Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works, coming at you. It's Monday, January 15th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching and or listening. Lots to talk about. San Francisco mutter. Chase Sexton gets the win. Red Bull KTM, first win for those guys. Wasn't a very exciting race, but we're lucky because we have someone in studio that was actually in that main event. So lots to get into tonight on the show. Thank you for watching and listening again. PulpMXShow.com. We have codes to save with a bunch of our guys. Ethica, Factory Chassis Parts, Works Connection, Guts Racing, Atlas Brace, so on and so forth. So if you're looking to purchase something for your bike or body, go to PulpMXShow.com, scroll down to the sponsors, and you will see the codes to save. And thank you, everybody, for supporting us, man. It's been great. It's really exciting to talk about the new season. Anything can happen, and sometimes anything does happen. Tonight on the show, fourth place, 450 main event. Shane Mcelrath will be calling in from the HEP Suzuki team. Looking forward to talking to Sugar Shane. Of course, our guy Phil. I don't know where you're at with Phil. If the fourth is yay, but losing third on the last lap is typical bad luck Phil, I don't know where you're at. I think I'm like it's bad. It's bad. He had third. He had a half a lap to go, 3/4 of a lap to go. But we'll talk to Phil Nicoletti on the show. Ryan Breece will be calling in. Breece has been doing Arena Cross, AMA Arena Cross, so we will talk to him about that series and if he's coming back to Supercross and more. And Josh Ellingson as well. Jelly, Eli Tomac's mechanic. Look, the mechanics were the true heroes from San Francisco, so we know that we had to get one of them on. We'll talk to Jelly about everything that was going on mechanic-wise in San Francisco because it seemed like it was a lot. So 702-586-7857 if you want to talk to myself or a couple of my co-hosts. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Lifted Trucks for Sale, Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Renegade Racing Fuels, Pro Filter, FMF, Works Connection, Guts Racing, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Atlas Brace, WUSA, love the guys at W, great wheel company. Seemingly half the teams in the pits are using W wheels for something, and they have a Pulp Show discount as well. Get Data, Wiseco Piston, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us. Speaking of Troll Training, in studio, maybe Troll Training's number one athlete, maybe number two after Jason Anderson. He's from Vital MX. He's did the wrap-up show for us at one time. That's what they tell me. It's in the notes. I don't remember. Mr. Side, Mr. Guida, a.k.a. Darkside. What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm doing good, Steve. Thanks for having me in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned the rider in studio that raced San Francisco.
Yeah.
It wasn't a good race for me, but we got through it.
Yeah, you pulled through.
Yeah, I pulled through.
Well, congrats.
That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
There you go. That's awesome. Thank you
Asshole.
thank you for playing that, Marks. Really appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Also in studio here from PRMX. He was in the main event. He's 2 for 2 to start the year, despite me saying he was going to miss A1. That was my bad. Welcoming Cade Clason. What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm good, Steven. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
I'm raining on Darkside's parade.
A little bit.
But it's okay. We're going to have a good time.
Dark was going to do solo tonight for the first time.
Yep.
I guess he's always been in here with a co-host. I didn't remember that, but Dark was doing solo, which would have been fine. But then you were, yeah.
We had other arrangements.
So
I came.
You jumped in.
I jumped in.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
If he could tag along, and I think having a rider in here is great, and just a third co-host, or second co-host, third host.
You don't have to lie. I know I make it worse.
No, I mean, you were on our show last week and making the rounds.
We're just working, dude.
Yeah.
We're working
Teammates.
together.
Team PRMX, Moto X Pod Show.
Pony Pod. All right, lots to get into tonight. Phil, Mcelrath, Breece, Ellingson. Good show. JT, of course. Lots to get into when it comes to this. San Francisco, look, we did the review show. I don't know what we learned from it. Like, I don't know. Like, Kenny was great. Came from way back to third. Second? No, third. Tomac got second. He was great. I don't think it's any coincidence that Jordan Smith and Chase Sexton got the starts and both won the main events, right? Like, Barsha, who was phenomenal in New Jersey, didn't get the start, had a bad night. We know Barsha is a mutter. And once you don't get the start in this type of race where you roll all the jumps, that's it. So I'm a little like sitting here going like, what did we learn?
I thought I was crushing it. I was battling Barsha for like 8 minutes until I got stuck the second time.
Yeah,
I battled Barsha. We battled in the LCQ.
Now he was deathly sick.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I need all the help I can get,
yeah.
man. You know.
But yeah, so Dark, excuse me for a second here. Let the racers talk here.
Absolutely.
What was it like? What was it like? I mean, you guys, a couple people were jumping onto a table, and that was about it for the main events. It was roll, roll, roll.
I did it. I jumped onto the one table. The best part was out of the first turn, that little step up thing.
Yep.
That was the most fun because you could jump it.
Mm-hmm.
Now that it's over, it was a lot of fun. It was
really,
like looking back, it's like I've never raced like other than East Rutherford last year.
Yep.
Which was cool because it was only muddy for the main.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like quite as crappy all day. Like this Saturday, like all day sucked. Every time you came off the track, you were just changing everything, like washing everything. It kind of sucked. But now, like looking back on it, man, just like it was so muddy, and we were going so slow. And
in the race, where you were just like, "Fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck my life," like you know, what was that like?
I laughed a couple times because I was like, because I told Sarah, I was like, I lost my brakes. And she's like, well, why do you need brakes? You're going so slow. I'm like, Sarah, every time you get to the top of a jump, you basically have to stop and look where you're going down it because you go over the top and you have to find the rut that you're going to hop in on the downside. And it's like the faster you make that transition, the faster you're going. Because if you like go over it and you catch air and you land in the rut, that's when you crash.
Yeah.
And I pride myself on saying I never crashed in the main.
You didn't. Okay.
I got stuck twice.
Okay.
Once when my whole shot device got stuck down.
Yep.
And once in the corner after the finish line that everyone was getting stuck in. But it was fun. Like it was just an experience. Like we race all these Supercross races that are dry and they're normal, and to just like go do something that was so different. It was kind of
so
cool.
Okay. So like you were okay with that. You weren't like
I didn't have to take my goggles off.
Yep.
Like I didn't like feel like I was in danger.
Didn't
like,
fall 14 times
no.
and not be able to hang on the grips or anything like that. Right.
Like it would have sucked if like I would almost hate a race more where like the track is just completely blown out and dry and slick, and I like feel like I'm gonna die the whole time.
Yep.
Where like this, we're going so slow, and we're just trying to like pick our way around and be methodical. Like it was just different and fun.
What did it look like on TV from the Kiefer's house? Dark.
It was entertaining.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like almost more, a little bit funny. You know, it was kind of funny watching these guys struggle so hard, but you realize how talented those guys are and how bad the conditions are because they're so talented and struggling. But yeah, it's definitely not the best racing. And again, like you said, you don't really learn anything. I don't think we can take a lot away what's going to happen in San Diego unless we get more rain. I guess they are calling for rain, but you can't take a lot away from it. You just have to take it for what it is, and at least it kind of evens some of the points out.
I didn't like it. And I'll get into that more. But we do have the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, the X-Brown Goggle tear-offs. X-Brown Goggles, Shane McElrath, almost on the podium. And also the Race Tech Rant. I have a couple loaded. One that the Dirtworks guys may not like. Hopefully they don't listen.
I'm with you on that one.
Okay, I'll wait.
Just hold the horses. Directing the show over there, working the cameras, building up PulpMX from the back end forward to make it the premier motocross site in the world. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Premier?
Yeah.
I don't know if my pay reflects all of that you just said, but we'll discuss that later.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you for having me.
Also, taking the phone calls over there at 702-586-7857. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Steve?
How are you?
Good. I heard we got a goodie box in this week that Tits already ran through.
Yeah, Ethica, the guys at Ethica sent us a nice little box, and this morning early, like a little grubby hamster that he is, just running in there. Tits legendary, just grabbing shit for his kid, grabbing shit for him.
He had to get here before me and Marks
He
did.
grabbed a bunch of mediums. He said he was a medium. I don't even know, but yeah,
that's fake news.
That sounds like Tits legendary. So lots to get into tonight for sure. We do have Darkside here from Vital. He is brought to you by the Weisco Piston guys, HRC Honda. rough night for those guys. But we do. Hunter Lawrence was in the main event, so there is that.
He did make it in this week.
Weisco bringing you Darkside. Pulp23 is the code. Pulp24 is the code to save with Weisco. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons. Like I said, big partners of the guys at the Honda HRC team, and they have Garage Buddy rebuild kits as well. Thanks to the folks at Weisco who didn't run that giant Weisco sticker on their fork guard when they were a kid. Well, yeah, you're too young.
He's too young.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's a common thing.
And when you didn't have them, you were kind of jealous of the guys that did.
I mean, we used to put them on our fork guard when we didn't even run Weisco because they paid contingency. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So thank you to the folks at Weisco for bringing us Dark.
Shirts coming soon.
And later on, Dark had a date, and we are going to dive into Dark's date.
Dark's dating life.
Yeah.
It's good night last night.
I got some info.
Oh, yeah?
Backside info on the date.
Oh, backside
info.
Okay.
So we will, talk about that later.
Be interesting to see how accurate this information is.
Yeah.
He probably texted Heather.
Yeah.
Heather hit her up and then relayed the information.
Could be.
So you're screwed.
Could be. No, because we talked earlier on the way.
that?
She's like I said, it's possible you could receive a phone call from Vegas. She's cool.
Is there a problem with her having the name of your ex?
Well,
Is that a problem?
I wish we talked about this ahead of time. We were going to use a code name.
Oh, we were?
Yeah, we were.
Well, okay. Well, nobody knows what your ex's
Oh,
name
they
is.
probably do. But yeah, we're gonna go. We're going with Veronica.
So she's got the name of your. Is that tough? Is that a tough deal?
No,
Okay,
mate, you don't forget it.
Okay, fair enough. All
Yeah.
right. All right, everybody. 702-586-7857. Let's talk some more San Francisco.
Niners?
Yeah, your Niners. Green Bay. You better be worried.
Not worried at all.
Packers are on a roll. Okay, so Sexton had a rough offseason, not gelling with the bike. I guess when I say what did we learn from San Francisco, I think like no matter what, and Chase knows it was muddy as shit, knows that he got the whole shot, took off with the win. That's got to feel pretty good, even though it's muddy as hell. Cade knows as a rider, like you just run with it. So that's going to help.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, we had one Kiefer household member saying, "Oh, he's going to watch the front. He's going to watch the front." Obviously, he's going to. And he didn't. He kept it together, kept his head on straight, looked good. Yeah, I think that has to build confidence.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, Cade. Like he got a little fortunate with that third at A1.
Yep.
See how it goes.
But he was still in fourth.
He was.
But he had a pretty big gap, though, as I recall, from third.
That's okay. Yeah. I mean, fourth at the first round when you're not happy is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, continue.
Yeah. No. He'll take that. He'll take the win from San Francisco into San Diego.
Oh, 100%.
I mean,
and he looked confident, like riding in the mud in those conditions.
Yeah.
Like he was like attacking early. Like his first few laps, I like didn't understand how he was going so fast. Like you watch me ride, and I got the skis out, and I'm just like surviving, and it's like he is going for it.
Yeah, but I almost wonder, like, okay, so he's a better rider than you. Sorry,
Thanks.
not sorry. But if you had
Unbelievable.
If you had pulled a start, I bet you would have rode better. Just having the adrenaline, the start. I got to check out. I got to focus. I got to sprint. Right? Like again, Jordan Smith had like 10 seconds on lap 2. Like he was gone. Chase had a huge lead too. You would have rode better if you were in the lead type deal. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
no,
that's
for sure.
just being.
But I'm just saying, like even.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about vision. You don't have to worry about guys swapping in front of you, so you can just go and pick your line.
You're just like, okay, it's time, go, sprint, and you're you're focused. And
but even Kenny coming through the pack, looked phenomenal.
He did.
So like he was probably the most aggressive guy out there. But
because I think he was 9th or 10th at the end of the first lap.
Bro, he was like I passed him in the first turn.
Yeah,
like
he stalled.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy, right? He was trying to grab a tear off, and hit his rear brake and stalled his bike. Like that sucks. I mean, think about how much further up he would have been had he had electric start.
I think he would have won, honestly.
Yeah,
he was cutting into Chase's lead a lot. About the last 5-6 minutes, maybe Chase gapped him a little bit. Maybe he was done. How tiring is that, Chase or Cade? How tiring is that, Cade? Like out there?
It wasn't like lungs like breathing hard, but we were all like saying how sore we were, just like lugging around those heavy bikes. The next day my back hurt, my arms were sore in like completely different positions. So it was more like a strength workout than a cardio workout.
Okay, yeah,
if that makes sense.
No, it does, yeah, for sure. Like you said, at times you were probably literally stopped on the track. You know,
like when I got stuck after the finish line, I was just sitting there like bar humping my bike, trying to get my rear wheel on the ground because like I was stuck on my foot pegs.
Yeah.
So both wheels are off the ground, and I'm just like rocking it, and then I like almost looped my bike out because once it grabbed, it like wheelied off into the next jump.
Now, I know from my own experience, and I've raced some motocross hella mudders right back in the day and here and there. Do you try to take the exact same lines every lap because you know they're good, or are you like, I gotta go, I'm going right this turn, next lap that wasn't so good, I gotta go far left? Like as a rider in Supercross, how much did you change your lines, or were you like, fuck, this thing's pretty good, I'm gonna keep this one here?
There were a few sections where it was like the same line every lap.
Yeah.
Like down the 2 rhythm sections,
Mm-hmm.
I was just riding the bales because everyone else was kind of like either middle right or far left. Because like the far left was shorter down the second set, but the right side was like ruts were so much smaller, and I could like stand through that whole section.
Okay.
But like after where the whoops were and stuff, it was just like chaos. It was like you just kind of came out of the corner and pinned it, and you just kind of went wherever the mud sent you.
Yeah.
The whoops were.
I'm so glad. I know you don't like it, but I'm so glad they got rid of them.
No, I do like it, but can we do it earlier?
Why?
That's my
they
rant.
gave it a shot though.
But
They get great work. Who would have ever thought it went like that?
I thought Prado was better in the whoops this weekend than he was last.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah.
When we could skim them in the heat race, like you could kind of get through them. It was easier to skim them than it was
Stop
to
it.
I
You were
swear
not skimming.
Dude, we were trying to skim them.
Trying. No one was doing it. No one was skimming the whoops,
Yeah, I didn't
Cade.
see
I
that.
watched the whole race. No one skimmed those things. Like,
A couple guys skimmed them.
I would be.
Off camera, apparently.
Yeah, I would be wary because I mean.
Not like legit skimmed them, but like if you could stay out of the bottom
Yeah.
and just like bounce from one to the other, it was better because the bottom is where the mud was.
Yeah. It looked gnarly. The whoops were nuts, and we'll get into that more later. Jorge Prado, as Dark mentioned, and Dylan Ferrandis win the heats, right? So that's kind of neat to see the GP guys. Lewis Phillips in the press box just jerking off, dude. Just jizz everywhere. Like we had to get the window.
You beaten off?
We had to get the windows cleaned
Halfway through the night.
after the heat races.
Oh, okay.
After the two GP guys won the heats, that got awkward and weird.
Yeah, sure.
But so yeah, that was cool to see. Jordan Smith winning, that's cool. I don't know. Is there anybody that doesn't like Jordan Smith?
I don't think so.
Like, is there anybody that's like, fuck that guy, he's an asshole? Or like, I don't think there's any. Like, Jordan's a good dude.
Yeah, you get the guys that are like, well, he didn't deserve that ride. You know, the haters, because
Well, I think before last year there was some of that, but once last year got in the box and looked good, everyone's like, oh, Jordan Smith.
Yeah, people forget how good he was a few years ago. So no, I don't think anybody doesn't like him. And the other, Ryder D getting a heat win also. It's a lot of cool things did happen at San Francisco. The racing wasn't the best, but there were some cool moments.
Shimoda's bike broke, Volan's bike broke, Ryder D's bike broke.
It was crazy that in the 250 class, last and second to last, both are the guys who won the heat races.
Oh yeah, never thought of that. Sure.
And then in the 450 class, nobody DNF'd.
Nobody DNF'd.
Nobody.
I didn't even look.
Yeah.
Malcolm did all the laps and got no
Well,
points.
no, Malcolm did not do all the laps, but yeah, he got the checkers, right?
Yeah.
At some point, so on Twitter today, I had him in fantasy, so I was watching it. And from the press box, he was down on the left side, and he was stuck there forever. His bike was upside down. There was a tough block in there. It looked like the dig dug was humping it, like he was over top of it, just thrusting. That was weird. And then on Twitter today, turns out it was a fan.
Yeah.
No, I think the dig dug was helping him, and they couldn't get it out, and then the fan came.
The fan just jumped out.
Yeah. He hopped over the bottom banners there, and
Awesome.
Don't do that. But that's kind of hilarious. and
It's
fun.
great. It's
Like
great.
I bet Malcolm gets in trouble if he scores points or.
No.
Are
How's
you-
he supposed to know it's a fan? What's he supposed to do? Sorry, sir. Get back to your seat. I mean, Malcolm doesn't know it's.
Don't help me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's
man.
no way.
It's outside assistance.
Stop it. Malcolm couldn't be at fault for that. But yeah, he was there for 3 laps.
2
laps.
Yeah, I was like, well, I don't gotta really worry about him anymore. He's 2 laps down.
Right.
Because afterwards he got up and passed me and then crashed again and I passed him and I was like, I know I'm still in front of him.
Yeah.
I tweeted this today. Nate Thrasher and Malcolm Stewart are not having a good time in Supercross this year. They are not enjoying 2024 so far. At least Craig, who really sucked at A1, got some points, 14th or something, at this race. But that's tough. Shimoda DNF, he's like 30 points down.
That sucks. That's a real bummer.
Your factory Honda, this is it. You're going to win this thing.
To be fair, like that one's not on him.
No, it's just it's a mud
not,
race.
but
Anything can happen.
But it sucks for the season.
Yeah.
I think you asked in the review show, is it over for him? And I think JT was like, yeah, not yet necessarily, but I think it is.
Yeah.
I mean, if he goes,
RJ and Jordan would have to have horrific
not
nights.
just one guy.
Yeah,
the crazy part is like, if
and
they were
Kitch.
that's
Kitch
true.
is
Yeah,
right.
okay, yep.
If
No,
they
we
were-
don't. We're not doing Kitch. He doesn't like Kitch.
What do you mean he doesn't like Kitch?
He doesn't like
He
Kitch.
was on the Pony Pod last week.
He said that?
Yeah. I said, do you like Kitch? Because we don't. He's like, I
Okay, well, that's not a
He said,
no.
I like Chef. And he didn't like it. You got to let it go, man.
You didn't say he didn't like. He just went, I like Chef. That's cool.
We might have to review it. He might have said it.
He might have. You should go listen to it, Steve.
Okay. If the 4 guys that listened to the Pony Pod last week, if they can call in and tell us what Kitch said, that would be great.
I don't know what to say to
But
that.
for Shimoda,
It's at least 5.
for Shimoda, if there was somebody I'm gonna be like, I'm 30 points down on, and I'm okay with it, it's RJ
and Jordan.
Smith.
Okay,
Like,
fair enough.
Because they both have a tendency to have wild races.
But Kitch is second in the points right now.
yeah, but he's not 30 down on him.
He's 28 down or whatever. Kitch is right there. No, that's got to be a bummer. Like exactly. Like if you're Malcolm Stewart and Nate Thrasher and Joe Shimoda, you're like, fuck my life.
Yeah.
Like you're already being like, hey man, when do we do outdoor testing?
yeah. Because Joe for sure felt like he was the favorite.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And it has to be trying to figure out what is going on.
Yeah. Firepower Parts, by the way. Firepower Dean Wilson getting into the heat via Vince Freeze getting docked.
Did you see them like duking it out on the last lap?
Yes.
Oh my god,
Yes.
that was hilarious.
And honestly, Dean kind of like threw it. Dean had him, and I don't know. Dean got him, and then Vince blitzed the outside of the rhythm, but like Dean still had the inside, and Dean looked like. I mean, again, it's muddy. I'm not there. It's far away. I'm like, Dean, just go to the outside where he was. He didn't.
I didn't see that part.
yeah,
Like
okay.
they came through where the whoops were.
Yep.
And
So I'm talking before then.
yeah. And Dean's behind him, and he's just got his clutch pulled in and the bike wide open, and it's just smoking. And I'm like, what is happening? I thought Dean was going to kill him.
Yeah.
And then he almost fell in the next corner and lost touch.
Yeah.
And we didn't know what had happened. And then I saw Vince down there for the LCQ, and I'm like, dude, this has Dean and Vince in it. Who the heck made it out of Heat
Yeah,
1?
yeah.
And we didn't
Right.
obviously know.
Yeah. So Vince got penalized. Dean got in that way. Firepowerparts.com. Check out your local dealer. They got featherweight lithium batteries. Big guys with the chains, too. They're helping a lot of privateers out there. Firepowerparts.com. Marty, Dean. A lot of Max Anstey hype right now for East Coast. So firepowerparts.com.
Max would have crushed it in San Francisco.
Yeah, probably.
Do you think Kenny's riding on confidence right now from just getting to ride Supercross? Like, he was kind of racing while everyone else is just practicing, and his bike is so similar to last year. Like, he's just kind of like, dude, he looked really good in the mud. Obviously, like, that's obviously hard, but like, he looked great at A1 in the heat race.
Yeah.
And then he looked really good in the mud this weekend. Like, I would be concerned if I was a winning guy that Kenny's going to win some of these.
Oh, he is going to win some of these. I think he's the most confident he's been in a few years. Having last year to develop the Suzuki and get it where he wants it. And, yeah, I think he's beyond happy right now. And his attitude is just very positive, which obviously translates into better riding. So, yeah, I think I picked him to win last weekend. Obviously, that didn't happen, but he's going to get a win soon.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, do you think like who gets a win first, him or Eli?
Ooh.
Or like those guys from last year that were all like really good?
If we get rain in San Diego, I'm going to call Kenny for the win. I think he should have won Saturday.
I think he should have won.
Yeah,
too.
he should have won Saturday
He
night.
kind of blew the whole first turn thing.
If he gets to start, he wins. But then you could Chase gets to start. Like, I don't know, right? I mean, about the only top guy that I don't think Jet would have won if he got to start. Jet had a rough night.
Yeah.
But I think you put Kenny, Tomac, Chase. I don't know. Maybe Dylan. AP.
Dylan was good.
Although AP dropped back.
I was
early.
bummed on
Well,
AP.
Yeah, qualified fastest. Oh, that's another thing. Coming up, by the way, PulpMX show. We're coming up with Sam McElrath. Was there any communication about, hey guys, we may cancel the second set of practices?
I mean, I did. I took my gear off after the first one.
What does that mean?
Hold on, because I assumed they were going to cancel it.
Oh,
I'm like, dude, it's pouring. Like,
Okay.
I know that they are kind of trigger happy with. I'm surprised they didn't cancel it before. Like, I'm surprised we didn't do second practice, or I'm sorry, I'm surprised we just didn't do one practice at the time third practice was supposed to happen, so they could leave it covered longer.
Sure.
But no, they never told us. Yoder and them went up for their practice, and then they come back, and I got all my gear back on, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're not going out."
Hold on, you took your gear off, assuming they would cancel the second set of practices, then you put your gear back on.
Correct.
But I thought you assumed they canceled.
I assumed they were going to, but then Yoder went up because they hadn't canceled it yet, and I'm the practice after him.
Okay, that's bullshit. Look, Justin Hill didn't make the night show. A bunch of guys didn't make the night show. Like, okay, some of it's on Justin Hill. Like, dude, bro, get a lap in. Like, you never know. Just your bike could break. Like, get a lap.
Of course, yeah.
You never know. So some of it's on Justin Hill, but you can't just be like, we're done. And then this is the qualifying order. Like, what? Like, you can't do that.
I mean, they've done it before.
Well, yeah, but they have to communicate better. Communication's key in a business, and
Dark.
Well, I mean,
communication is key in a business.
It's important. You need to let everybody know, and teams need to be aware.
I just don't feel like you can pull the plug after one practice and be like, sorry, man.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, they've done it before. We used to get text updates where, like, they would make a decision and they'd let everyone know at one time. We don't get that anymore. And I just, like, I kind of wish, like, we had almost a voice in that stuff. Like, where they could, like, you know, or they message, like, the top 10 in each class and, like, hey, we're thinking this, like, reply with your vote.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
I mean, they're not going to do that.
The team managers.
They're not going to let you jerkies vote, but just be like, hey, man, before the first set, we may cancel second set. We're thinking about it. Storm's coming. But, like, from what I understand, and that's why I'm asking you, Cade, there was no inclination that they were going to.
I was late to riders meeting, so I won't lie.
Yeah.
So they could have said something, but I saw Hill there when I got there, so I would assume that they didn't say anything.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make sense to me. Like, dude, it's pouring down rain. The track is getting slower as we ride it. Mm-hmm. What would make you think the second one's going to be faster?
Yeah.
Like, why would you?
No. Some of it's on Hill. Some of it's on Hill.
Definitely on the riders, too.
But, I mean, come on, Feld AMA. Like, come on, man.
I mean, I'm fine with not riding. I wasn't even going to go out. Like, I was, even if they had it, I was sitting there.
Because, like you said, it would have been a way worse time.
Oh, it would have been way worse.
Yeah, all of that. Right.
But think of the fun you would have had.
Before we get too far into this, I wanted to, again, mention LCQ Challenge. We hope our buddy Cade here is not in this thing. But
I got no points right now.
You got no points right now. I forget who's leading. I had it in my
It's not Hunter Lawrence anymore.
Not Hunter Lawrence anymore. So LCQ Challenge, we're doing it again at Denver. Thank you to the folks at Feld for letting us do it. K. Morantz is leading it, and our guy Benji is
poor Beta.
Oh boy,
rough start.
Yeah.
Okay, so go to the PulpMX.com. $30 raffle ticket. We're gonna give away a YZ450F Bike of the Year. Dark's on it now. Finally, he's finally seen the light. And we are going to give a bike away. Plus, we got 19 other real cool prizes from our guys like Weisco and Guts and Worst Connection and all that. And all the money goes to the privateers, just like last year. Friday race. Moranz is leading. Benji's second. We take all the points from the LCQs.
Did you submit your track design?
No, that didn't happen. It was a whole thing.
Oh, okay.
No dragons to dragons to dragons. That didn't work.
I was kind of forgot about that.
So, yeah, we're doing that again. All the money goes to I just got a text from a team owner.
Okay.
All the teams voted to cancel the second practice. Did Dakota Tedder vote?
All the big teams, maybe.
Dakota Tedder was on a plane back to Bahamas.
But my team did definitely not get a vote because Julian told me to get my gear on to get ready to go up.
Yeah, so listen, text guy, PRMX and Dakota Tedder never got a vote.
Just always shitting on the little man.
Okay. LCQ Challenge. Let's do this. $30. You know the drill. All the money goes to privateers. Cade was the big wiener 2 years ago, and last year you took home 3 years ago, and last year you took home
16
grand.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's great.
Crushed it.
Yeah, crushed it. So Cartwright won it. We're doing it again. Marks has got everything working over there. So thanks, Marks, for that. Really appreciate it.
You don't have to be geolocated to do that.
No, you do not.
That's good.
Great point.
Support the crew.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you to the folks at LiftedTrucksForSale.com. They're bringing you Cade Clason tonight. One-stop shop for premium, brand-new custom trucks. If you got a lot of money, like Darkside, your ultimate vehicle search engine, LiftedTrucksForSale.com, offers top brands like Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. All the vehicles are in stock, available at your preferred local dealer. They retain their factory warranty. So basically what you're doing is you're taking a truck like Mark's. Mark's has a Raptor because he's fucking loaded. So he drives a Raptor. But now you can buy a Raptor loaded with everything you need. Retains the factory warranty. Skip the hassles of DIY customization. Today, elevate your own journey at liftedtrucksforsale.com. Check it out if you're looking for a super cool truck. Thank you to those guys for coming on board this year. And they're bringing you Cade Clason as well on the show, PRMX.
They got stuff for my van since I brought to them.
Word is you took home 22 last year, is what I was just informed.
Maybe after taxes, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 16 after taxes.
Probably something like that. I don't know.
Acherbys. Love Acherbys. I think these are Acherbys on Pony Pod?
Used to be.
Oh.
Yeah, they Tallon, Acherbys not advertising at Vital at the moment, but yeah, we love Tallon and Brian Fullerton, Fully. He's rad people.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay, man.
Okay. AcherbysUSA.com. Please check them out. Replica plastic kit. I mean, you're just rambling on.
Sorry.
At Acherbys USA on social media. I was bugging Tallon this weekend because PC does not have Acherbys as a sponsor. And Maximus did not have Acherbys handguards on. I said, is a little piece of you dying inside right now? And he laughed.
That's got to be hard to like own a major company like that and watch your kids use something.
Well, he doesn't own it.
He doesn't own it.
But works it. But yes, I get it. He's been there forever.
Yeah.
At Acherbys USA, love these guys. I've used a lot of plastic in my life, and you're always got the rat tail file because it doesn't quite work. Acherbys lines up perfectly. Thank you to Acherbys USA. They're bringing you our first guest. 4th place in the mud in San Francisco. Great result for the HEP Progressive Twisted T Suzuki guys. Shane Mcelrath. What's up, Sugar Shane? How are you, man?
How are you guys? It's been a little while. I'm excited to be back.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Cade Clason's here, Mr. Side as well. Good job, man. So, hey, I looked at some photos from Lissamore today, and you looked pretty clean. Like, you didn't fall. You were good. Like, you look good compared to a lot of guys.
Yeah, honestly, that was the name of the game on Saturday night. And I did have a tip over in the heat race.
Yep.
That was I kind of got together with Barsha a little bit, but that was kind of wrong place, wrong time a little bit. Like Barsha kind of got stood up in a berm and cross-threaded, and I was on the other side of him, and I went to cut down and barely clipped his rear wheel, and it just like picked my front end up and fell right in the mud. But thankfully that was my only tip over because it was I mean honestly that was kind of the name of the game on Saturday.
RM Army, dude. 3rd, 4th, and 13th with Drake. Coming in hot.
I actually stalled it once in the main too.
Oh, you did?
But I was able to bump it back. It was rolling over one of the big jumps, and it just happened to shut off. But I had the clutch in. I'm like, no.
Dude.
And I sat into it, and it slid for a little while, and right at the bottom, it like caught and fired once, and it took off again. And, dude, I rammed my clutch out. I'm like, it's tightening up right now. I'm not doing that again.
Dude, that's lucky. Wow, that's funny. Yeah, good job though. That's awesome for you.
Thank you.
I talked to you before the season at Anaheim, maybe. I don't remember what it was.
Yep, track walk.
Yeah, track walk. And I was just like, I'm happy for you to stay on the same team, the same bike, get your off-season plan. Like it's a big thing for you, and we're already starting to see it's working out for you a little bit. That's huge for you. You've gone through so many teams, so many bikes, World Supercross, all of this shit. It's got to be nice to just be ready to go, huh, Shane?
Absolutely, and that's probably the biggest. I would say the biggest thing I've struggled with, really over the last couple of years is like I'm not in one place long enough to really get to know the guys' names I'm working with. So it's been really tough to just kind of press on and like, hey, I'm racing and I'm riding, but it's like really at like what percentage, I guess, because it's like, I'm here, and I just felt like the last couple of years, it's like, oh, there's a spot, I'll go there, and just kind of a spot on the gate, and it's like I haven't felt like I've been able to actually like build it all. Like my 450 career, it's like I really need to get my feet under me. And this year, going back to the Suzuki, it was almost like I never left the team. It was like I wasn't worried about like, I mean, we did my deal in December again, and it was like the same as last year. And all year I was like telling myself, I'm not waiting so long. Not that I waited, but I'm like, I'm getting stuff done early this year. And sure enough, it was December again, but it was like there was no questions really. And even talking to Larry, it's like dude, I know we'll get there when we get there. I'm not stressed about it. I know exactly what I'm getting into, and at bare minimum, I'm going to pick up where I left off at Supercross. But the team has been working all year, and I got on the bike and it was better than that. So that's probably one of the biggest pieces. Is like, even though I didn't have, say, a full off season on the bike, it's not like I'm having to learn everything again.
Yeah, you kind of. I imagine your setup's close, right?
Yeah, it is. I am on KYB suspension now. Last year I was on Showa, and I'm just on a little bit different motor package this year. One that's kind of more specific to me. I kind of slowed it down a little bit, and that's really helping me out too. So pretty close.
Okay, so Chiz is on Showa? Kenny's on
Chiz
Showa?
on KYB.
Kenny's on Showa.
Yep.
Kenny's on Showa, yes.
Huh. Why are we switching it up? What?
He was saying that Kenny wanted to ride the same stuff he had last year.
Yep.
And they switched.
So the team had, because Matt has a good connection with Enzo. Matt, the
correct.
active rider?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So, all right.
And I think Chiz and I both preferred KYB. When Ken rode outdoors, he raced KYB at High Point.
Yep.
But like on Supercross, like with WSX and everything, he just never really got time to develop the KYB stuff. So it's kind of more of a lack of time put into it. And Kenny was really happy on his Showa stuff. And yeah, just kind of for the sake of time and keeping things fairly consistent, the team was good with that, and Kenny's happy with it. So yeah.
Okay. Hey, I was talking to Kenny last week. I went out to watch him ride Mesquite a little bit, and I had Brooks as a team manager in '99 at Chaparral.
Yeah.
So a long time ago, but I've known Larry forever. He fired me, and I still like him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've always liked him. He was intense. He was gnarly. He taught me a lot. I got a lot of respect for Larry. He's done some weird things as a manager with Stu and Chad over the years, but I still like the guy. He wants to win so bad. I'll get around to this question, Shane. Ken was talking about how much he loved Larry and how working with Larry's great. And I want to know, what do you think? Like, obviously Ken is, the real focus of Larry, because he can win races. But I'm wondering for you, like I saw long-winded question. We were with Jeremy McGrath, and Brooks spent a lot of time with Ferry because he was like, hey, Jeremy McGrath's good. I'm going to help Tim Ferry with his starts, and Larry really worked on that. Do you see enough of that kind of stuff going on with your team and Larry?
100%. And it's funny because before I even got on the bike, and actually my first 2 days on the bike was to do our photo shoot and to just like ride a little bit while I was in California. But I actually only got to ride Chiz's bike. Like, my stuff wasn't there. My stuff had already been sent to Florida. But just talking to Larry, like, I mean, I've stayed in touch with him, like see him at the races and WSX and stuff. And super great guy to work with. And he's really personable. And he also he does his job really well. It's like, he doesn't want to be involved in team contract stuff. He's like, I want to make the bike better. I want to make the riders better. Like that. That's it. And that's what he focuses on. And even like he's super easy to take not even necessarily a problem to, but like, hey, Larry, I'm struggling with this. What do you think about this? Or I had this idea. What do you think about it? And he'll think about it. He'll be like, give me some time. Let me think about that. And he's really open to hearing things and seeing if stuff works. I mean, every time I see him working on something, I'm like, Larry, what are you engineering? Like, that's what he does.
Yeah.
And so it's, before I even got on the bike, he was telling me, hey, I have some ideas for you this year. I know a couple things you were struggling with last year, and I have a couple ideas that I think are really going to help you out this year. One of them being the motor package, which I was kind of asking for last year, but we were struggling with other things too. So it was like not front and center.
Yeah.
But now this year, it was like my first day on the bike here in Florida. like we were trying to do a little bit of testing, but I was like barely able to ride the bike because the power is just so much. I'm like, I can't really feel much of the bike because I can't even rev it through the rhythms. Like, I just have to be so easy on it. And we just all agreed, like, let's go to the motor right now, first thing, and start there. And that really kind of started making big steps for us, because then I could actually ride the bike hard and feel what it was doing. So, and that all kind of stemmed back to Denver last year when we went to altitude. It's like our goal coming there was like, kind of adjusting your bikes for that. And Chiz and Ken, they had a similar setup, whereas me, I race my same bike, same motor, everything as I do at normal altitude, because I'd been telling Larry, like, hey, I want to like slow it down a little bit. But when we went to Denver, Larry was like, okay, we're going to leave Shane's motor the same and see how he does with it up here at altitude. And then it was like that was my best race. Like, I could actually be aggressive on it because the power was a lot lower and less aggressive. So he's definitely always thinking and always learning, and he's really easy to work with, and he does his job really well, and that's what's really fun about it.
He's intense, man, for sure.
Yeah.
But him giving you those opportunities has to build confidence, and then along with that, this fourth place finish is, I believe, your best finish in your 450 career. And I have to feel that also builds confidence, even though it was a mud race. Doesn't matter. You can take away from that. So how does that help you going forward? Did it give you a big boost of confidence? Did it kind of make you realize, hey, I can still do this. I can still run up front?
Yeah, it does. I mean, kind of talking about this weekend, it's like, hey, we all had to face the same challenges, and even making changes for the mud conditions. It's like, hey, we all have to figure that out together also. So it's it was really good. And honestly, for me, the biggest focus I had for the heat race in the main was my start, because it's like, I mean, obviously we all seen how tough it was. And it's like, I seen a couple photos where there were like four of us that were actually clean, and you could tell who it was. And the rest, like, we weren't even to the first corner yet. So it's like, it's really important to get good starts, and the motor changes have really helped out with that. But just being confident in, okay, like, I'm not super far off. I'm getting to where I can ride the bike aggressive. I'm trying to have some intensity, and I'm trying to battle these guys now, instead of just kind of, like I said earlier, being out on the track and being a spot on the gate. So, it's round 2, and my confidence is probably even higher than I was at the end of Supercross last year, and just being a lot more comfortable, and not kind of coming straight off of not, or so much uncertainty straight into racing. It's like, hey, we've been able to build behind the scenes a little bit, even though it wasn't a normal off season.
Yeah. You used the word intensity a minute ago, and in a race like that, and this is for you too, Cade, you have to find that balance of intensity, but also, like, don't be too intense.
Well, it sounds like Cade didn't find intensity because he was laughing. He said he was laughing at times.
There was no intent. I told my mechanic after the race that I was going so slow, I could hear the conversation the announcers were having during the race.
Okay.
Like, that's how slow I was going.
Well, then that works good. Then. So where do you, Shane, first, like, how do you find that line in a race like that of, I need to push to get to the next guy or make up time, but I also know I got to back it down? That's hard as a racer.
Yeah, exactly. And that's, like Cade said, it's like, dude, I had to, obviously, like, when you start, you get a good start and you're, like, trying to race and trying to be aggressive, and, like, a couple of mistakes will kind of, like, humble you real quick. So, but then it's like, once you try and settle in a little bit, like, honestly, I'm riding my bike and it feels like 2,000 RPMs, like, barely going, and I'm in first gear.
Yeah.
And that's where it's like, I had told somebody over the weekend in an interview, like, dude, honestly, you have to try and make sure your wheels don't leave the ground on the jumps, because you don't know where they're going to land. Like that, it's almost like the intensity of, okay, keep your wheels on the ground.
Yeah.
Because that way you could at least know where you're going, like what rut you're going to pick. But it's like trying to keep your weight down, because if you get light on the bike at all in those conditions, it's like the bike goes wherever it wants to go. Like you have to be like almost strong on the bike and force it in places where it's like, this is tough. And it's like, I was talking to Prado in the airport on Sunday, and I told him, like, dude, I had arm pumps so bad because your seat gets covered in mud, and then you're just slipping off the back of it. So really, your legs are dangling behind, getting drug off the pegs, and your butt sliding off the seat. And so your only contact points are your hands at that point, and you're trying to balance the whole thing in itself. So it's a different kind of intensity for sure, and that's what makes it so. It's like so slow that it's like, dude, this is like, it's like a slow race out there, and that's what feels weird about it.
Did you change forks or shocks for this? Like, I went significantly softer, but I heard, I can't remember who said it, but somebody was riding outdoor suspension. Like, did you guys have anything in the truck to use? Because, like, if we had a full stock, like, set up in the rig, I might have raced it.
Yeah. No, I didn't. For me, I wanted to go stiffer. In practice, like for practice, I didn't think it was going to be as bad as it was. And so after A1 last weekend, like once the track got rough, my stuff was pretty stiff. So this week I actually went softer. Well, then at the race, I stayed on that stuff, like on the softer setup. Well, for practice, I didn't make any changes, and I struggled with it bad. And so after that, I put preload on the forks. I pulled my forks all the way out, just trying to get the weight off the front because of how sticky the mud was, and I stiffened my clickers up like quite a bit also, because I told Matt, because we kind of made a couple changes before the heat race, and then we went out and did the heat race, and it was okay. But then we went even further after that, because I told him, like, I don't care how stiff it is, because we're going so slow that the suspension doesn't really need to work. It's like I just need it to stay tall and not get sucked down into the mud. So that was really all we did.
You were in heat 2, right?
Heat 1.
Oh, it stopped raining for our heat race because we were in heat 2.
Then it got bad.
And that was honestly like the worst, because the mud got so heavy. I couldn't I had a extension on my visor, and there was so much mud on my helmet, I couldn't hold my head up. Like when I crashed, I had to like use my arm and like get the mud off my helmet.
Scrape it off.
Shane Mcelrath on the show, brought to you by the folks at Cherby's USA. Please check them out if you can. Great company, great plastics. Shane, you're riding with Kenny, Sexton, Levi, Chiz there at the Sandbox during the week. What's that like, man? Chase and Roxon, I mean, they literally might be 2 of the 4 best riders in the world. So and then there's Chiz, just fucking Chiz. But like, what's that like with those 2 there? And I mean, look, you're a veteran, you've been around a long time. I don't know, like, is it sometimes depressing, or do you have a good head on your shoulders? You understand, again, those are 2 of the best 4 riders in the world, maybe. So what's that like, the group that you ride with?
Honestly, it's really good. It's really good perspective. And for me, like, I try to be good at practice. I know that I'm a lot better at the race, but I'm trying to, because I know how I practice is ultimately how I'm going to race. So with those guys there, I think with Ken is now a lot older, and it's like he almost wants people to ride with, where I think at one point in his career he was like secretive and like, hey, I don't want to ride with anybody, like I want this place to myself. And Chase is pretty easy, like he's, I think, a lot more mature than his age.
I agree.
And so with Levi there now, and Vial and Chiz, like you said, it's honestly really good. And for me, like getting started late was a little bit tough. I've kind of been doing my own thing a little bit, just trying to sort out big things before I actually go race. But now that it's more so like training, getting to spend more time training now, it's super easy. I mean, Chase is really good at the races, and it's like I don't know if there's really anybody better than him at the practice track, and that's kind of like the ultimate gauge when we're here riding in Florida. Ken is really good here in Florida, but I think Ken also is a racer. Like he is good here, but he's able to step it up like 1 or 2 levels at the race. So kind of having a separate gauge there, and the 250 guys, like gauging off them, how are they doing some things, or how can I kind of transfer over? It's like everybody is pretty open here, and ultimately they have to be because it's more of a public facility. But it's a great group of guys, and they're all at an age where it's like, hey, I'm struggling with this. What do you feel out there? Like, there is no cold shoulder and cool guy stuff, and I think that's honestly a big deal. So it's really easy, honestly.
Yeah, we had Kenny last year. Kenny was like, Chase is way better than me every day. Chase is amazing. He's way faster than me all the time. You know what I mean? Like, Kenny just straight up said it, right? But that is a good group. I forgot about Vial being there too, and that's a. You know, I mean, it's the Baker's Factory thing. That was a secret sauce in the Baker's Factory thing. In my mind, it wasn't the bicycle rides with everybody. It's the riding competition on a Wednesday.
Correct.
You know? So,
exactly.
Yeah.
Is there? And I think as riders, we all know and understand that. It's just kind of doing it in moderation, and like, hey, we're all doing our stuff out on the track at the same time. It's not like we're all making the same plan and doing the same thing together. It's like, hey, I'm about to do a moto. If anybody wants to do it, hey, we're also doing a moto, so let's do it together. It's like perfect, that piece of cake. And then I have testing later, so I'm going to miss out on the next one if you guys are doing another one. So it's super open, and
Dave Dye's
fits everybody.
Yeah, and Dave Dye's there, right? Dave Dye's there just to crack everybody up. Yeah.
Yep. That's right.
Is there any talk, like obviously Chiz is there and he does all the testing for the team, and then Kenny's obviously there, and then you obviously signed late, so all 3 of you are there. Is there any talk about the team actually moving to Florida? Because, I mean, you guys couldn't be further apart. I mean, obviously you guys all just fly, but, like, I mean, with so many riders in Florida now, like, it almost seems more convenient than, you know, the middle of California.
Yeah, and I understand what you're saying, and it is it would make a lot of sense. But for the team, like their roots, like families, everything is there in Central California. Like, I mean, it's funny because like anytime we're there for anything, and Pipes will take us to dinner, it's like they know everybody there. It's pretty cool, but it's like that's ultimately like their headquarters. But they have moved. They moved their whole engine program here to Florida at the Sandbox, and Matt with Active Ride is here in Florida, so he's at the track every day. So Larry still lives in California. He lives in SoCal, but he does drive up to the shop and stuff. So like that's kind of their factory, I guess. They have their own dyno room. Like they have everything set up pretty good there, but it's like I would say maybe the meat and the bones are there, but anything here is like quick access. Like Dave's there for engine stuff, ECU stuff. Jamie can do it through the computer, which we can plug up to our bike. And it's to be a split program. It pretty much is like everything is here in Florida except for all the personnel. Like that's really all it is.
Couple questions before we let you go here, Shane. First of all, are you doing World Supercross, or what's your deal with HEP for this year? Are you doing Nationals, World Supercross? And we don't know exactly what the World guys are doing. The latest rumor is 450s only.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Yes, well,
450s only.
I just heard that this weekend for the first time.
Okay.
I think Freese told me that.
Yeah.
Him and Oldenburg.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm doing Supercross, motocross, SMX, and WSX.
Oh, and
that's all
WSX.
my
Wow,
contracts.
Oh, snap.
That's a heavy schedule. So much for an off season.
Next season in Supercross 2025, that'll be my off season. So
yeah,
no off season. But yeah, my WSX portion of that is kind of open ended a little bit.
Okay.
I did just hear this weekend that it's 450 only, but it's like my contract. I can choose the class, and it's like a set pay structure, and I can kind of choose what I want. So
we think it's going to be in the fall, so you can do all the SMX and motocross. Then we think,
correct?
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, it's supposed to be from what I know. So,
Cade, do you know anything?
Nah, man.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. Right. I don't know that they know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they have
correct.
a clue.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
busy.
I got a big year.
Yeah, you do. Hey, listen, you only go around once to make this money as a professional racer, so go grab it.
Correct.
Yeah.
The 450 only thing just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know how they'd fill a night show in. Yeah.
Are they going to have 4 heat races?
They'd have a rapper one year. Maybe they'll put more rappers in there.
But are they going to have half the amount of riders?
DJ KO, can you go over?
Yeah, DJ
I mean,
KO.
the only thing that made sense when I thought about it is literally just the budget cut. It's like, oh, we got half the riders, we got half the budget. Like that, plain and simple. So,
wow.
I mean, it just was a quick thought, but I was like, well, I mean, I guess I could see that working.
Yeah, but you're still spending the same amount of money to, put the track in and do all the stuff. It's just crazy to me that they would trim literally 50% of
maybe
the riders.
not. Maybe it's just a crazy rumor.
Yeah.
Maybe we're wrong.
We call Adam.
Yeah, maybe so.
It's happened a few times.
Also, Shane, X-Brand goggles.
Yes.
New to X-Brand. Welcome to the team. It's a goggle of choice for myself and Mr. Side here. Welcome to the team. Good job. They stayed on all race, it looked like, too, in the mud. So, yeah.
Dude, yeah, and I'm honestly so pumped about it. Like, it was I ran Teros for the main, actually.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
It worked really good.
That's a little weird, but we'll ignore that part.
Did you have glue on?
Yeah, it was I had the perimeter still Teros on.
Right.
And dude, kept my goggles on the whole time. I told my wife earlier that that was the best I've ever pulled Teros in my life. Like it was a gamble to take your hand off the bars.
Sure.
And, dude, I never grabbed 2 at a time. Like I never grabbed the full stack. It was like, I can't believe that's going so smoothly every time I did it. And yeah, the X-Brand goggles, like I told Rich on the phone, I think it was after A1, like, dude, I didn't know much about X-Brand, but the quality that I've seen already out of their goggles and their sunglasses, like the Dirty Bird sunglasses, dude, I am blown away at the quality and the effort that they put into them. Like it's no joke. They're the real deal.
Dark and I, we understand.
We do.
We do.
Long time.
Anything else for Shane Mcelrath before we let him go?
Yeah,
we do have Phil coming up, and Phil's probably going to be in a great mood.
Phil can wait.
Okay.
Shane, after a pretty successful 250 career, I'm curious for you, where you're at in your career stage, what is a successful season, and do you believe in your heart that you can win a race?
I do, and it is, people kind of ask me, well, I wouldn't say often, but I do get the question, like, well, how much longer are you going to race? And honestly, it's until God calls me somewhere else. Like, I feel like I can still be used here, and I feel like I'm getting better, and I kind of understand now what Brayton meant when he was like, dude, I feel so good now, and racing the Australian series leading up to the Supercross series here, it's like, dude, I start to see it now. And I mean, in years past, it's like, I guess I've kind of gotten so caught up in train that like training becomes my job instead of like racing and performing. And I'm on a program now that I'm super excited about, and I feel like I'm actually getting stronger the correct way, and I feel like I'm I'm just kind of finally starting to gain traction in my 450 career. And it's like, I mean, some of the guys out there now, it's like they're still 5, 6, 7 years older than me, and they've been racing since I turned pro in the 250 class. So it's like I feel like I'm really just kind of taking in a lot of experience, taking in a lot of growth and learning, and it's like I really kind of started to gain traction at the end of last year, and this year it's like, okay, I'm ready to apply myself. I'm ready to be uncomfortable. I'm ready to kind of push the limits a little bit on what I've kind of always, I guess, been afraid to do. Like I've been a good Supercross rider, and I've kind of been okay with that. But it's like I want to go bang bars with these guys. I want people to have to move me out of the way. It's like I'm not just a gate filler.
Right.
Until God calls me somewhere else. Like I believe that I can get to the same level that I was at in the 250 class, and I mean, to win a championship, like that would be sweet. But it's like I believe I can be as competitive as that.
Do you? I don't know if you've been following on Twitter a little bit, but our guy Joey, and we love Joey. He's been in studio.
Oh yeah.
He's a good dude, but he's just complaining and whining on Twitter. Cade, I'm sure you've seen it. You know, and he brings up you. You and him got booted out of the 250 class without winning a title. It's very rare. Now the rules are changed where pretty much you have to win a title to get out of that thing. You know, they changed the rules for like at one point Marty, Joey, and I think someone else were going to point out, and they changed the rules back to make more. Basically, and Joey has a point. He just bugs the shit out of me complaining about this. But, you know, do you feel like I did get screwed out of that 250 thing? You know, do you feel the same as Joey, or can we just please like move on from that, or like, you know, like where are you at on that, Shane?
It's definitely frustrating, just for the fact that it's like, I mean, it's funny, like some of the guys that are still racing in the 250 class, like I pretty much turned pro with them.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, I mean, it's a bummer, but it's like, oh yeah, they're this and they're that. And it's like, yes, they're doing good. But it's like, for me, I guess the biggest thing that it would change for me would really be just finances, like kind of have a different shot and maybe get a little bit higher salary, being maybe a top 250 guy, and to be able to compete for bonuses. And ultimately a championship bonus would be really good. But it's like, for me, the challenge right now is I try not to think about it, because it's like, hey, I've got to make my way in the 450 class, and there's no way around it. That's where it's like, okay, even with WSX, it's like, dude, I can make good money in the 250 class, but I don't want to go backwards. Like I want to go forwards, and I want to like.
Okay.
I like it. I like that you're saying I don't want to be a gate filler. I want to be more aggressive. Yeah, you don't necessarily.
He's not going to complain like Joey on social media.
Every time you say Joey Savacci, I just can't wrap my brain around that he's a juggalo.
Yeah.
I don't know what that just comes to me every time. But anyway, I like the attitude though, Shane, because I do kind of feel like a couple years ago you were sort of just existing in the 450 class, and I would agree. Yeah, and I like that, man. I think you have more to give, and the attitude, you know, the drive is the first thing you got to have in the belief. So it sounds like you're there, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you got.
Yeah,
thank you.
Good stuff this weekend. Yeah, that was awesome. Fourth.
Yeah. Thank you.
Pretty cool. Thanks, Shane. Thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Good job. We'll see you in San Diego. Early reports are rain, but we're just gonna. It's a lot gonna happen.
Did you run a scoot? Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm not getting too excited yet, but I mean, my opinions are. I don't know that I have opinions. It's like I'm excited to race some dry stuff.
Yeah.
To really like feel my bike changes, but it's like another mud race. I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Real quick, did you run a scoop this weekend?
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Not for practice though. That was a bad idea.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Shane. Thank you, Ben.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
See ya. That's Shane Mcelrath, everybody, brought to you by Cherubies USA. Rolling right into our next guest. This gentleman was 3/4 of a lap away from his first podium in Supercross. Unfortunately, or fortunately, if you're, you know, his team manager, his teammate got him.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy.
It's not really that unfortunate.
I don't realize that this guy realized how much he breaks our hearts.
He does. Phil Nicoletti, what's up, Philip?
Hey, fellas. How are we tonight?
Why, can I ask, first of all, why does Cade seem to irritate you at times? On Friday, I was talking to you. Cade came over. Cade, what were you looking for?
I was looking for Greg.
Looking for Greg. And Phil, you were sort of condescending and angry.
Because it's fucking Cade.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Cade's irritated me for. Cade, when's the first time I met you?
2013.
2013? 13, okay. Cade's been irritating me for 11 fucking years.
Jeez.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
Like just that pebble in your shoe, you know?
But it's Cade, and
Okay.
Listen, if Cade needs my help, I help Cade. But Cade irritates me. It's just Cade. I don't know. I love his wife. His wife Sarah's a sweetheart.
Yep,
You know what I mean?
yep,
But
yep,
fucking Cade, I don't know.
Okay.
Sometimes I just want to choke Cade. I don't know.
Because like
a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
this weekend on Friday, like you just asked them a simple question, Cade, and I sensed tension, I sensed anger. I was like, "What's going on?" So yeah,
It's just Phil, man.
It's
He's
just Phil,
he's just
yeah.
an angry human
Right.
all the time.
Yeah.
And you just learn to live with it.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
take the punches when he throws them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Cade's not the only one that gets that reaction. I don't
No,
know.
not
that's
even
true.
close.
That's true. Yeah. There's a lot. Of,
I mean, I'm a lot nicer than Cade than what I used to be 8 years ago, 9 years ago.
One
I
time.
did used to rip Cade apart, but we've come a long way, Cade.
Yep, we sure have, man. We've actually hung out,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah,
I like
yeah.
Cade. I'm a fan of Cade. We get along well. He's a good dude, and then Phil. Obviously we're friends, and I just like I see the tension. Yeah.
I don't not like Cade. Like I'll go out on dinner with Cade, and but Cade, I have other people that irritate me too that I deal with. Cade is just one of those people on the list.
Fair enough. So brought to you by ORW Off-Road Warehouse. This is Phil's butt patch Off-Road Warehouse. Dean Wilson also running it as well. Offroadwarehouse.com. PulpMX is the code to save. Big shout out to our buddy Thomas on the podium. Philip, I like that.
Yep.
And
Yep,
he's
my
part of the
guy.
Off-Road Warehouse as well. Staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team. They install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. I will be needing ORW here in Vegas next week, so I will be taking part in ORW's services.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
Phil. So I doubt you listen to the review show that we do, but myself, that JT guy, and then Weege, and we were talking about your race, and JT's like, Phil's fine. Fourth is good. He's fine. And I'm like, yeah, but man, he's never got a podium indoors, and he was 3/4 of a lap from it. And JT's like, yeah, but he's fine. Like, fourth is good. And I'm like, I'm like, and JT goes, he's podium outdoors. And I'm like, I feel like it's not the same. I feel like this sucks. And Phil, this is a bummer. And JT's like, nah, he's good. So where are we at, Phil?
It really,
I mean,
it really puts the icing on the cake that it's Cole that made you not get the
Yeah,
podium.
I was going to bring that up. Cole Thompson.
Yeah. Well, right before Cole, I had a little bit of an incident with another lapper in the corner before the finish line.
Okay.
That kind of hung me up as well because I had 2 laps to go because mechanics couldn't write anything on the fucking pit board,
Yeah,
right? Because
right,
it was raining.
right.
So I come around and I saw Holman 2 up, so I figured 2 laps, because I couldn't see the leaderboard and I wasn't taking my eyes off the track to look at the fucking leaderboard because I would have crashed. And I probably had about 10, 12 seconds on Garrett. I'm like, all right, 2 laps. Even if I'm 4 seconds a lap slower, I'll just take my time, cruise my way through, and I fucking got this. Well, in those types of races, you don't ever fucking just have it to the finish line,
Yeah.
And I got tangled with a lapper before Cole, literally the corner before, and then Cole was right there, and he had 4 bike links on me, and I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to follow him, which, like I said, I've never try and follow lappers in those sort of conditions. I always just try and go someplace different just in case. But that inside rut after the finish line was a fucking bigger than the Grand Canyon.
Cade got stuck in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stuck in it.
Oh, you did, Cade?
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, and that was in your main event, you know, so I couldn't even imagine it, And so I went to the outside, and then fucking Cole, Cole and I have to say, I did hate him with all my heart for a little while, but we're actually on okay.
Oh, you are? Oh.
We are talk. We do
Okay.
conversate
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still not a fan. I'm not
fine,
a fan.
You know,
Yep.
Along with a lot of other people.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But
Yep.
you know, he did. You know, he and I were okay. Like, because last year, actually a year ago, he was on the same flight when I dislocated my wrist in Oakland. He asked if I needed anything. You know, as I was sitting there on the plane, I'm like, all right. You know, then I was like, okay, I can take down, you know, shield a little bit.
Listen to the maturity.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
kind of don't like it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. He did extend a hand a little bit, so I kind of, you know.
Okay.
So we were kind of conversating a little bit, and then obviously that would happen. It was just like the fact that it was him, not that he fucking meant it, you know, just like.
Well, I was going to ask you if he meant it. That was going to be one of my questions. Do you think Cole Thompson saw you and was like,
he fucking
watch this?
sabotaged me.
Right, watch this, motherfucker. Yeah.
I mean, he did hustle. Like it was on TV.
Yeah.
And you yell at him,
Yeah.
and he like, oh crap, and he runs to his bike, picks it up. Like
Phil said in the post-race interview, that he was trying. He was trying.
Yeah, no, like I fucking was screaming at him. You know, and because literally, like I said, I had 12 seconds on G, and after I had to mess up with the lapper before the finish, and then I had that, like, my 12 seconds went away in a fucking blink of an eye.
Yeah.
You know? And, and I called Cole some not nice things at that point in time, but it was just the heat of the fucking moment. And, I don't know, I held G off for another lap, and then White
So it wasn't
came
the
out,
last
and
lap.
he got me.
No,
you kept saying it
is.
was.
It is the last lap.
No, he's saying he held him off for another lap.
And
No,
then
yeah,
and then the white flag came.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
wasn't Cole on the last lap.
Oh,
what I
no.
was
Cole. Yeah, got it.
No,
yeah.
Cole wasn't on the last lap.
Got
no.
it. Got it.
Se-
Next
second
lap.
to
You
last
lost
lap.
the spot on the last lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost the spot on the last lap.
It got really
Correct.
tight on the last lap, and then I think they went away, and they came back, and Garrett was in third, and we were all like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, G was coming like a freight train, and like I said, I don't know. I couldn't. Yeah, I got
sucks.
fucked.
You got sucked.
G fucked me.
You third place, podium bonuses, third place. I mean, you still got TV time either way.
All the things you do for Garrett, and he's just going to
Yeah.
pass you like that.
Yeah. Fucking March
He
pass.
should have just followed.
Yeah,
It would
yeah.
have been the right thing to do to just follow you. Phil, when you're in that position and you've got a pretty good gap, 2-3 laps left, but you know he's coming, like, mentally, where are you inside your own head in those
But
moments?
I don't think Garrett was really coming. It was okay.
No,
we were good.
Yeah, I was good. No, I was good. I had it
Watching
wrapped
that
up.
gap.
You know. Yeah, I had it, and then I had those two incidents with the lappers, and then my 12 seconds went away in a blink of a fucking eye in a matter of 2 corners, and I was just like, yeah, well, I'm fucked. And I held G off for 1 lap, and I tried like Vince freezing him, squirreling over just a little bit, trying to block, you know. And I did really good at preserving my bike. Like my bike was still good. I had coolant. I showed you today, like my oil was good. Like my bike was able to go 15 minutes if I needed to. G's bike was on its last limb.
Yeah.
You know, like if we had
Was
to
it?
do,
Yeah,
if
it
we
was.
If we had to do 15 minutes, G wasn't making it another lap. You know.
Yeah.
And so I kind of played the game a little bit, and then when G came that lap, I kind of, all right, shredded my bike a little bit, started really banging the clutch, and I was cutting them off, and I was trying to fucking roost them because I didn't know how many tear-offs he had left. And I'm like, fuck you, kid. Like, I hope you got 2 tear-offs left and you use them up right now, you know. And, I couldn't fucking shake them.
What did your dad say?
Oh, you know, it's, you know, he's bummed too, but what do you do in that situation, you know? It all just came down to the Thompson incident. Like, you know, it looked like it happened real quick, but when I was sitting there, it felt like hours, you know, or minutes, you know, and I ran through the situations in my head, like, do I try and wheelie out of these ruts and try and move or not? And I was just like, dude, I can't because I'm going to squirrel dick out and I'm going to be laying there like Thompson. You know,
you couldn't get out of those ruts because they're so deep, and like
so
you try to
deep and
climb
split.
over them. That like it kicks your bike sideways, and then you're spinning, and then you can't hold your bike up, so you just fall over.
So much of San Francisco, like look at Shane. We just had Mcelrath. He got a 4th. He stalled his bike, rode down the backside of the jump. His clutch was in, and he just fired for him. Like, what are the odds of that, right? And there's so much luck involved. Like, of just like, oh, this guy just took me out and fell in front of me and I'm screwed, or didn't fall in front of me, or I kept my golf. I mean, god damn, there's so much luck involved.
No, and you really have to be cautious in those situations on exactly what you're doing. You have 20, like I ran tear-offs because it's only 10-minute plus one. I didn't want to take the chances of running roll-offs in a short race like that because who knows, the mud was too thick for me to really choose to run roll-offs, and I'm like, well, I can make 21 tear-offs last and for 10 plus 1, that's easy. If I burn 6 up on the first lap, then at least I know how many I got left, and I can do 2 per lap or whatever. So, it just comes down to really fucking managing what the hell is going on, and preserving your bike, because a lot of those kids could not fucking preserve their bikes.
Clearly,
They just melted them down. Like Volan's bike, like I saw he had a DNF in 3 laps or 2 laps, but I watched the race and I'm like, dude, no wonder why the thing failed. I heard his bike on the TV and I'm like, fuck, there's no way that bike was going to last. I don't care what you have, so, but I was bummed I didn't get it. So
JT's like, he's fine. It's fine. I don't think it's fine. I don't know.
I mean, 4th is still a great finish.
Yeah, but 3rd is
fine in that way.
on the boxes. We do have some phone calls for you, Philip. ORW bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. Use the code PulpMX at offroadwarehouse.com. First up is a gentleman. Let me get his name here. Anthony from New York. What's up, Anthony? Phil Nicoletti's on the line.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good. What's your question?
So, growing up as a kid, Phil, you were going pro when I was probably 8 or 9, and my dad used to bring me out, and I remember seeing you at Englishtown a lot, even in after your pro debut. Were you living there, living in that area still?
No, I still lived up in New York, but E-Town was only 2.5 hours from me, so it's pretty close. Well, in this sport, it's close. So I used to go down to E-Town all the time on Wednesdays and ride and whatnot because they wouldn't start till Dune and stuff. So E-Town was still super local for me, And I had a lot of boys from Jersey and stuff, so I would stay down there at their houses and whatnot. So I was local to the Jersey area, even though I was New York.
You were a local legend around here.
Oh, you bet he is. Who's got more stories about him, like Mills or Phil or Barsha? Barsha really wasn't there much, but New York. No. Carlo Cohen. Carlo. Oh.
Yeah, as some OGs.
Did you guys ride at a Blue Diamond as well in Delaware?
Oh yeah. I read. Yeah, last time I was at Blue Diamond was 2006. Yeah, it was a good track too. So
it's an Amazon building now.
Of course it is.
Thanks, Anthony. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Have a great night.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thanks,
it.
bud.
Next up is Zach on 3. Zach, you want to talk to Philip?
Yeah, I just wanted to say how this was the perfect track for Phil because he didn't have to triple into any.
Fucking Zach.
Fuck you, Zach.
I was screaming at the TV. You're running in 3rd. I'm screaming at the TV. I'm like, this is fucking it. This is the race right here. And then you fucking blew it.
I did.
Caller of the night.
Blow it too.
Caller of the night.
Also, I got one more thing. What are the odds? Say you put X-Brand guy Josh Strang or maybe even Stu Baylor. Say you put them in the 450 main event. What's the under/over on them? Maybe top 5, top 10 in the mud?
Okay, so actually this is a funny story. We have another caller asking about that. Kiefer has been going on and on about Cody Webb podiuming him a 450 Supercross.
That's right.
What do you think, Phil? What do you think?
I don't. It's just different. I don't think it.
Okay.
I
don't know.
I feel like they'll wax us.
Yeah, I think in a track like this weekend where you really can't double anything, those guys are going to work them.
It'd be perfect for them.
It would be awesome to see that, Cody Webb, just put him out there as a wild card or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not with Kiefer. Kiefer's like, oh, dude, a guy like that would. I'm like, I don't know.
Cody Webb was making fun of me.
I don't know.
Those hard enduro guys that race the long, sprint enduros and stuff like that, I think they would wax us in those conditions.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think it translates.
Hey Zach, you got a bike? I love.
Yeah, actually,
what do you got?
Blue Crew.
Zacho. Yeah, Zacho is the caller of the night.
Don't give fucking Zacho anything. He just blew me out.
No, that's why we're giving him something. That's fucking great. Zach, I'm gonna put you on hold. We'll figure something to give you. All right, just give Tallon your year, make, and model, and we'll send you something. All right.
Cool, sounds good. Hey, Blue Crew, 450 bike of the year.
Bike of the year. Thanks, Zach. Thank you. Yep.
Phil, I know you don't like 3 and into stuff, but like that rhythm at A1, did you ride press?
Yeah.
So like it was super notchy on Friday, and like I rode in the morning and it was even notchier. And I watched Moran's do it, and I'm like, I'm not jumping that right now. Like it's unnecessary right now. And I waited until second practice.
He did it on Saturday.
I know. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like is that like maturity in like you and me? Because like I used to be like the guy who'd come out and press and just jump stuff right away, but like I know it's gonna get less square and safer to jump. Like does that go through your head a lot? Because I know your guys, like they're gonna give you crap for not jumping stuff, but my guys were like stressed out that I wasn't gonna jump it, and I'm like, dude, I'm just waiting till it's a little safer. Like it's gonna keep getting faster, so there's no point for me to risk it right now when it's that not, because it was that 3N was notchy.
Yeah, it was, and like obviously I do struggle with that sort of stuff. And with A1, the back rhythm after the start, you know how you wheelied onto that little plateau and then doubled off.
Yeah.
Well, I hadn't done that all day either because I was afraid of going into an endo when I wheelied onto that to double off. But I pulled the trigger first lap of the heat race. I'm like, okay, I got that put together, and then. Obviously, I should have got second in the heat race, I really believe, but I wasn't doing the triple quad, and I got back to the truck, and, like, I knew I was losing a second each lap there, and I'm like, all right. I was ready to do it in the main event, you know? I was just going to lock in and follow whoever it was and be done with it, because sometimes I do okay with that as well. Like, first couple laps, I don't think, and I don't know what the fuck happens. That's why I hate practice. So, and I was ready to do it, and then, I don't know, maybe the guys were looking after me. My bike didn't want to run, so I'm like, all right, I got to fucking do it. You know?
It's a sign.
Yeah, he cut a wire before. He was snipping wires.
See, it's crazy for me because it's like I 3 in, and then I just was like in the air of the 3 in, and I looked at like the landing of the first 4, and I was like, okay, like no problem, and I just did it.
But you're on a 450.
Yeah, but it's almost easier for him because he just has to hit it wide open. If I hit that wide open, I'm serious. Tell him I'm right.
Yeah, it was a big 3-in, but I'm going to defend myself a little bit because I was complaining that I was having an issue kind of with my bike a little bit all day, like with mapping and stuff like that. But that just led to my injector issue that I had that night. So I didn't have the full power of what I normally would, but I still should have been able to fucking do it, but the comfortability just wasn't there. But I was locked in to do it for the main. I was actually going to do it for the main, but for once God looked out for me. It was just like, hey, we're going to spare you and we'll see you in fucking San Fran.
It's great to have Phil Nicoletti on the show. Brought to you by the folks at ORW, by the way. Good dinner Friday night, Phil. It was a great dinner. You know?
Yeah, it was dialed. Saved me.
Did we
saved me per diem? Didn't have to buy it. You did.
I paid for it. It's the least I can do. You come on every Monday now after Supercross. So I don't think the other podcast shows probably even bother calling you anymore. They're just like, yeah, he's going to be on Pulp. So I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Darkside doesn't call me for any of his shit anymore. So
that's because you're on here every week.
When's your show?
Wednesday night. You want to come on?
Oh, well, I didn't know it was fucking Monday. Obviously this is a Monday night show. Yours is a Wednesday night show.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're locked in for Wednesday night now.
No, I don't want to go on your fucking show. Find somebody else.
Yeah, exactly, right. What did Garrett, what was his first thing to you down at the podium? Like what was the first? Did you say you motherfucker? And then he was saying yeah. Like what was the interaction like?
I don't know. It's hard because I was deflated, but I truly care for G, and he is a genuine fucking kid. He's dumb as a fucking boxer rock, but he is a genuine kid, and I try and look out as much for him as I would do for Enzo or J-Mart or whatever. So it's kind of I don't know. I have a soft spot for him. So, do I wish I was standing on the podium and he got fucked? Yes, but that's just the way the cookie crumbled. And I was happy for him, and he was happy for me still. It's just, I don't know. I should have just swerved at him a little bit more, though, to be honest with you. You know, I do regret that.
Phil, they did a podium interview or a post-race interview with you about it, and you were, in good spirits for it. But when you look at, you kind of mentioned how time's sort of running out. When you think about that, do you get sad that it's starting to run out for you a little bit, or are you kind of looking forward to what's next, and how does that change how you ride?
It does make me sad a little bit because I feel like nowadays I'm in the best form that I have. I wish I rode like this when I was 18, 19, 20 years old. I just didn't have the resources as I do now. You know what I mean? So my trajectory to get to where I'm at now took a long, long time. So now that I'm finally there and I don't know, I feel comfortable riding Supercross and on a bike, and obviously I've had a lot of 450-man events and stuff like that, but I feel like I'm still kind of at my peak at the moment. It's just, the past couple of years with injuries and stuff, it really takes its toll on you, and I do know the hourglass is running out, and then when I let things like Saturday night slip away, it stings a little bit, but I'm fortunate enough that my career has went this long, because when I was 22, I thought about quitting, so to look back from
11-10 mod days. I mean, there must have been weekly conversations with your dad.
And I'm just like, I told my dad, I'm just like, dude, back then when I was a kid, like I'm fucking over it. We're not making any money. This is a pain in the dick. I'm living broke at club. It sucked.
Cade's there.
Irritating you.
Yeah,
Cade's irritating you. Right.
So, I don't know. It's but then again, you gotta learn to suffer for some things too. So I think that's what kind of helps at this point in time. So, but it is coming to an end sooner or later. So just trying to enjoy it now as much as I can.
It is really remarkable for people who don't know, like, and Dark knows, and Cade's busy at the races, but like, fans love Phil.
Oh yeah,
he's outside. He's taking photos. I don't like the flipping off. I stand behind that take. That is rude. There's little kids. I don't like any of that.
Bro, I've seen him take a kid's finger and stick up his middle finger at
I don't
parents.
like any of that. But listen, he's really, like, at the races, the fans love it, Phil. You have to be really, like, because again, going back to you and Santa and Troll and a Black Box fan, like, in the back 40, like, dude, fans love you. And I mean, part of it's due to the show, and part of it's, your personality and all that, but you have a lot of love, which I think, FXR and all the guys you work with, I've seen that over the years. So that part's got to be cool for you.
Yeah, and it is, and that, I guess that's the, it sounds fucking gay because it's like sentimental bullshit now on the show, but but that's what you work for. You know what I mean? To get to that point, So when you finally get there, it feels good, and then it's just like when you get there, it's just like, well, you only have a few years of that, and then you're fucking out. Right. Unless you get full stardom, like Jed or Deegan or something like that. You know what I mean? When I don't know if they take it for granted just because they're young and they really don't know what's going on, but sooner or later that hype goes away, and that's kind of like a motivation thing as well. But I am fortunate, to have sponsors like FXR Motorsport 60 that have been behind me for a long, long time, and even Club with Brandon and stuff. Like, Brandon and I fucking fight like like we're brothers, at times. But I mean, I've been there for a long time, so it's, I don't know. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow when it does finally all come to an end.
Yep.
You're just going to be a trainer at Club, dude. We all know it.
Oh, God.
Fuck that. No.
Not working with those fucking kids.
Yeah, I can't see
no
that.
way.
No, we don't.
Okay, so you're not.
I was kidding.
Right.
Yeah.
Another couple
more calls.
Another couple phone calls for Philip. David is on one. What's up, David? What's your question for Filthy Phil?
Hey, Phil, we were gutted for you Saturday night, buddy. It was right there, man. It was right there.
It was.
Anyways, so you talk about resources that you have now. how do you feel about the resources that you have on the muck-off team as opposed to when you got to ride for Bobby Hewitt for that summer?
Well, I mean, it's hard because when I rode for Hewitt at Husky, and obviously before that I was with JGR for 5 years, like those are teams that have been around for years and, a decade, and they got factory backing, and they do have all the resources from Japan or Austria. So our team, we really don't have those sort of resources. So a lot of it's kind of, touch and go, and a lot of it's trial and error, trying to see what works and what doesn't. So, and I do my best, and J-Mart does his best to try and use the experiences that we've had with other teams and try and blend them into where we're at now, whether the team wants to utilize that or not. But that's the way it is, and the only way to really take that knowledge and put it to use is if you try some of the stuff, and some of the stuff works and some of it doesn't. But when you're a new team, it's a lot of fucking trial and error.
Thanks, David. Yeah. Thanks for the call.
Thank you very much. We love you, Phil.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Another call for Phil here from Tyler. Tyler, what's up?
Hey, how you doing tonight?
Good. What's your question for Phil?
Not really a question. I just want to know, or say congratulations on the 4th. I know you probably won the 3rd. This is the Goldings from District 34. I don't know if you remember my mom. She used to always cook stuff for you.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Me and my mom were texting back and forth during your main event. We were just like, oh, my God, is he going to do it? And we were kind of gutted for you getting that 4th started. And it's salt to the wound. But, yeah, we were just proud of the 4th, man. That's so awesome in the mud race.
That's cool.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Tell your mom I said hi. I wish I could have pulled it off, but always a day late and a dollar short.
Thanks. Thanks, Tyler.
She's actually down in the Carolinas right now. We have property in South Carolina. I think she's staying at a campsite right at that club, and I told her to go by, see if you're there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. Tell her to come say hi.
And thanks, Tyler. Phil, you are going back east every week, right? Like no plans to stay out west?
Fuck. I fly back and forth, so I thought I was actually thinking about maybe staying out there between
come do the
San
show.
Fran and San Diego.
Oh.
What?
I was going to say come do the show, but never mind. That was this you're talking about this week.
Next week?
No, you said this week, San Fran and San Diego, like tonight.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to, but then and I was like, maybe I can just ride my race bike for one day, but obviously my race bike is unrideable at the moment, so put a wrench in the program. So,
last question for Philip from Mr. Sod.
I want to go back to you talking about the lack of resources when you're younger. Like, how is your off-the-bike program changed over your career? What do you do differently now? What have you learned to make your body and, just feel better by the end of the week, recover?
Yeah, I mean, so I worked with Seiji Ishii he was Shorty's guy for, I don't know, a decade. And then I worked with him for 6 years of my career, maybe 7 years. And just through the years, I don't know, he kind of knew how to build my program and what I needed and how much riding. And I used to be able to ride 3 days a week, and now it's like 2 days a week. And sometimes it's only one day. It all just depends on how I feel at that point in time. Like last week before San Fran, I got sick after A1, and I tried to go down and ride on Thursday. I didn't do any training during the week, just tried to recover. And I'm like, I didn't really have an off season. I'd done a ton of races. I put in a ton of time, and I'm like, I don't need to ride this week. But I did go down on Thursday, and I tried to ride. I did 3 laps. The track was a little muddy. I still didn't feel good, and I just fucking pulled the ripcord, and I said, I'll see you guys on Saturday,
It's
just, I don't know. A lot of it does come down to, I guess, maturity and knowing how you feel and whatnot. But there's still a certain amount of time where you do have to log hours, whether it's 8, 10, 12 hours to whatever to keep you at a certain performance fitness.
Right.
I don't have the talent like Jet and some of these other kids that can just, rely on talent to get them by. Like, I need to actually put in some sort of work. So,
question for Cade and you, in season, do you kill yourself on a bicycle ever or no? Like, just for no way?
Not
like,
anymore.
not doing that? Yeah.
Yeah, I still do.
Do you really?
Yeah,
You put yourself like deep into it sometimes? Yeah.
Yeah, I still do. Yeah, 30-minute tempos, or I do 4x6s on Tuesday. Yeah, depending on how it is.
Oh, yeah. But you're not doing like the rides that we used to do with Jeremy and.
I don't mean just riding. I mean like.
He means like hardcore.
Yeah.
Like,
do you? Is it just you need the rest? Like you can't do that. You're not building anything in the middle of season?
I mean, my overall volume of like doing 3 hours of rides, like it used to be Osho days, those are gone. I haven't done those in years.
Those are great
stories. Yeah, no, they're not great. They are great stories, but back then they were not fun to do. But nowadays it's I mean, in the off season Saturdays was always a longer ride, but now it's like I don't really do during the weeks over an hour and a half. You know,
You too,
but
Cade?
30 minutes of those on like a Tuesday. I'm doing 4x6 in zone 4 or tempo. So of course.
So when you get into zone 4, like you're pushing.
So I mean, I've been doing trail training, but I don't. What is a 4x6? What does that consist of?
4 6-minute intervals, whether you're in zone 3 or zone 4, 2-minute rests in between. You know. So I normally do that after about 15 minutes into a warm up, and then I'll do my block, and then recovery.
And then I don't know if you're aware of this, but Mr. Side and Jason Anderson working with troll training this year. So big time.
Hey man, Phil came and started training with me and Kyle's guy.
Oh.
Yeah, in the gym. Yep. So I've been doing that every once in a while. So I just want to change it up a little bit, do some different exercises, and see where I'm at. Because after you do the same thing for so many years as well, it's just okay to go do something just a tad different.
Sure.
Thanks, Philip. Good job on the 4th. Let's get it. Let's get another podium though. Let's do a podium. Yeah, let's finish this.
I don't know. It's going to be tough. I don't know. Kids are quick nowadays.
Got to be positive, man.
I don't think positivity fucking works, Dark.
That's what Kiefer's been telling me the last 2 weeks. You got to be positive. Different mindset.
Did you see the video of Dark trail riding?
Of who?
Dark trail riding with Kiefer.
No,
Dude, you got to go look it up. It's hilarious.
Go Kiefer's Instagram.
Well, yeah, the Instagram doesn't show it all, but it just shows me throwing.
It shows Dark having a meltdown.
Yeah, I had a legit meltdown on the side of a hill.
Go to
tantrum.
Go to Kiefer's YouTube and watch it, and it is comical.
It's our friend Dark.
It's equal to the Bradshaw audio.
How was the positivity right there?
It wasn't.
No. Okay.
I wanted to tell Kiefer to fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm out on the positivity, Dark. I literally I sat down there on the line before the main event, and it was raining, and I'm looking at that fucking start straight away, and I'm like, I looked at my mechanic Jonesy, and I'm like, what the? I said, what the fuck am I doing here?
Yeah, that's how I felt on the side of that mountain.
No, I could be up in the suite right now with Lucas, having a pineapple vodka, laughing at all the dumb fucks down there on that line that are about to go hit some fucking landmines down the start straight. You know? And I was just like, God, I don't know if this is worth it. But here we are. We're going back to San Diego.
Gonna do it again this weekend.
Yeah, what an idiot you are, Phil.
Yeah. Dumb as a fucking box of rocks.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Philip.
All right, thanks, Phil.
Okay.
I'll see you this weekend.
See you, buddy. That's Phil Nicoletti. Always fun to have Philip on the show.
It's the best.
ORW, bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Next up, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Whether it's the Rig T3 bag, the rig bag that you can put boots in, it comes with a boot bag. Whether it's a backpack, carry-on travel bag. I'm selling some embroidered PulpMX carry-on bags right now from OGO. Go to my website to look that out. They're limited run of that. Dark brought some up for me. And check out OGO Power Sports. Pulp15 is a code to save with OGO Power Sports. Go to OGO Power Sports, punch in Pulp15 and save. Bringing you our next guest on the show. This man is in some heated arena cross action with our guy KP, trying to take him down. And you've seen him in Supercross many times. It's Ryan Breece. What's up, Breece? How are you, man?
Hey, man. Good to see you, Steve.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. Wow, so arena cross, dude. Yeah, this has been good. KP got you this weekend, but you guys are trading wins. It is intense, and so I just heard there was some low key beef, Breece, with you and KP. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. You guys are both cool. Peters is a good Where are we at with the rivalry?
No, there's no rivalry. There's no.
Okay.
No. There's none of that stuff. No.
Okay.
We actually talk all the time. Yeah, it's cool. We train during the week together.
Okay, because someone's like, Breece won't even refer to him by name. And I'm like, what? Did you hear this, Cade? Okay, yeah. I just was like, what's going on? So
our beef is over. Like me and Breece, our beef is over. So
are you sure?
Yeah, we're good.
I don't know, man. I had Breece on my show a couple weeks ago, and he doesn't like you very much.
Well, you know what? In my opinion, our beef is over.
Breece so is the Cade beef over.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand the beef, right?
There's no beef,
whatever. No, just run it. We're too old for that stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm just grandpaing around. I need all the friends I can get.
That's it.
Yeah, no. Okay, so you and KP are good. It's not gonna get into some sort of like Denny Stevenson, Budman stuff of Bowers. Tyler Bowers and Hayes, any of that. Right, none of that.
Kyle Regal, Jacob Hayes.
Right.
Yeah, no Regal Hayes going down last lap.
Okay.
No, none of that stuff. Not going to blow his motor off. Come on.
ArenaCrossUSA.com for tickets and more info. They're coming up. The series is rolling along, like I said. Breece and Kyle Peters, of course, going for another championship. So please check it out. I'll be at the Daytona round. Looking forward to that on Friday night before Daytona Supercross, so come check that out. So, Breece, I texted with you after round 1 of Arena Cross, and you were like, no, I'm going to do Anaheim. Like, I'm doing Supercross and all that. You were injured last year. You had a great season in 2022 in Supercross. And then I guess things changed, and you're doing Arena Cross. Take us through that decision. Like, what happened for you to be like, nah, I'm good in Supercross?
It's been a change of events. I mean, really, though, like I was all getting ready for Supercross. I know I missed the whole last year's season of Supercross with a knee injury, so I knew I needed some gate drops. Did the German Supercross for a little bit, got a couple rounds of that Arena Cross, and then I'm like, okay, I should be ready to go. But I had a little casualty in practice and messed up my toes and a little bit of my ankle, and I haven't been practicing well. It's just been like a big struggle. I'm seeing guys who are completely whooping my ass at club, even though it's my first year with the dirt and stuff over there. But I have not been comfortable. So I was like, you almost question yourself. Like, are you even ready for this stuff after being out a year? You don't know that competition level. So after a couple rounds went in, I was talking with the Rock River guys, and they were kind of like, yeah, I mean, are you interested in doing the Arena Cross? And after that, we started settling in on doing that stuff. And still on dilemma. I mean, dude, I did not know that I wasn't racing A1 until Wednesday. What was that? January 3rd.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm ready. I have all my sponsors ready to go do Anaheim 1. And then all of a sudden, man, it's like, in the reality of things, do I really want to just be a main event guy? No, I really don't. That's not fun. And looking at the big picture of it, I mean, you can get on the podium spot of Arena Cross. You're still making the same amount of money as if you were making the main event. And that's where I felt like that's where I am, like just a main event guy. And I don't want to just be in the LCQ guy and try to make that last spot. That's not fun for me.
So financially, though, the Arena Cross thing can work?
I think so. Yeah, for sure. So, and in order for it to work, though, is I had to get all my sponsors from my local town and everything to help me out to go do this thing. So it's been a process. It really has, and we're still trying to work through it and whatnot. But yeah, that's how it's going down.
Okay, yeah, because obviously you missed last year with a knee injury, but you missed all of 2021 with a knee injury, and then you crushed it in Supercross. So let's go back to the knee. Same knee, different knee?
Yeah, sadly, same knee, and that was like, that was a crucial thing. I threw in the towel. I was over it until June. You know what I mean? Like, you just start itching for it again. And people who supported me in the past were like, "Get your ass out there. That's where you belong. You're young still." And same knee. Did the whole recovery thing. I actually came back a little bit better than I thought I would be, and just kind of like on a mission to keep on going. So.
Well, listen, I did a pod with you 2 years ago, and you told me you were barrel racing horses. So could you go barrel race some horses again for money, Breece? How's that circuit doing?
Dude, the funniest thing is actually that was my first race back again. Right? So it's like
a horse. Right.
Did you win?
No, I actually got beat, dude.
Oh, shit.
Got beat by another rider. Yeah, a racer beat me.
Oh, shit. Okay, so, because your comeback to Supercross 2 years ago was awesome. And, again, people were like, oh, yeah, like we saw you at HEP. And you're like, oh, yeah, Ryan Breece is a great rider. And then you gone again with another injury. So it's nice to see you back in Arena Cross for sure. Do you Do you like it? Have you been enjoying the series and the riders and the formats? And there's 3 main events, I think. And have you been enjoying that part of it?
Yeah. I mean, two main events, which is nice. I've been absolutely enjoying it. And to be honest with you, it's so much easier on the body. It's a quick in and out type of deal.
Yep.
And yeah. I mean, it's quick. And then you're on to the next night, which is nice. And they've only been doing Friday night races. I think the first Boise race was a doubleheader. And then after that has been just a Friday night championship bonus round. And then the day after Saturday, they've been doing the Pro-Am, but I've still been racing the Pro-Am. They put in a little purse there. So
I heard that.
Yeah, just kind of just been kind of searching for the extra, take it. But
you mentioned earlier that, not winning basically is not fun. If you went over to Supercross, just being a main event guy wasn't fun. But as a fan just watching, the arena cross tracks don't look that much fun compared to a Supercross track. So do you feel like you're, I don't know, missing out a little bit on those smaller courses and, maybe not the most elite guys are in that series?
Let's face it.
There's a couple good guys, KP obviously, but
Breece could probably hit the catapult with his eyes closed the first time on the track.
Yeah.
Right.
So, do you feel like you're missing out or are you pretty complacent? No, that's
I don't know. Right. Good question, because after A1, seeing how fast the track was, it's like, gosh, maybe I did do a good route. And then you look at San Fran, we have fresh track every time we go out there. Maybe we did do a good one, So
sure,
right. I for sure miss it, and lost a few sponsors because I wasn't going to Supercross, and that hurt a little bit. But we're trying to regrow, reboot up the program a little bit, and then here soon I'll be jumping into some Supercross stuff. I'm just going to kind of catch the red eyes that I possibly can, and then we'll start searching for those Saturday night Supercross races. So.
I was going to ask you if you're going to come back, because once the series is over, you're 20 points down. So on Kyle,
21
down.
He's got a good cushion, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a reach, dude. It really is. KP's such a good rider, and he's super smart. He's consistent, and and to believe it or not, I mean, no one really holds him back. He can always get through the pack really quick. They see a red plate, they see number 1. I mean, just looking at it for me. Not trying to be on a different side on his part, but
we got beef. We got beef. It's back.
Big time. Mix it up. No, so just me revising after on Sundays and stuff. When I am trying to get through the pack, I can tell it's a lot more hard to do that. Whereas they see the red fender and the number 1 guy, and they're pulling over. So I mean, or maybe that's just my side. I don't know.
Yeah.
You guys get it overall, but so that's kind of the whole deal. I mean, I'm really just going to go for wins. That's all I can do, and whatever else happens. But nah, man, I'm just going to go race to race, and I want to just please the sponsors who are behind me, and I can't control anything else.
Arena Cross USA for more information. OGO Power Sports bringing you Ryan Breece. I did see on the Arena Cross social, Kyle Bitterman. Just nasty crash, and then
that one was tough.
And then he got up and he was like, I don't remember what I was doing.
Yeah, that was a scary one,
dude.
Ryan,
I crossed the finish line and I looked to the right and I watched the whole thing happen, dude. I felt so bad because Bitterman was my only guy who would actually try to hold off KP.
Yeah.
And all the other guys just kind of let him go. But it was cool to see, and I felt like, dang, Bitterman, man, that poor guy, man.
Do you now that you're riding the arena crosses, are you glad you're on the 450? I came and did one in New Mexico last year, or in Arizona.
Oh boy,
Arizona, I saw that.
And it was a small arena. They said it was the smallest arena they raced all year, and I didn't mind it so much. We just moved my forks way up, and we were at elevation, so it wasn't that bad. But
does Stank like it?
Yeah,
okay.
Stank loves it.
Okay. Throw punch.
But do you ever wish you were on a little bike?
If it was a big bore, yeah.
That's what Bitterman and them ride, right?
Maybe. I was actually talking to the mechanic of KP, Rob, and he said he wished he was on a big bore, so I don't know what they're doing there.
KP doesn't ride a big bore. He just rides the same 250 that the other guys were.
We
but
Bitterman
and
are they on
Clark,
300s?
are they on big bores?
Oh.
I honestly have no idea.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
but they do yank the triple in pretty well.
So maybe there's something there.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, I want to ask you. So You've kind of made a couple comments about the lappers letting KP by and maybe not giving you the same respect. You know, and I remember that I've seen, on the social media and things you've said in the past that where you've had complaints about lappers or where people have complained about you in Supercross as a lapper. Do you kind of look back and see, oh, maybe I need to be more aware? Has that opened your eyes any to, since now you're the leader?
Yeah. So you know what's crazy is I've had like Anderson and a couple of these other guys and Webb have DM'd me and said, thank you so much for your politeness in the race. You're one by far who has pulled over and can realize what the racing action does. And if you're helping me, you're not getting in the way like some, and Anderson has actually DM'd me personally. And he's like, hey dude, what you're doing is unreal. I understand what it takes to be a privateer and you want to keep on racing, but that was noticed. So for me, that's what's so hard, man. Like we're out there racing. They understand what the first 5-6 guys are doing. Obviously we're all making whatever the same amount of money we're going to do, but just kind of have a little bit of respect, right? The announcers, in the background, I think that's Buddy Antonez, and I don't know who the other dude is. Maybe it's Pingree, but
it's David Pingree.
They were dissing pretty hard because on the speech I just mentioned the lappers are starting to be a problem. They look at you and then they gas it hard to go in front of you, and it's like, dude, I understand you guys are racing for money as well, but you also have to understand the respect that the guys are in the lead, so it's hard though. I understand it's a tight track. You're 23 seconds. There's no other line. You got to do what you got to do, but it's just frustrating, right? So
yeah, no, for sure.
I'm usually the guy getting laps, so I wouldn't know.
Cade, you and Breece can share something. I don't know who in the hell makes your gear. Cade has something called Adrenaline Now.
It's called Pure Adrenaline.
Pure Adrenaline. Okay, and then Breece, you have OG.
That's
gear?
what I wore last year.
Was that last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the comfiest gear that you can ever be in. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to find out more about it. Who are they? How'd you get in contact with them? I didn't. Cade, apologies. I did not know you wore OG last year.
Thanks, man.
I thought you wore canvas done up. No. Okay, my bad.
OG.
All right, Breece. So did they take PRMX money and give it to you? OG.
Dude, I have no idea. But hey, it is seriously the comfiest freaking material I've ever worn in my life, and it's like that stretchy flex feeling.
Okay. Yep.
So yeah, it's just comfy, man. I like it.
Does the check clear? That's what I mean. That's
exactly.
all. I'm down with it. I'm fine with it. I mean, even Adrenaline Now or whatever.
Pure Adrenaline.
Come on, man. Are you drunk?
No, I'm not. I got a lot of things on my mind.
How many rips does that Pure Adrenaline get after one ride, dude? Come on.
No, dude. Honestly, it's really good. All of our stuff is custom.
There's all these gear companies that they're just cutting sew places or whatever.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you're just like, who?
I mean, even Canvas, like you mentioned, makes gear for people like this. Sometimes it's whatever. If it works, it works. It's selling. Good for them.
Crush it, dude.
Yeah. I really like just the embroidery stuff too, and the sleeves. So you know how some of us riders on the line will kind of put our sleeves up just a little bit past our wrist, or to our forearms, and that's where it just sticks right there. It's not like it's tight, but it's a good flex right there, and it'll stay for a while. So yeah, it's comfortable.
All right.
This company's got to start somewhere. Look at Fly Racing and FXR a few years ago, right?
Steve just likes talking shit because he doesn't know all the little companies.
I don't.
So
I'm trying to educate myself.
He's like, what are you wearing? Why aren't you wearing Fly or FXR, these massive companies?
I'm trying to educate myself, Cade. There's actually, honestly, there's Adrenaline Now.
Pure Adrenaline.
There's Pure Adrenaline. There's OG. Who else is wearing? Is Gas AJE guys wearing some fucked up stuff? What are they wearing?
Why is it fucked up?
Just whatever.
A brand you're not aware of.
A brand I'm not Okay, that was a wrong term.
Yes, it was.
Because they could give me money one day to sponsor them.
Not now.
There's a lot of companies. What else is out there?
There's Radical.
Radical.
I wore that.
Thank you. Radical.
Shot.
Shot's legit.
Well,
They've been around a long time.
Here's a couple years ago.
Shot's been in Europe forever.
It's not sick enough for you to know that that's what Rod Bell's wearing and not O'Neill.
Rod Bell's not wearing O'Neill?
No, he's wearing Shot.
Why did A-Ray get him a jersey?
Because he was laughing because they put the wrong number on it. It says Shot in the photo.
What's he wearing? Shot?
Who?
Rod Bell.
Rod Bell's wearing Shot.
Okay. What else is wearing? Who else is wearing whatever?
Who knows?
I don't know. Who cares?
I don't know.
I am a shitty media guy.
Evan Blair's got his own.
Evan Blair, he's got something going on.
That's sick though. That's a cool little idea.
The kid's
Why are you hating?
entrepreneur, man.
Yeah, I know exactly right. Yeah, no, listen, and again, the check's clearing. PRMX is going racing. I love it. And Ryan Breece is getting paid by OG
and Blue Crew.
And
he's
so
a Blue
I love
Crew
it.
guy.
Yeah, it's great. You know, I'm fantastic with all of it. All right, Ryan. What's the next round? Where are we at?
Next round is Oklahoma, and it's a back-to-back weekend, actually.
Oh, so this is the two-stroke race.
Yes. Yep, I believe so.
Are you doing it? Are we getting a YZ250 from Taco or somebody? What are we doing?
I've been searching so hard, dude.
Dude,
that
call
$5
Taco.
grand that I saw go away, that was insane.
Okay, so
Dude,
listen, people are listening right now.
Taco.
If you're in Oklahoma, DM Breece. And to get him a YZ250 for the two-stroke shootout, he'll give you I don't know, $100, Breece. What are we?
$100 for sure for after $5 grand, dude.
The guy that bought mine,
yeah,
is definitely listening. He's a fan of yours.
Oh,
so yeah.
Okay, and he's in Oklahoma or he's in Texas?
Well, he's in Texas, but I mean, it's not that far.
Okay, listen, DM Breece, get him a YZ250, Arena Cross 7, a two-stroke shootout. It's gonna be great.
Breece, Luke has one.
Really?
Yeah, he's got one in his garage. So if somebody's driving, you know, I'm sure if Taco or somebody from Charlotte's driving. Just rent Luke's.
Taco's injured.
Rent Luke's. I mean, Taco has one too, but
yeah, but Taco's injured.
But Luke's is sick.
Okay, so listen, we can get Breece a two-stroke for this two-stroke shootout.
Yeah.
Thing. So.
And since if you take Luke's, I want.
And when is
I charge
Oklahoma?
a fee.
When is Oklahoma?
So this weekend, he said.
This weekend.
So they have one this weekend.
Yep.
And then they go back there next weekend.
Oh, okay,
so this is the Supercross.
Yeah, this
round.
is the.
This
fun.
track is sick.
This is the big.
Kate, are you jumping in any of these, like the Daytona back-to-back? Are you going to hop into that Arena Cross?
Maybe. It depends. I thought about doing Daytona. I didn't realize it was on Thursday, though.
Yeah.
But if we can...
Wait, Daytona's on Friday.
No, Daytona's on Thursday.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just talked to KP about it today.
Yes.
Because the amateurs race on Friday.
I need to change my flight.
Oh, yeah.
I've been telling people I'm going. I'm doing the play-by-play for the webcast.
Yeah, because the pros are on
Moto
Thursday.
60 show and a quick flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pros are on Thursday. The amateurs are on Friday.
So
that it doesn't conflict with our race and it doesn't conflict with Ricky Carmichael thing.
Do you think some guys will show up on Thursday?
Oh,
like
100%.
Pros.
That's
really?
the only. I don't want to have a repeat of last year, so that's the only skeptical. Is everyone's gonna go?
Yeah,
I think so.
Oh, that'd be great.
I would hope so. Really though, we need competition in there. Like I want to grow that thing. That's what I've been trying to do, and we need like Supercross racers like myself, Cade, yourself, all these guys to go show up and like put on a good show.
Bro, I'll tell you what. It was a shit show at the one that I did. Like everyone crashed at some point. Everyone got cleaned out at some point. It was so hectic. And they made the track it was like the whoops were huge. The rhythm was gnarly. Like the track we raced was really sick.
ArenaCrossUSA.com for more information on that. Yeah, can't wait. Should be good. Breece trying to take down KP, going for 5 titles.
Hey, somebody's got to do it eventually.
Yeah, exactly. Ryan,
hey, I mean, he's good. He's good, and you know they also have Guthrie here this weekend and next weekend. It's a bigger stadium.
Mm-hmm.
It might help me out a little bit, just like with the 450. And then obviously we're training on Supercross, both KP and I. So yeah, I mean it should be fun. Like we've never really had that battle. You know, like there's been a 1v1 that we've got to race 3 laps, but we've never just had a full-on 21 lap. Go for it. It's like either he's in the lead or I'm in the lead, and we just haven't had that. So.
I thought this weekend you were gonna duke it out the last half of the second main. I don't remember how you lost a bunch of time like with 2 or 3 to go, but like you caught him, and I was like, oh boy, this is about to get rowdy.
Yeah, for sure. And I made a poor decision on the whoops. I was choosing the left lane every single time, and then I moved over to the right a little bit, and it just shot me into the other lane. And I was so thankful that KP looked up, and he's as smart as he could, because we would have been head on, dude.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep,
Can you imagine the 2 points leaders taking each other out? They're done.
Arena Cross, anything can happen. So
well, and you're really good at skimming the whoops, and he is like a master at jumping. So, like in practice, like I feel like you always wax him because you're so good at getting through the whoops really fast. Where he's good at skimming, but like. I mean, you can crush the whoops, especially on those tight tracks on the 450. But once they go away, it's like you have those like 10 laps where it's like, should I be skimming? Should I be jumping? Like, what is the best thing for me to do right now?
And I think that, and I seriously, like halfway through the moto, I think that. That's what's crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
because they're
I know exactly
they're down and cuffed out a little bit. and I can see that it's not a huge time difference from me skimming and then him jumping. But for some reason, when they do turn to jumpers, it wears me down a little bit when I have to skim.
Yeah.
It's going to get exciting. 2-stroke shootout coming up.
Good stuff.
I don't know if the 2-stroke is the first weekend or the second weekend.
Okay.
That's what I was going to say earlier. Sorry.
We'll figure
Go
it
to
out.
the website.
Yeah, go. No, listen. It's
We got this. Great radio.
No, it just says Guthrie 2-stroke shootout on my little thing. Breece, good to see you back racing, man. Hope you show up at Supercross. Looking forward to seeing that. I'm sure that'll be great as well. But good luck in this arena cross chase. Try to get some beef going with KP. Like, just start something up. So then we'll get you guys both on the show here
at the same time.
Yeah, we'll get you both at the show. You can yell at each other. It'd be fantastic. So.
No way, dude. I want the best for him as he does.
No,
for
you
me.
don't. No, you don't.
Same thing. Like, come on, racing's racing, dude.
No. Listen, Breece, listen. You've been aggressive in the past. You've had beefs with guys. Like you're not scared. We've seen it.
7 deuce deuce, man.
7 deuce deuce. We've seen it. We know it's deep in you, Breece. It's still lurking in you to do that. So we'll watch the arena cross rounds and see. So
hey, age kills, dude. It's an extra year. We're older, wiser, not Budweiser, just wiser.
Thanks, Breece. Appreciate it. Good luck with the rest of the way. We'll see you in Daytona.
Yeah, hey, so if I start racing these Supercrosses, I can still get into the PulpMX Privateer Challenge, right?
Shit.
I mean, I feel like you're a main event guy, Breece, to be honest. But yes, if you get, we'll add in your points in the LCQs, and there's some wild cards that I'm going to give out too. So
we need to talk about that.
Yeah. You're out.
You're
out, Cade.
But wild card for me could be okay.
Yeah. We may, if like the judges see you showing up a whole bunch in Supercrosses and coming close and we see your program and it truly is a privateer program and all of that. Like
out of a Sprinter van, man, that's a privateer.
I mean, like Cartwright last year, like all these fucking guys didn't want Cartwright in the race.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I ever said that.
Okay, well a lot of you guys did, and I'm like, look, man, he's got a job. Now, I don't know how much he was going to it, but he's got a real job. He's racing Supercross on the weekends. Like, I liked all that. I liked that story.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So Cartwright was in, and he won the damn thing. And then a bunch of privateers are yelling at me.
Whining.
Yeah, whining.
Everyone's going to whine.
Whiny.
Because somebody beat him.
There was, listen, Chiz shouldn't have been in.
Correct.
Okay.
For this good time. Hey, let me know your judges because my guy at Your Jet Management wants to buy him and yourself a drink. Let's get myself into that privateer challenge, all right?
Fair enough, Breece. Thanks for calling in, buddy. Good luck with everything.
Yeah, cheers. See you guys.
Right,
see you. Hear from all you guys, seriously.
Yep. Thank you. OGO Power Sports bringing you Ryan Breece on the show, Arena Cross USA. One question for Cade, and then we go to commercial break. This gentleman's Kyle. Kyle, what's your question for Cade Clason?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I've got a question about scoop tires. On the Race Day Live broadcast, they were making a real big deal that, we may get down to the plywood and they wouldn't want to go with scoop. But when it's that sloppy, are you really worried about getting down to the plywood? I feel like, you're going to get more advantage of running the scoop regardless.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you hit the plywood with. Either way, it's like hitting a sheet of black ice.
I mean, and you get down to the plywood with a scoop or without or whatever.
Like we didn't have any scoops on the truck, so I didn't get to run one. I know most of the factory guys had scoops on.
I don't. Why would you not run a scoop?
Oh, I know. Like
Chris was mentioning, as I recall, Kiefer.
Not familiar.
Okay, well, he said that originally he didn't think they would because once they got to the slop, he thought they might get to the hard base and it could cause a problem. But then he was texting some people, and maybe I misunderstood what he said, but then he was texting some people and found out that almost everybody was running a scoop.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah. In those situations, like the scoop.
Did you have the Maxxis scoop?
No, we didn't. We haven't gotten any yet.
You haven't got it?
So
Okay.
I mean, like, why would we need the only time I've ever run a scoop in Supercross is at Daytona. So it's like I've never had.
There you go, Kyle. Thanks for the call, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, thank y'all.
All right, thank you. All right, everybody. Commercial break here. Mr. Side, Cade Clason, myself, Jason Thomas after the break. Josh Ellingson, who is Eli's guy, really good dude. Going to call in and talk about a mechanic life in San Francisco because, good God, those guys are the real hero. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, Race Tech Rant, JT, Dark's Date.
I'm ready. Let's go.
The backside of Dark's Date.
The backside.
Backside of Dark State.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, everybody. Right back after this.
This is riveting.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. we take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machine parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane Mcelrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders, welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision.
We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane Mcelrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tallon Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP Racing Engine Mount Kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machine parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing and Decal Works coming up with Jason Thomas. Perhaps you've heard of him. Thank you to the folks at MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. Please upload your resume for free today. The #1 source for power sports companies looking for employees. Oh, thanks for coming in, Marks. And candidates looking for employment opportunities. First and only job built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Job of the week. Looks like Vital MX is looking for a Texas-based journalist. Huh? That's
they need another one out there, huh?
That's odd.
Well, it's because I'm not in Texas very much lately.
Okay,
So
all right. District sales manager for KTM. It's a good job. Salary range 70 to 80 grand. So basically, what Cade makes in a month. District sales manager for New York, New Jersey, Maryland, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, under minimal supervision. That sounds good. The district sales manager is responsible for sales, dealers development, and management, controlling sales expenses and sales reporting. Good job for KTM. Of course, you're doing Husqvarna and Gas as well. Check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Hey, we also got Ethica on board with us, and the cool part about Ethica is PulpMX20 is the code to save. So whether you're a guy, a girl, a woman, a little child, if you have access to your parents' credit cards, PulpMX20 is the code to save, Ethica.com. Please check it out at Ethica. Since the inception of the brand, Ethica and his team have been determined to live life, innovate, and work hard while staying true to the biggest asset, our family. Ethica employees, friends, athletes, artists, and customers are the core of the brand and the reason we exist. PulpMX20 is the code to save with the folks at Ethica. Use that code and save. Get yourself some undies. I'm an Ethica guy. I wasn't always an Ethica guy, but I'm an Ethica guy now.
It's good stuff.
Like in the last year or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Foz has come up and showed me the light. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. Darkside and Cade Clason here as well, talking San Francisco. What?
Did you get that text from Sean?
No.
Oh, he texted me
Sean
about
Brennan?
no, Sean, Arena Cross Sean.
Oh, yeah.
And he said that the pros are on Friday night in Daytona.
Okay, thank you.
And the two-stroke thing is also in Daytona.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
I got pros are
I'm not
Friday.
changing my flight then.
Yeah, you might want to just double check.
So no two-stroke in Oklahoma.
I guess
No, there is two-stroke in Oklahoma.
Oh, so
no, he said.
I think it's multiple rounds.
It was the first round. There was only two.
Listen, Cade, I don't know if you know what you're talking about.
Website.
Look at the website.
Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out at your local dealer. When it comes to fly racing, this man knows a thing or two about it. Jason Thomas, what's up, JT?
What's happening?
Dark is here, and Dark is complaining earlier, JT. He has still not received his fly racing Formula S helmet. He's still running his 6D. So,
okay, did I complain?
I think so.
You made an offhand mention, Dark, about that.
Okay.
So, JT, I don't know if you want to get him one or
it'll be on the way tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already sorry.
It's not necessary to apologize.
Well, you wear it, Dark.
Of course
Will
I'll
you
wear
do
it.
social stuff with it?
Of course I will.
Because I'm not happy with the amount you show out everything else other than fly racing. So,
okay.
You know.
Well, I wore fly when we were at Mesquite, and you're like, "Oh, you're wearing it."
Yeah, but there was no cameras, no video of that, or nothing shown. When you fell in front of me both times, twice. You weren't fly. Okay, got that.
Hey, as tits will back me up. Just keep telling me. Just keep bothering me until I answer or get it to you, and I'll do it.
Tits is not scared to do that. He is not scared.
Well, no, I need it. Like I just have a lot of things happening.
Yeah, you're busy, man. I'm not. It's no big deal.
No, he's freaking out. He was freaking out earlier. Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, thanks, JT.
Hey, JT, Anaheim 05, the muddiest Supercross you ever did?
Sevilla 2004.
Oh, the world. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Spain.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Was that muddier than this weekend?
Oh, it was muddier than anything I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
Yep. Anaheim 05, the muddiest American Supercross race?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
It was up there, man. It was really muddy. I mean, it's the only race I've ever seen where they didn't have practice, and we drew.
That's right.
They drew to see who went to the night show. Like they drew out of a hat.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How did they do that? Like, there's no way they're going to risk not having the points leader out there.
No, I think they seeded everybody.
Well, seeded top 20.
Yeah.
And then 20 through 40.
Yep.
But you have to remember, it was also the first race of the year. So if you weren't a past champion, like Carmichael was not in the points the year before, but he was a past champion, so he got in. But if you're like just a fact, like if you're Hunter Lawrence, you are subject to that draw.
Out of a hat.
Like he's not a past 450 champion. Yeah, it was wild.
Anaheim 05. I'm going to have to go watch that. I don't remember that
It was the debut of Stu on the big bike. It was crazy. It had Stu, Pastrana, Ricky, Chad, McGrath. Yeah, it was, and Tim Ferry missed the main event. Yeah, Ferry missed the main event. That was awesome.
Okay.
Really great time. Because you got all the work of a mechanic.
Yeah.
And no main event. So, yeah.
And then I'll do it all over again before the next race.
Yeah.
Because your bike is now destroyed.
Yeah, no, that was not good. Check out Fly Racing, please. Fly Racing USA. Get it from motorsport.com or your local dealer. 25 years of Fly. Championships with J-Law, Jessamine, Osborne, Who am I missing? Is that it? I think that's it. Fly racing. All right, JT. So we got the X-Brand goggles coming up as well. X-Brand goggle tear-offs coming up as well. So let's talk 250s because we haven't done that. You still with RJ? JT, you still in the RJ boat? Like nothing, everything is fine? That 9th is no big deal? Obviously, huge mutter? You're good?
I think so. Yeah, I don't see a reason to not be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a mud race, you know, there's a saying in all sorts of things that, you know, I hear it in finance all the time is, you know, one month does not a trend make.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say the same thing about one race or one mud race does not a trend make. You know, he had a bad weekend. He's 9 points down. And, yeah, he's got his work, you know, he's got to figure it out, and he's got to come back firing. But I saw what I think is something you can kind of stand behind at Anaheim.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get mud races all the way through. That doesn't mean we can't get another one in San Diego because it's supposed to rain. But I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater because of a mud race.
Okay.
What are these saying?
I've never understood that one. That's a weird one. But
I don't really quite get it either. You never heard that, Cade?
No, he had like 3 sayings.
You've never heard throw the baby out with the bathwater?
Rapid firing cliche.
I was like, what is going on right now?
Cade, who do you want to win this 250 title? Like, is it a friend of yours or sentimental value? Like, is there somebody that you want to win this?
I just want it to be exciting.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like,
Thanks,
no,
Cade.
I'm serious. Like,
we all want it to be exciting.
Yeah, no shit.
I want it to suck.
I want it to be super boring.
Well,
Dark.
that's how it feels. Like last year with Hunter and Jet, it was like they were like so much better.
Yeah.
Like right now, you've got 3 dudes within 9 points. You know,
so there's nobody you're cheering for.
I would like to see RJ or Jordan win.
Okay.
They've been in the class long enough, then they can try again next year, and then they're out. Right? That's how the new rule works. So I would like to see one of the veteran guys get it. Let Joe grow a little bit more.
Kitch,
same thing. I think those 2 guys that I named, RJ and Jordan. Thank you, Jesus. I think if they won and then raced again next year, like they're mature enough to race the 450 class and be competitive.
Right.
Where like if Levi won, I don't really see him being quite as mature for the 450 class yet.
Dark, is there someone you're cheering for?
The 2 guys he mentioned, but I would lean towards RJ.
Yeah.
I think RJ I like him a lot as a person. Not that I don't like Jordan, but RJ would be the guy I'd be leaning towards for sure. Yeah. And he's fly racing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's true.
Aren't you an FXR guy?
They sponsor the show, but
he's everything. He's everything but fly.
But JT took care of me in the early days of my quote-unquote media career. And took care of me even probably before, so I have a special place in my heart for fly racing.
Okay, cool.
I'm more of a Max.
Darkside did a lot for fly racing. For real, like he would go around, he would bring like donuts to people. He was doing all kinds of things. So yeah, I'm sorry I haven't sent you a helmet. I'm gonna make good on that tomorrow.
You're fine, JT.
You deserve better than that.
I wouldn't.
You deserve better than that.
I would do it.
Don't listen to Steve.
What is the status of my fly racing plaid shirt?
Man, what do you want? Do you want me to personally fly it down there?
No.
He tweeted that it was on its way.
I don't know what that tweet meant.
It said it's on its way in the morning.
Inbound and down.
That means it's like Smoking the Bandit. It's on its way.
Oh, is that Smoking?
Yeah.
Is that Smoking
Eastbound
the Bandit?
and down.
That's different.
That's what he meant. It's on its way, man.
Well, you couldn't find it in the catalog, JT. So did you find it in the catalog? I mean, that part's all done.
Well, it was in the catalog, and I spoke to our website auditor today and said, "Hey, why is this not there?" And they said, "We don't really know." So it's going on there.
Well, because the whole thing is Weege said on a review show, he started dressing better.
Yeah.
And he got on TV. And so I'm going to wear this fly racing plaid because Weege said he wore plaid. Watch out, everybody.
What was I wearing in Anaheim? Do you remember?
No, I do not remember what you were wearing.
A plaid shirt.
Okay.
Red and black plaid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well.
I'm trying to move up.
I'm on my way.
Did Ricky get a new suit yet?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Did he?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, he wore the same one at like 12 rounds last year. I feel like he can mix it up a little.
San Francisco's wild. JT had a hat on. Like wild.
Yeah.
You don't like hats,
It threw
JT?
me for a loop.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't like you were like it looked. I think you said it looked bad. It just.
I didn't say it looked bad.
What did you say? There was a discussion on the review show.
Yeah, I just said, holy shit, he's got a hat on.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
It threw me for a loop.
Right. Okay.
Were you a hat guy when you rode?
No, he's not a hat guy.
No, I get headaches from hats. I don't have a problem. I probably have 100 hats in my closet, but I get a headache if I wear them for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
but it was freaking raining, man. Like, what are you going to do? I look like a damn drowned rat.
See, I don't like wearing a hat when I'm on the show because the headphones like rest on that button on top and it makes my head hurt. But I always have a hat on because I have like weird bowl cut for haircuts most of the time.
Right.
So.
Okay.
I would like to not have a headache so I could wear hats more because it's so convenient. But yeah, headaches suck too.
All right, everybody. X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second
rapid fire. X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Shane McElrath. X-Brand. Chiz. X-Brand. Phil. Kinda X-Brand. Hunter Lawrence. Kinda X-Brand. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save. Dino. Also kinda X-Brand. Yeah. So please check out akxbrand.com. Lucid Goggle is amazing. Thank you to those guys for coming on board.
Well,
and
can I say something about X-Brand?
Yeah.
Like motocross, supercross is cool, right?
Okay,
But 2023 GNCC champion, X-Brand. 2023 Hare and Hound champion, X-Brand.
Yeah.
Hard Enduro champion, X-Brand.
Everyone knows that. Absolutely.
Just making sure.
Josh Strang.
Yep.
X-Brand.
Grant Baylor.
We have a little controversy with the X-Brand goggle tear-offs.
Uh-oh.
So our guy Roto, I asked Roto to do the questions a couple times. Good, Donnie knows what he's doing. Good guy. Usually this guy Moser does them.
Yeah.
And Moser responded with violence today towards Roto about Roto doing the questions. So we have a little bit marks of a.
I don't think it was violence. I just think he preempted the move. Like he came in early and hot.
Yeah. So the response from a Mr. Roto was that these questions better be good.
I was going to say, can we get like the best of each and you not say who gave the question? And
Roto says that, and this is something where Moser and his buddies fail. Roto says that if a topic gets brought up on the show that he has in the questions, he changes the question. Marks, you can verify this? That Roto has sent in.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know the questions beforehand, so.
Right. Where Moser just asked some of the questions that we've already talked about.
Sure.
Here we go, though. These are Moser's. Let's do this.
All right, Steven, we'll start with you. What will be completed first? The construction by your house or the construction of the PulpMX app?
Oh. Well, Marks?
I feel like that got asked last week, but
Marks?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the construction by your house.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
I feel pretty solid about that one, too.
I did offer an update on Thursday's Moto 60 show. I found the job on the website, on the Vegas construction website. It's supposed to be done December 30th.
Of this year.
No, last year.
Oh.
So they are overdue here.
Along with every other construction site.
Right.
This is where changing the questions would come into play.
Okay, yeah.
JT, what was the muddiest SX you raced?
Ah, there we go. Good job, Moser.
Oh, gosh. Poor Moser.
Considering how late these questions came in, you would think...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, though, a little side note to Anaheim 05. LCQ is... who's the third one, JT? We went through this.
What? Kiefer was in that one, wasn't he?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
The LCQ from 05 Anaheim. Blair, Thomas, Kiefer.
Yep.
In some order. It was glorious. They
oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys went like 12, 13, 14. I don't even know. It was way back.
Oh, I don't know. I crashed like 17 times.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
But Blair, Thomas, Kiefer.
How many Supercrosses did Kiefer race?
Dude, 5 or 6. Not that many. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's
you're fucked.
That's pretty funny to see those guys listen to the LCQ. We had a good laugh at that.
Cade, how do you try to conserve your clutch in a mud race?
Don't use it. Just trying to have a little bit of roll speed and just honestly consciously not drag it. If you have a finger on the clutch all the time, just not having it pulled in, like you have to like consciously leave your finger straight. Because I caught myself a couple times just like dragging it, trying to control myself. And that's how I think I lost my front brake because it got so hot from me using it instead of my clutch.
All right, 25 seconds. So Cowie guys, remember Tomac used to smoke his clutch right away?
Yeah.
I was told that's a Cowie thing and not an Eli thing. Do you notice that on a Cowie?
No, dude, I go like 10 hours on a clutch.
All right.
Darkside, which record is more likely to be broken, MC's 73 Supercross wins or RC's 102 MX wins?
I'm going to go McGrath 72.
All right.
It says 73.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I just read the questions.
Donnie, get fired up for next week.
Donnie would never write
Donnie,
73.
start sharpening that pencil.
Well, maybe McGrath's coming back this weekend. We
do
don't know it
people
yet.
still do that? Do people sharpen pencils? Does
Yeah,
anybody?
dude. I do. I have a whole thing of pencils
What do you
in
mean?
my garage.
What do you think they do?
Mechanical, maybe? Or?
No, but like, yeah. So what are you using a pencil for?
Like when I do when I do wood stuff at the house. Like when
you do wood stuff.
Yeah, when I build shit, like I always use a pencil.
I just use a knife
because it's like it's a finer point than like a marker.
So then you have to sharpen it.
Yeah. But I don't have a pencil sharpener, so I use a razor blade, and Sarah always makes fun of me because of that.
I don't think I've sharpened a pencil for 25 years.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool story, man. All right.
Steve, I'm going to read this question.
Okay.
As a former factory mechanic.
It's me.
That's the question.
Oh, my God.
Answer that in 30.
Roto, be ready.
I'm not.
Sharpen your pencil, Roto.
I will send the screenshot. That's what the question says.
Jesus. Here we are.
The answer is yes.
You would think the guy, after JT can attest, after his harsh words about the questions.
Oh, I would have expected his A game this week.
Yeah. This is odd. Yeah, this is odd.
So good.
Can I ask a question then?
Sure.
As a former factory mechanic, what is the number one thing you're focused on in a mud race?
Fresh oil and foam. Yeah. All right.
JT, who do you think struggled the most in the mud?
Jet.
Holy shit. Okay. I thought he was going to give like a...
Oh.
I was waiting for more still.
No.
No, I think it has to be Jet. I mean, you look at his results. For him to get whapped, that's a struggle. I don't know that I ever thought I would see Jet get whapped.
Did you see his Instagram? It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. He just says, need to get better. 450 mud riding. It was really funny. Yeah.
Cade, what's been the fan feedback on your gear this season?
You know, the tan or beige stuff is very mixed. What? Like some people love it. Pure adrenaline. But other than that, like that's the only stuff I've worn in the night show. So I think that's really the only stuff.
Color's bad. The color is bad.
The beige?
Yes.
I liked it. I think it looks cool.
Cool, man. You look like a
very earth tone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, but yeah, very mixed emotions.
You look like a medical dummy.
I accidentally wore our retro stuff in the main this weekend. I wasn't supposed to wear it. But it's really cool. I think I don't know if we're wearing it this weekend.
Can we work on the name?
Name
probably
of what?
not.
Pure adrenaline.
What's wrong with the name?
Where do I mean,
it's kind of long.
JT has to step aside out of this because JT has to step aside, but that's a horrible name.
Well, it's good gear.
Yeah, that's fine.
I haven't ripped any.
That's fine. But pure adrenaline?
Isn't there a song called Pure Adrenaline?
I mean, just adrenaline is better than pure. Like, we get it, man.
But it's pure.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Mixed adrenaline. Like, okay. All right.
I like it.
It sounds like a movie with Jason Statham.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
All right, Darkside. Steve and Kiefer are highly critical of everything you do, but who's harder on you?
Kiefer's harder on me in a fatherly type of way, which he used that to his advantage this week. Told everybody I was like his kid.
That's right.
Steve's harder on me in an asshole type of way, as a asshole type friend is. So it's.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, JT liked that one.
Hey, his photo of you from World Vets when you were wearing flies is one of my all-time favorite photos, though.
Yeah, there's some good ones out there. Thanks.
Do you remember those 2 days on Twitter when it was just
Kiefer's always videotaping it,
everywhere.
He's always videoing. You just look up and him and Aiden have their phones out, and then they just find the worst shot and screenshot it.
I honestly think the GNCC photo is worse.
Well, the one that was the big one was after our ride just out in the Des when I was.
Yeah, that one. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
That was Kinetic Euro.
After the GNCC, there was one with like mud all over my face that he used, but the big one was.
I just like the one with the dirt in your teeth.
Yeah,
that's my favorite.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
You're welcome. I'm self-deprecating.
Listen, I like to think of myself as sort of a Tony Robbins.
Sure you do.
Pushing you to get
You're
better.
more like Baskin Robbins than Tony Robbins.
That's pretty good.
Trying to push you to get better.
Yes.
So,
I mean, in some instances, it's worked.
Okay.
No, Steve is a low-key motivator, but he just will bury you to get you there.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Steve.
Yep.
Are you more or less concerned about Daniel Blair after having him on the show?
Oh, I guess I'm less. Yeah, I guess I'm less. He seems. I mean, we had a talk after the show even, and I'm like, "What the fuck you doing?" And he's happy, man. He's happy. So, right on. Good for him.
North Carolina, dude. It's good
I
for the
wouldn't
heart.
be happy if I was him. I look at his life and I think that's horrible. But hey.
But I think there's
he's
people
happy.
that look at your life the same way.
I think he's I actually haven't listened to last week's show. I'm saving it for my drive to Texas.
Yeah.
But I think he's just there's a lot less stress in his life.
Yeah. Okay.
I asked the question maker what happened, and he said, "LOL shit."
Great. You think Donnie would have done that? You think Roto would have had that happen?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. All right, JT, did you say anything to the passenger on your flight whose hair was covering your TV screen?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God, what a debacle. I did not. I gave it like a gentle kind of like nudge, just be like, because I think she was asleep. So I was like, maybe if I just like push her hair a little bit, she'll wake up and realize, oh, my God, my hair is covering your television screen. But that registered no response. So, like, what do you do?
It's not on purpose.
Like,
it's
I'm
definitely
getting
not on
DMs
purpose.
of, like, pull her hair, cut her hair. I'm like, no. Like, I'm not doing any of those. I'm not going to pull her hair and have a domestic, assault charge. So, like, there's just a little bit of hair on my television screen. You know what I mean? Like, you just move on.
Was she super tall?
She was a large individual. Yes.
Well, it's like if you sit in in one of the seats and you think about like you'd almost have to like whip your hair up to get it up and over the back of the chair.
Yeah, it wasn't an intentional slight. Like she wasn't trying to ruin my flight.
Yeah.
It just happened. So I felt like I shared and people understood and life goes on. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Are you a watch TV on flights guy?
Yeah, I'm not the put the hoodie on and go to sleep guy like you are.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't tell you the last time I watched the TV on an airplane.
I can't sleep on planes because that's like my normal time to be awake anyway.
Right.
So I'm like up and at 'em.
No, I got the hoodie on, headphones on.
Oh, I know.
And I
know
am
you're
out.
Too hot.
Yeah,
Planes are way
instantly.
too hot for a hoodie.
Okay. All right. Don't talk to me. I hate when people try to talk to me. Like, don't talk to me. I'm good.
I hear you.
Leave me alone. Okay.
Yeah, you're an elitist. We got it.
Oh, boy.
Cade, if you had raced World Supercross instead of going elk hunting, what would you have spent the $20,000 on?
Here we
This is
go.
an unbelievable
the gentleman,
thing you did.
This fucking guy.
Well, I'm gonna assume he means SMX.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
It's so funny though. It's kind of comical. What would I have spent it on? Probably something on my house because that's what Sarah and I spend all of our money on mostly.
You could have talked her into turning the heater up.
I probably could have, but that's why. Like I was telling Steve when we were eating dinner, like her and Phil are like good friends, and I think they bond over how cheap both of them are, and they both just enjoy being miserable.
Feed off that energy.
Yeah, exactly.
When's this over? When's this over, Max?
Last one.
Okay.
Darkside, Steve is following your lead into troll training. What words of advice do you have for him starting his fitness journey?
Just follow the lesson plan, and it will work.
Okay, I'm not following his lead into troll training at all. So, nice question on that.
Okay.
So,
are you trying to troll train?
No, I'm not.
I thought you actually
Steve
were.
only does what he thinks works. He won't listen to anybody.
Thank you. No, listen. Troll training's great.
Yep.
But I have uploaded something called Training Peaks, and I'm sharing my rides with Alex Martin and John Wessling.
That's troll training.
And seeing what I could do better.
That's troll.
No, all you need to do is change your diet. That's it. Like you ride your bicycle like a maniac.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with that.
Yeah. Got to throw some.
I have
weights
to
in.
agree.
Got to throw some weights.
Yeah,
in
I
there.
know he's right. Okay, leave me alone.
Yeah,
Bro,
some weights.
We're leaving you alone. You're talking about sharing your rides. That doesn't. It's not. getting it done.
Have you ever noticed how Steve's calves are the size of like an Olympic weightlifter?
Yeah, he would be a world champion kickball player.
It is absolutely insane.
They're big. They've always been that way. Like
pure muscle, dude.
Closing boots with knee braces, always a hard time with me.
Yeah.
And then Dark has like 6 inches of room in his legs. On his boots.
I'm skinny, man. I was born that way.
Yeah.
So gnarly.
All right. Is that it, Marks?
That was it. I got the missing question from one said Moser, but frankly, us making fun of him was better than the question itself. So we're just going to keep it rolling.
We'll move on. X Brown Goggles, Choice of Champions everywhere. Hey, we do have a question from Brett, who's going to Snapdragon, and maybe we can all weigh in on this. Brett, what's going on, man? You're going to your first Supercross this weekend?
Yeah. Hey, Steve. How's it going?
Good, man.
Good. Yeah. I'm excited to get out of Canada because it was minus 61 Fahrenheit here the other day.
Oh my God.
That is no joke at all. It was minus 52 Celsius.
What planet were you on?
But Debbie was just saying the same thing.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we're going to Snapdragon. We're going to get there, Friday early, whatever. But I wanted to get early on Saturday to the race and check everything out. And I was just wondering if you had any tips and stuff for a first time, what to check out? And
Snapdragon's
Don't try to talk to Steve. Don't do that because he will not talk to you.
That is fake. That is false news.
Well, I was thinking of schmoozing him over with maybe some Hawkins cheesies when I come, and I thought maybe that might help the situation.
Bring some of those, sir.
Those are not on the troll training program.
You just have to ride his bicycle more.
Bring some of those, sir.
One more ride.
And we will chat, you and I. No, do you have a pit pass? Do you have a pit pass, or how, you got a connection? Are you in the pits early, or?
No, I don't have like an early access or anything like that.
Okay, yeah, I think you got to get that.
Are they still doing the bring a monster can to get in free, or do you even know? I haven't seen that.
That is what they're doing.
Okay, good.
I had asked about that.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, are you going with your kids or anything? Or are you going by yourself, like you and your buddies?
No, just me and my girlfriend. She's super into moto too.
Okay, so don't wait for autographs. I don't know how much you care about these dudes, but I see these fans waiting in line, and I'm like, dude, you're missing practice. You're missing all of this. Don't wait for autographs.
Okay.
And then another thing is guys like Cade and Phil, and not Sexton, but guys like Cade and Phil, they're just hanging out. You could talk to them, yell at them, get photos, ask them a question, right, Cade? Or are you one of those weirdos that hang in your truck?
I mean, I definitely go in the truck.
Yeah.
But it sucks because the fans will come by and I'll sign one autograph, and then all of a sudden I have a line. And this weekend I was literally standing next to the sign that says autograph signing at 3, and it's 2:00, and I have a line down the front of the semi, and I got to sign.
You don't have
autographs.
anything else to do.
And
It's fine.
exactly, I don't mind doing it.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, we're always out and about. You just got to go find someone you want to talk to.
Yeah, Brett, go find the privateers, talk to them. They're all cool. They're hanging out. Everyone will. Yeah, everyone will talk to you there. JT, any hints for Brett? Anything else?
The line to get in FanFest is pretty brutal. So I would say either get there really early and be first in line, or give it a while because the line is pretty rough. Other than that, man, just enjoy it and wander around, check things out. You don't have to just stay in the factory area. Go in the privateer pits, and there's a lot to see.
Also, Snapdragon, probably good seats almost anywhere. It's kind of cool, kind of neat stadium. You can see anything from anywhere. So, Brett.
Yeah, is there anything around the stadium that's worth checking out?
It's cool area. It's called Mission Valley. It's got some stores and restaurants and stuff. I don't know exactly what's around there. Yeah, there's a mall down there. It's a nice area around there. It's where the old Qualcomm Stadium used to be, so it's kind of neat.
It's way better than where we were downtown.
Yeah,
because downtown
Okay,
sucked.
sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Hopefully I can bump into a few of you guys. I will be bringing cheesies, so we'll see if that works out.
Okay, so if you don't see me, give them the dark.
Yeah, I don't know if you like me. Not everybody does, obviously. If you do, send me
I'm a Dark fan.
Well, send me a DM, and man, I will take the time to come say hi. And
or just drop them off at my semi.
There you go.
I'll give them to Steve.
I'm a ninja. I'm in. I'm out. I'm hard to spot. I'm running around.
I'll take time
to leave caches of cheesies all around the pits.
It's going to be a trail. It's going to be a trail.
A couple years ago, J-Bone comes up to me, AMA J-Bone.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, man, guy gave me these for you. Cheesies. Yeah. Somebody found J-Bone and was like, give these to Mathis.
I'll grab a Halloween pack of Hawkins cheesies so that way I can just see if I can get them on the plane and bring them down.
Brett, if you could get a photo of JT eating some cheesies, That would be
You
priceless.
would have to like kidnap me and take me to Yemen and threaten me with a beheading for that to happen.
Somehow get JT to sample some of these cheesies. That would be fantastic. So
I'll try, Steve.
all right, enjoy your weekend. Hopefully I run into you, man.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right,
See you guys.
problem. Thank you.
Yep.
We got a race tech rant about San Francisco on 2. Rich, what's up? What's your rant, man?
Yeah, hey Steve. The race was I had a good time. It was a really good experience. But holy shit, to get into that damn stadium was something else. We drove around for about half an hour trying to find parking. We found parking, and then there was no signs of having to pay to get into the park. As soon as we get in, $60 to fucking pay to park. Yeah, it's gonna be $60. And then after we were down on the way back, people were looking through those cars. No one got their cars broken into, but a very unsafe environment. And then you know how the bikes had to get clean from going to the track to the pits.
Yep.
But that was insane when there's human shit on the streets, to be frank. And it's just crazy that last time I went there that wasn't an issue, and then going in to the stadium it was just chaos. And then I know JT was just talking about the line to get in the Fan Fest. That thing was going all the way around, all the way back to the bridge. I go to Anaheim almost every year, and that experience, I've never had to wait in the line. I never had to wait for anything. And then the pay to park to get in the stadium.
Well, Rich, hold on. Rich, do you know any big city downtown sporting event where there's free parking to be had by anybody? There's not.
No,
right?
no, I know. I would have to pay to park for Anaheim. It's like $20.
Yeah.
And I remember when I would go to
for us.
Park to pay.
I think Anaheim was 50 this year.
Yeah, 50, Rich, for us. And Sean Brennan, I'm still waiting for my 50 back.
$50 for you guys? That's crazy.
So, Rich, I'm with you. The logistics kind of sucked, but dude, Oakland. You didn't feel so.
Oh yeah, Oakland's bad.
Right. So, I don't know. I feel like the series needs to go to NorCal, whether it goes to Santa Clara, maybe. I don't know, but
is there like a university up there that has like a big football team, or
Santa Clara was good.
They need the space, obviously.
Yeah.
Santa Clara Stadium was just kind of small. That was the problem. But did you have to stand in that line, to get into the stadium that wrapped around where we did staging and stuff like that?
Yeah.
That line was so long. It went all the way across the stadium. It was we had to ride through the people to get into staging for practice. It was insane.
Yeah. We went for Subway after the practice to get lunch, and then we came back, and it was like anarchy, dude, with lines and people yelling and people facial recognition shit and yeah.
Yeah, and then top it off, the bikes crossing, right? They're like bikes are coming. People are just darting across. Bikes were just because there's a road there.
For bikes only, right?
And people are just darting across these bikes. These bikes are going to take you out.
I don't know, Rich. I'm going to just say to you what I said to a lot of people in the industry: better than Oakland.
Well, hopefully,
way better than Oakland. I had a fun experience. It was just chaos.
I literally said better than Oakland 30 times.
Go this way, and there's no other way to go. This is the only way I'm supposed to go.
It's the first year back in San Fran, so maybe they'll take some
that and
after all learn from next year.
After all that mud being left everywhere, the city
might not be going back.
Yeah, city's beat it. All right, Rich, race tech rant. That's a good one. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I mean, Rich makes some good points.
Sure,
JT. He's not wrong.
He does. No, and the only thing I had to really complain about, because I'm getting access everywhere. I'm very fortunate that way. But my hotel breakfast buffet, and keep in mind, there are people sleeping on the floor in front of the front door, right? There's homeless people everywhere. $57 for breakfast buffet. $57.
I mean, were there naked girls feeding you, or
I didn't get it. There's no way. I scoffed as disgustedly as humanly possible and walked the other way. I did a heel turn.
Yeah.
And walked the other way. It was the most dramatic thing I probably did all weekend.
We stayed right by the stadium. Nice hotel. Didn't see any homeless people or anything. It was all right. Yeah.
Well, our hotel was amazing.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It was also $57 to eat breakfast.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anything else for JT?
Do you think?
We're going?
Do you think I enjoyed the pits being in the pier and whatnot.
Yep.
Do you think the walk out there and for the fans and all that stuff is as do you think everyone complains about that walk as much if it's not raining?
Oh yeah. I had lots of people complaining, no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Do you think we're going back? I'm
I don't know. You're the elitist TV man. You would know. I don't know.
I heard a number I heard a number, which I'm not going to share because it's not my number to share, but the cost to move the dirt from Oakland to San Francisco Stadium, like with the tolls and the trucks involved, was astronomical. Like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, there's no way. And they're like, this is someone that would absolutely know.
Yeah. Would that be a one-time thing only, though, because now they're good because they're in San Francisco, or they got to put it back to Oakland?
I don't know. Okay. I don't know. But it was a number. I was like, you can't be serious. And they're like, no, we're serious. And I was like, oh, my God.
Because they keep the dirt at the Oakland Stadium, right?
Somewhere around
there. Yeah. So I don't know if that dirt will go back now. That's what Steve's saying. I don't know. But it was there were a lot of concerns because I think we kind of stopped going because of all these dirt concerns with the Port Authority. And you imagine what that stadium looked like when we finished Sunday.
Right,
It had to be a disaster. A disaster. I had to walk through a lake to leave the stadium because all the drains were flooded. Like it was dirt, so their water was standing. I was up to my knees. I had to walk across a lake to get out.
The plywood by the starting gate was floating.
Was
there
it really?
So much water.
Yeah.
Like
all the drains were clogged.
Yeah, everything, like all that plywood around there was floating.
We might never go back.
Yeah,
we might be done.
Doesn't sound good.
The AMA told us, they're like, we want you guys to stay off the plywood. Like if you go off the track, you need to get right back on because the plywood is not going to be safe.
Right. Jeez. Question, thought from Moser here. Roto questions sucked last week. This directly reflects on my legacy. Okay, so if you're worried about your legacy, you're sending in questions that are
incomplete.
Unbelievable. All right, JT, thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling in. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out. Great plaid shirts on there. Formula S helmet as well. So, yeah.
Yep. Darkside, where do I send this helmet? Are you still at the same address, or did you move to California? Kiefer's house?
I'm at Kiefer's for two more
Chris
weeks.
is gone. Chris is gone, but Dark's there with Heather.
Okay. I'm going to
stand there tonight, too.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
It's a party. She'll have the hot tub ready for us, hopefully.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you like that?
Wow.
Oh, boy.
I'm sure she'll be in bed by the time we get back.
Thanks, JT. Thank you.
All right. See you guys.
Appreciate it. That's Jason Thomas, everybody. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Love Renthal products, whether it's a Red Bull KTM, Monster Energy Kawasaki, factory HRC Honda. Honda had a good year with Renthal last year. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. Sprockets, chains, bars from 7/8 to the Fat Bar 36. They got it all at Renthal, bringing you the 8 o'clock hour of the show. Renthal.com. They got a really cool dealer inventory deal on their website. They got a Works Fit tool as well on there. They got lots going on with the folks at Renthal. Love their products. Renthal, what's your bend? What's your bar bend?
602.
Really?
Yeah.
That's like a super flat
well,
one, isn't it?
Kiefer said that was I'm not good with those numbers. He said that's pretty comparable to what came stock on the bike, and I liked it. I like that bar, so that's what he told me to go with.
Fair enough. Thanks to the folks at Renthal.
Dirt went back to Oakland.
Back to Oakland.
Yeah.
So more costs.
More costs.
We're never going back to San Fran.
No.
I don't know. All right, everybody. Our next guest on the show brought to you by the folks at Renegade. So Renegade Fuels are back on the show. One of the things when they were on last year was if people wanted to get Renegade, who's won championships before, it's great gas. Kiefer has tested it. Is they had to find a distributor or a dealer in their area. It wasn't always easy, but Renegade has changed that for this year. PulpMX 24 is the code to save, and you can get it directly from the folks at Renegade. So go to RenegadeRaceFuel.com, select the products you want, enter the PulpMX 24 code, and within a few days, you'll have the world's best race fuel at your door. For the cleanest, coolest, and most consistent race fuel on the market, grab a can of Renegade, and we'll see you on the podium. Thanks to the folks at Renegade for making this happen. Super easy to get now. So if you live in West Texas, bumfuck Texas like Dark,
nope. East
PulpMX
Texas.
24. If you live in Ohio like Cade, PulpMX 24. They ship you directly there. Use the code and save. The folks at Renegade. Bringing you our next guest of the night, our final guest of the night, and this man talking about going back to San Fran. He may agree with us. He's one of the heroes of the sport. All mechanics are. This gentleman works for Eli Tomac the last few years. Josh Ellingson. What's up, Jelly? How are you, man?
I'm good.
Are you done the build? Are you done the build?
He's still in San Francisco.
No. Yeah, we're still down in the wash pits.
Oh,
you're stuck. You can't get out.
Yeah, send help. Yeah. Hey. So, are you and Alex still building for real?
No, we really are. Yeah.
Oh my God! What did you throw away? Just everything?
I could give you a quicker list with what we kept.
Oh my God! So I had a mechanic tell me that they're in these wash bays, and I don't know if it was the greasy privateers or the factory guys, but they're washing their bike. The guy next to him is washing his bike and just spraying his bike with mud, and the guy's washing his bike again, and then turns around, guy's washing mud all over his, like, Jelly, what was this like? What were these pressure washer pits like?
It was an all-out war in there. I mean, you had somewhat of a common respect for the guy next to you, but at some point you just got to get the work done. And it was like you had 2 feet between each other. So
Right.
it was what it was.
Yeah.
You would spray the other mechanic and you just look at each other and just carry on.
Just
like,
anarchy.
This is what it is.
Like
Yeah.
you're getting more wet from the pressure washer bays than standing out in the rain.
Right.
Basically.
Yeah. Just to get your wash cover on to start washing was a war in itself because you still had to use that bike. Like you couldn't just free for all. But
dude,
it was insane.
Was it one of the worst races that you can remember?
I honestly think this was the worst mud race I've done.
Okay, I bet it's
and just in like conditions wise were one thing, but just like the setup, the washing in between, but going back to the truck, like you had to be so careful.
The mile ride back, the pouring rain,
because it wasn't like you were at your truck in your elements, had your air, had your covers, had everything. It was a free for all, and then you had to ride your bike all the way back to the truck, then prep it. Like there were so many things that could have just put you out.
Jelly, I pulled off. I had crashed in the heat race when I was in like 11th, and I know like 2 or 3 people passed me, and I pulled off with like 2 laps to go so that I could get my mechanic into the wash bays.
I'm sure he was praising you. He was
part of the strategy.
And I stayed. I stayed, and like he would ride my scooter down, but I was like, dude, I want my bike clean for the LCQ.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, him and I, we're doubling up, dude. We're both washing this thing as fast as we can. And he didn't even get to go back, like, after the heat race. Like, he had to stay down there. I brought him. I rode my scooter back, got a bunch of crap.
So he had no tools to do anything with to your bike?
I mean, he had some tools, but, like, he was, like he wasn't able to go back to the semi to, like, fully prep it. He told me at the end of the night after the main, he's like, Cade, I'm sorry. I pride myself on being a good mechanic, but, like, I had to race the LCQ, the heat, all this stuff. He's like, I didn't check a single bolt all night long.
Dude.
He's like, there was no time.
Yeah, you just didn't have a choice. Like, even after our first practice, before they canceled the second one, like, by the time you got off the track, washed, back to the truck, like, we started doing work, and they're like, hey, you got to leave in, like, 15 minutes. And we're like, to do another mud practice, and, like...
Did you get your oil and clutch in there? Like, that wasn't... You got it
No,
done?
I wouldn't have got it done before that second practice if we would have ran it.
Okay.
No, because by the time you got able to work on the bike, they were like, you got to get all your other stuff ready. Like,
was Eli going to ride the second one? I told my guy, I'm like, I'm going to sit here, and if it's slower, I'm not even going to go out.
We were going to go out for it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't doing
that. And then we had a caller, Jelly, that just called in and said, the crowd and the guys were riding through the crowds, people everywhere. You're trying to fight through these people with your bike, right?
I'm pretty sure they changed the bike lane like 3 times.
Oh.
Because we went down on one side of the fence, and then we came back, and they were yelling at us to go back on the other side of the fence. Like, it was chaos.
Like, obviously, look, like Northern California in January, the good chance of rain, you know? Jelly, can they go back, or was it just like if they told you tomorrow, like, hey man, should we do this again? Would you be like, nope?
I don't know. In the moment, I was like, Oakland was looking pretty good. But, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I'm not sure why it shaped up to be that chaotic. I mean, the rain never helps in any circumstance. Like, it doesn't matter where you're at. If you have that condition anywhere, it's going to be a tough day. But it was more than just the rain that made it tough too. Just the layout, the pits, the distances, everything was just really tough. And I know they did their best to try to accommodate, but it was a tough day.
Like, how did a guy like Barsha, who's in the LCQ, get the bike clean, get back, get the bike ready to turn right back around? Because it seems like he much more.
Cade knows.
Well, I guess
like,
but I guess
dude,
so. Yeah,
after the LCQ, my guy washed my bike. I rode my scooter back, and Joe told me before I leave, he's like, "Hey, in case I don't come back. If you come back here, I need gas, I need oil, and I need coolant. Like, he's like, those are the 3 things you have to bring with you if I don't come back. And I called the team because I don't know where all that stuff is. And Julian, our team owner, comes sprinting in the door. And he's like, what do we need? And they're digging everything out, getting ready for me to ride back up there. And my mechanic comes in the garage door at like 100 miles an hour trying to get back in time. Oh. And they dropped my oil and did all the stuff. And I'm like, I got last gate pick anyways. Like, it don't matter. And but, yeah, like, there's no way they could have put a clutch in my bike. Like, I rode the same clutch, the same oil.
You're lucky, though. Like, if you're a Tomac, are you getting that clutch changed? Probably not.
You just
have to.
Basically have to.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You have to send him down to get in his spot in line, and then you just hope you make it down before he's picking his gate. Like, but there's really no choice in that instance.
Okay. Your bike will not move if you do not get to put a clutch in it. How was it after the race? Were you out of coolant? Was the oil smoked? How was it? No.
It was. We were actually really good. Like, if you rewatch the race, like, Eli, I think, was one of the only ones that wasn't steaming. Like, he, in those conditions, he's really good. He's a really good rider, and he knows how to manage. Manage the equipment and manage the race. Like,
I almost wonder if he learned a little bit from Loretta's, from his time at Loretta's and McCowie.
Yeah.
Where we could all see it early, and we're like, oh shit, and eventually he stopped. Yeah. I almost wonder if he's like, I gotta change my riding habits.
I think so, and he knows he can. I mean, he's such a veteran that he can feel when things are starting to unravel or go wrong, that he can adjust.
Sure.
Jelly, you've been with Eli a few years now. After the way last year ended, so close to that next championship, like, how does that affect you? And I mean, obviously the rider, we think about him all the time, but you do all the hard work during the week, getting the bikes ready. You're in the trenches like we're talking about tonight. How much of a heartbreak was that for you last year?
I mean, that was probably, that was one of the lowest of lows in our career, from having such a good season in 2022, and then we basically started where we left off in 2023, and we're like, I mean, we were on our way to get it again, and it wasn't, and the way it happened was kind of made it worse. Like, it wasn't like a big crash. It wasn't a malfunction. It wasn't an issue. It was just a freak thing that kind of, like, I don't know, it was almost more shocking than anything. And then the disappointment sets in following day, but it was crazy. It was just a crazy thing.
Did you have it?
Just bringing up the worst memories of Jelly's career?
Yeah, I mean Dark. He's had a pretty stellar career with Eli, but last year, that's a testament.
This is why guys don't want to go on your show.
You think so?
Yeah, you just bring up the negative.
It's sad.
Sorry, Jelly. Sorry, man.
Sad.
I don't know what to say now. You just my next question might have been negative, and I don't know what to
Jelly, he had a big date. He had a big date last night, so he's all rattled from that. Jelly, A1 didn't go the way you wanted to.
Oh, negative. Jeez.
Yeah, but I'm flipping it to a positive. Watch this.
I was getting there.
This is how a true journalist works.
But I was getting there.
A1 didn't go great for you, Jelly, but he did finish well in San Francisco. I don't know exactly what happened at A1. It looked like arm pump to me. I don't know how much you figured out. But honestly, even though it's mud, and we talked about this earlier, Cade talked about it, Dark did too, like, even though it's a mud shit show, like, a guy can take confidence from a good race. So Eli can move forward, I think, being like, hey, I'm back, I'm good, right?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, A1 was not ideal to have the top guys put in a good result, and we were kind of more towards the back, but we can take away a lot of confidence and be happy we're back in it. In reality, like, second race, he's back, I think, third place now and 10 points out of the lead. So there's so much racing, and it's a long championship. I mean, even after A1, there's still so much racing after it. Anything can happen. Obviously, you've seen it at a mud race. Like, things can change, and as long as you stay positive and keep pushing forward, anything can happen.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, sometimes you have big points leads going into your hometown races. It looks like you're going to win a championship. Jelly?
Yeah, as we know, anything
Yeah.
can happen all the way to the end.
I did that on purpose.
Yeah, I
for
know.
you.
But I was if you look at Eli's career, the two Supercross champions, I think both those A1s, he was like a 6th and a 9th or 6th. So he starts off traditionally slow at A1 anyway. So I doubt there was much concern.
Did he say it was arm pump, Jelly? Did you even get to the bottom of that?
I don't know.
Come on, Jelly.
Here we go. No one listens to this show.
To add to 22, I mean, we got the red plate and we didn't even win yet. I think after San Diego, he got the red plate, and I think he got 6th at A1, and that might have been his best finish before 2023.
You know what? Did you? I don't know how well you got the bike cleaned and ready to go, Jelly. Like we said, it's tough to do. Did you happen to like? Maybe I'm outing myself here as a bad mechanic, but I can remember some mud races where I was like, oh, the clutch is all grindy and like the foot pegs, there's still sand in the foot pegs and mud everywhere. Or like when my rider's revving it, I can see dirty water flowing down the frame. Maybe I'm outing myself here. Was there anything like that for you, Jelly, where you were like, look, man, I had no time. We're running this. Like, was there anything like that for you?
I always keep track of those things because he's a guy that can feel stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was very fortunate to not even have to worry about that stuff. Like my clutch felt good still, my throttle felt good still. So
better mechanic than me. Better mechanic than me.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
No, I just honestly got lucky. Like it allowed me to focus on more important things.
Yeah. Yeah, really. It's so much. It's so tough. What's it like having another rider in the truck now?
It's good.
Yeah, Justin Cooper.
I mean, Jay Coop, he's a good kid. He's quiet and he goes fast. I mean, it's almost like you don't even know he's there. He's so easy on the bike, so parts-wise, no problem.
Did you have a relationship with Cooper Webb beforehand? I mean, I know you're kind of new to the Star program, so he was gone, but did you know Coop at all?
I've known Coop. I knew Coop even before he left to go to Factory Yamaha, just because similar friends, hung out with similar people, and just in passing slowly grew a friendship. But yeah, I've known him for a while.
Is Alex gelling with him a little better than his other guy? Is that working out a little better?
They're good.
Okay, all right.
They're good.
I think a lot of Peanut's stress has gone away.
Yeah, is Peanut less stressed?
Yeah, I think so.
No, Peanut's always stressed.
Oh, he is? Okay, all right.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah. How's the triathlon training coming along? How are we looking?
We're training, but we already raced.
Oh, we did? Oh.
Yeah.
How'd we do?
We raced in, when was it? A month ago?
How'd we do?
Not good.
Oh. Too much like real work going on for you?
Yeah, I think my full-time job cuts into my triathlon training.
Okay.
So,
damn.
Hopefully one day we can get that flip-flopped and focus on going all in.
Renegade Fuel is bringing you Josh Ellingson on the show. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. Renegade is excited to be the race gas company to ship directly to your door. So if you live in Ohio, like Cade, if you live in West Texas, like Dark, go to renegaderacefuel.com, select the products you want, enter the code, and they'll ship it right to you.
You don't actually think I live in Ohio, do you?
No.
Okay.
You're from Ohio.
I'm from Ohio.
Jelly, so obviously Eli's year to year at this point, right? Supercross only at this point, he kind of said. And we kind of think it's his last year. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. But for yourself, I'm always telling you to quit being a mechanic, right? Both you and Peanut. I'm like, stop being a mechanic. It's such hard work. There's so much pressure. The money can be good if your guys' bonuses. I mean, so there's good money, but honestly, yeah, get out of there. Do you want to stop? Do you want to keep going? Do you have a long-term plan where you maybe be a crew chief or maybe get in the industry, stay in the industry? Like, do you think you're done when Eli's done?
That is a good question. I mean, it's a lot. I think about that stuff a lot, and I just had a little girl last year, or at the end of last year. So I mean, that definitely kind of forces you to think about that stuff pretty hard. And I'm not sure yet. Obviously, once Eli's done, I would like to move into either a higher up position or kind of see where we're at that point, who knows if it's this year or if it's next year. I mean, but it's definitely something you got to think about. And, we're not sure yet where it's going to go.
Right.
Well, yeah, his former mechanic, Brian Kranz, moved into that position of team technician for testing.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if that would be something you think you would like to do, because you're still working with the team, still working with the riders, but then at the same time you don't get the excitement of Saturday night.
You don't travel, but it's still a lot of work.
Yeah, but you're
test
home,
guy is
right?
Long days at the track.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad gig. It's you're definitely going to learn a lot.
No,
and,
listen, just
get to test a lot of cool stuff.
You see what Coker does. He just walks around with a clipboard and a stopwatch and like back and forth. That's what you get. That's
true.
the job you got to get.
Fair point.
Walk around and be like, "Hey man, we're going 2 in on the rebound." Okay, cool. Like that's your job right there, Jelly.
Why didn't you go after that then?
I kind of did. I interviewed for a team manager job about 3/4 of the way through my last year of being a wrench. I interviewed for a team manager job, and it wasn't bad. I think it paid like $75K, and I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. And I have all the connections and everything, so I didn't get the job though, Jelly. So that was it. But I was trying.
Who did they choose?
I don't even remember now, to be honest. The team probably folded. I don't really remember who they chose or how it went, but I was looking. I was trying. I thought a manager job would be right up my alley. So
not at all.
Why? Why?
Because you're a dick to people sometimes.
No,
but
dude.
you have to be like in that position. You almost have to be kind of a dick, because you have to make sure shit.
He's got some hot takes.
Yeah, listen. No, I would have been the best team manager around for sure, without a doubt. So it just didn't work out. But I agree with that. So yeah, for the record, everybody who's listening, Jelly, Eli Tomac's mechanic, says San Francisco Motor was the worst race of his career as far as logistics and pressure and all that. Like it, yeah.
Okay. I don't understand why we couldn't have had the wash bays in between the two pier buildings, like where like
I think
Yamaha was in.
It was supposed to be over there.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what happened, but they were worried about it all running into the ocean or something, and then they just moved us into the stadium, and it was
so much better.
We might be done with San Francisco.
Feld might be bankrupt after that race.
What was the crowd like? I didn't even get a chance to look up to see who was there. Like, were there people?
No, it was
still
good.
In the stands?
Yep. Honestly, even the rain and everything else,
I couldn't believe it.
I felt like it was pretty. Oh, so you're with me on that, Cade? Yeah.
Oh, the fans were sick. Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty good. So then at some point, Jelly, your pit board ain't working. What are you doing? Are you just like go Eli when he rides by?
No, I mean, before we even went out on the track, we had our little hand signals, because I told him, I'm like, it ain't going to happen.
Right.
Like, there's no way you're keeping a marker dry and a pit board dry for that long in downpouring rain. So it was position and laps and wave of the towel.
Yeah.
Jelly, was it? I don't remember who it was, but as I'm going by the mechanics area, like I see a blue flag, and I'm going by the mechanics area, and I'm letting off to like get in those ruts right in front of you guys, and I just hear someone scream, "Clason, move!" and then I get lapped. And I want to say it was Eli.
I don't know. It might have been Jade Dungy, because I was standing next to him down there, and he was yelling at a lot of people.
I mean,
so it was pretty entertaining.
It was funny because I was
Clason,
saying,
move.
Yeah, it was because I was saying earlier how like we were going so slow that like I could literally listen to the announcers talk, and like I could hear, like as soon as I go by the mechanics area, I heard somebody scream it, but I can't remember who passed me right there. I don't think it was Chase, but it could have been. I mean, or whoever it was. AP. Yeah, I'm sorry. But man, it was just funny because like you would never hear that normally. Like it was clear as day to me.
Yeah,
that's funny.
I wouldn't blame you if you were yelling at me though. I was probably in the way.
Move.
I mean, I was yelling, but I don't know if you would have heard me. I'm not that loud of a yeller.
Hey, Jelly, it got close at the end. Eli really closed in there. Yeah, he got close,
but it was like a yo-yo.
Right.
We would get close, and then Eli would make a little mistake, or Chase would have a good lap. But I mean, second place to come out of there in second, that's plenty good.
Yeah, you take that for sure.
Hey,
you don't want to send it to try to get first and throw it all away.
During SMX, those 3 rounds, if I'm not mistaken, Peanut took over with Cooper Webb, and then you worked with Dylan. Is that right?
Yep.
Is that a difficult transition, like in the middle of the year, to try to figure out a new rider and to get comfortable with somebody? You probably already knew him a little bit, but did you enjoy that? Just kind of a little different.
Yeah, I mean, for myself, it wasn't too difficult of a transition. Like, I've been on the team since Dylan's been on the team, so we've been around each other for a long time, and he knew that I was there to help him, So it was pretty simple, and for me, I actually kind of enjoyed it a little more than sitting in the golf cart or
Sure.
pushing the cart, like kind of just getting back into the swing of things after taking the summer off. So it's good. Yeah,
So building the bikes back at Cypress, is Peanut still in my bay?
we're building out of the truck. We're not in the shop.
Well, that's sad. That's sad.
But practice units, yes, Peanut is in your bay.
Oh, you know how much greatness was in that bay? How much, podiums and just an aura.
Why do you guys have the airlifts off the floor? Those things are just in the way.
No, we liked those airlifts. We used them. We pumped our bikes up. Yeah, it was great.
How tall do they go? We don't even touch them.
Oh, yeah. No, they're like 4 feet high. Like, yeah, you put your bike in there. We never went that high on them, but yeah, you don't got to bend over. You just lift your bike up, work on your motor, put your motor in, put your chain on, all that kind of stuff, and back down.
Down on the ground.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm surprised they allowed that for liability reasons. No one got crushed.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. And probably Dave Dye would have crushed himself, I'm sure. But Alex Campbell, Ferrandis' mechanic, worked in my bay when Dylan won those titles. My bay.
So he left some success.
He left the greatness.
Yeah.
The greatness.
Well, I think I kind of did a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
When you guys you kind of switch riders, like Darkside was saying, I'm sure you guys do everything kind of specific. Like you do the same thing as Cooper's guy, and you guys kind of all work in the same way. Where like a team like mine, like it's a little bit more of a free for all. Like we have a little bit more room for wiggle. Like my guy's name is Joe, and like him and I do things kind of specific to the way we like to do them. And it, like, do you guys have to follow like a protocol, like Coker's, like, no, this is how we do things, like we're all doing it the exact same way, or do you guys have a little bit of leeway with what you're comfortable with?
Yes and no. Each guy does kind of rider-wise have their own specifics, and that's how things are tightened or kind of stuff like that. But I would say for the most part, each bike is built very, very similar. And that's if we have an issue, we can go to this part and be like, all three of the bikes are the same. No one's doing something a little bit different, and then now we're questioning why that happened. That's kind of the reason we do it that way. But each rider does have a little bit of their own specifics.
You know what we could do at Yamaha when I was there?
What's that?
You could choose to either zip tie or electrical tape your kill switch wire to your bar. You could go either one. You could feel crazy and do electrical tape.
You were a zip tie guy.
I was a zip tie. It's just so much easier,
so
Josh.
much freedom.
It's just so much easier.
Yeah, it's a little sketchier.
Nah, not when you're a pro like me. It was fine.
Leave it a little loose.
You could do that. Honestly, no, that's a good question, Cade. But yeah, you were like, at least when I was there, there's an hour booklet on everything that you need to turn over. You need to go follow that and then torque everything to this spec. Use this nut here, use this smaller nut here, use a bigger nut, that kind of stuff. So it's a good question, but yeah, there's not much.
Well, yeah, that's why I was curious. Yeah. I mean, like, we find over time, like, I think we over torque my linkage a little bit because I can tell like when it's loose when I ride.
Yep.
So like we've actually moved some of that stuff up where I don't think some of the other guys are on torques like that or just something like that. That's why I was curious just how much leeway they gave you guys on stuff like that.
Yeah, not a lot.
No, it's pretty specific.
All right.
Can we get a Duff update? How's our boy Duff doing?
How's Duff doing?
Dude, I haven't seen him. I was leaving Florida about the time he hurt himself, so I talked to him a little bit, but I haven't got to see him. I believe he's walking and he's at the shop.
Are you not a subscriber?
I don't subscribe.
No,
I don't either.
To what?
He's got a subscription page on Instagram.
Oh, yeah. I talked to him maybe a week or so ago, and he was headed back to work, but I don't know what that means because he's still obviously hobbling around. But
that was a bad break.
Dude, it was nasty.
It looked bad.
That was a spiral break, right?
Yeah.
Was it at Star Place? Was he riding at Star at the Go Farm?
No, they were at a track down the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember the name.
He sent me some photos that were disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, it was gnarly. I mean, and Duff's a good rider too.
Yep.
It's not like
he rips.
I love going and watching the mechanics ride and have fun just because they don't get to do that as much. But Duff's like fast, and he's got like a cool retro bike that he used to have and ride, and he's like a good rider. So it sucks to see him.
Absolutely. All right, Josh, back to building. I guess we'll let you go. Back to finishing
All right,
the
guys.
bike.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, I
I
think you gave a really good description of what hell was like for you on Saturday night. And again, as I watch this from the comfy press box, where I'm just up there talking shit on everybody, I thank Jesus every day that I'm not a mechanic anymore, because you guys are the heroes, man. That was no fun. So
what if Jelly starts a podcast next year? He's like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out.
I told him and Peanut to start a podcast.
Yeah.
Everyone has a podcast.
Nobody has that.
Yeah, there we go.
Everyone's either a rider or I don't know, an influencer.
Videographer. A lot of videographers
Yeah.
out there.
Yes.
A lot of videographers. So you can also do that, Jelly. There we go. There's something for you. Thanks, man. Thank you for the time.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Thanks.
See you, buddy. Thank you. Bye. Josh Ellingson, everybody. Brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels.
Nice.
That was actually Dark's suggestion to get Jelly on, and it was a good job.
He's
Dark,
a good guy. Yep.
Well, he's a good guy, and then the logistics of
Yeah.
mechanic life, you know?
Tough.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Cade, you know, too. Hey, by the way, factory chassis parts, speaking of, do you play with the engine mounts on your bike at all?
Not anymore.
Okay. Moving on. Factory chassis parts, established in 2018, home of the original high-performance FCP Racing engine mount kit designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by Phoenix Honda, Starling, Rock River Yamaha, F&H MXGP team. CNC machine parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium, easy to install. Drastic improvements right away. I can vouch for mounts making a difference for riders of all levels. You can definitely tell something. Dark, you ever tried some of this stuff?
I haven't, and I don't think that I would feel that kind of thing.
Yeah, you're not.
I'm not that sensitive.
Well, Cade would.
Yeah, it blows my mind.
I bet you could.
You think?
Yeah, if you rode like a hard pack track and did like, I don't know, 5 laps and rode it like right back to back, you could tell the difference. 100%.
I appreciate your faith in me.
He's on Yamaha now, so
yeah. I can't imagine it being much better than stock Yamaha. It's just amazing.
You could tell the difference, though.
Discount code PulpMX-chassis to save. PulpMX-chassis to save. All these codes are listed on PulpMXShow.com. And again, LCQ Challenge tickets, they're out now on PulpMX.com. All the money goes to the riders. So thank you for supporting that. All right, what?
Are we going to talk about wild cards?
Well, I got wild cards.
I know you do.
What do we want to talk about?
I think your wild cards should all be 250 riders.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
because
that's
there's enough real privateers.
Yeah.
Like, and I hate to say this because it was my idea, but like I think Luke last year was like a perfect example of like someone who like, because they don't have the opportunity to qualify for it like we do. But there's guys that deserve it, like him. Maybe that Hep guy from this weekend who made it this with no rear brake. Did you see Checker's story on Twiter?
Yeah. Yes.
That was cool. Just
when
guys
you said
like,
Hep, I was
or
thinking
like,
Suzuki.
Sorry, yeah.
You're good. I know.
Deegan Hep,
Yeah.
or like Stapleton, or someone like that. Like I said, don't have the chance. Because then you're not going to get as much slack.
Right.
For flack. Sorry, what did I say? Slack.
I wish I got slack.
Yeah, you don't get any.
Yeah.
For who
Feel
you pick.
that.
Yeah.
You know, that's just my opinion.
Okay.
I appreciate the spot I was given.
Yep.
Very much so.
Cool, man. I guess when you get your own fucking race, you can do your own thing.
I'm just giving you my opinion. I'm not forcing it down your throat.
No,
don't be so sensitive.
It is
Steven.
a legit. No, that's a legit idea for sure, and something I'm kicking around. Definitely.
Sounds gay.
You know. So thanks, Cade.
Got it.
All
format. Right. You gonna talk format?
Well, I kind of got some pushback on my format a little bit. So
From who?
We'll see. We'll see. Just not enough time. They're wondering about the time, and I'm just
We're the only race on Friday.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying. So we're working on that. Listen, I want to thank. I don't want to, yell at Feld too much because because they gave me this race. So speaking of that, Race Tech round of the night.
Okay.
Racetech.com.
Okay.
Love those guys, Checkers and everybody down there. The original Gold Valve way back in the day. They do motor work. They do the suspension work. If you call there and use Racetech for your bike and tell them you listen to Pulp, they'll give you a discount. That's the best part of things. Racetech.com. We're the best. Get better. Privateer proven. Thank you to the Racetech. Racetech round of the night. What do you got, Dark?
I have a small one, actually. I saw Will Hahn at A1, and I asked who won the flip-off game, and apparently you guys aren't doing it, and that's bullshit.
We stopped last outdoors. Yeah. Well, we went through Supercross. He won, and then we just stopped because it was kind of ruining our lives.
But it's for our entertainment. I don't really care about your lives.
It was too much, too much stress. I mean, I was getting to the races and I was creeping between semis.
It's awesome.
Before I got to the media tent, and I was waiting and crouching down, and he was doing the same.
Sounds like war.
He was hiding behind doors in live shows.
Yeah,
and
like it just.
It's fantastic.
We both said, like, hey, man, this is kind of ruining our lives. Like, let's just go about it. But this weekend, a fan flipped me off and said, this is for Will.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to keep
I
going.
flipped him off. I didn't say it was for you. I just flipped him off. He's like, yeah, we're not doing it anymore. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, it was a fun time, but I just couldn't do it, man.
I'm highly disappointed.
For my own sanity.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you should think of the fans first, but.
Okay. You got a rant, Cade?
I got a rant.
Okay.
I wish we could find a way to have better communication between not just the factory teams and the AMA or Feld, but everyone.
Well, like I was told, there was a team vote for a second practice.
That's what I mean. It's stuff like that. Or like before the decision was made, like I get why they have to ask the factory teams. 100% they have to be involved. But like, why are they making the decision that 22nd in points isn't getting a point? It doesn't really affect them. You know what I mean?
Well, why not? It affects them and you. I mean,
yeah, but
equally,
not to the same extent. Like, I mean, it affected Joe and Malcolm this weekend, but how often is a factory guy is getting last? It's not as often as, say,
I see where you're coming from.
You know what I mean? Like, but like, they almost have to like we're important too.
Yeah.
As privateers, like there's more privateers out there than there are factory guys by a lot, and without all of us, like it makes we make up a lot of the race. So like we should at least have somewhat of a voice. Like, go ask 10 privateers and 10 factory guys, and there's your group. Like, I feel like you'll get like, it's a little bit more work, but you have to include, you know, not just the guys who win.
Yeah. No, well said. Absolutely. Yep. I mean, listen, no one champions the stuff for privateers more than me, right? Like, I agree. I was trying to start a privateer little like business going.
That's basically what our group chat is now.
Right. And nobody would support me. Nobody would back me. Harlan said he would not pay $1 for that fee that I was going to provide.
That was a high fee.
Well, I was just throwing out a number.
Yeah, that's too high.
None of you guys would try to do that. And if you had one central person to represent everybody, then that person can go to the privateers and be like, hey, man, this is what they're thinking. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
And then one easier for Feld to deal with, but no one wanted to step up and pay me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Your fee was too high.
Well, there was no. I mean, I was just kicking it around.
Just do it out of the kindness of your own heart.
Maybe you just got to do it and pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And risk it.
What about anal
Send
bleaching?
it.
Yeah.
What do you tell people when you tell them to start a podcast? You just got to go for it.
Start a podcast? No, I don't want them to start a podcast.
No
more podcasts.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's enough. No, cancel yours too.
No, fuck, cancel yours.
I was before you.
Evan Ferry's going pro this year.
All right, my race tech rant of the night. And I touched on this on the review show. Like, and I've said this for many years. I don't get it. Like, they know rain is coming, or they know it's going to be sloppy, shitty, and they build a full-blown supercross track. I don't get it. Maybe you go in on Wednesday and build close to a full-born, see how the weather is, and then adjust on Friday. But to go on Saturday and, we got whoops for heat races and no whoops for mains. Like, hey, listen, I could have told you those whoops were going to be a fucking problem right away.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we knew on Friday it was going to be bad. So adjust to the track. Put the little rollers in there. Knock some shit down. Like, Cade, in the heat, were you doing the doubles?
No.
Not even in the heat? I don't remember if anybody did or nothing.
No, I don't think any of the 450 guys did.
Okay. So 250 guys were a little bit.
Early.
Yeah. Like, so even doing that, like, put 3-footers. And just make 3-footers. I don't know. It's just like Seattle. So many times in Seattle, you see this full-blown track that sucks balls. If you watch Supercross from the early 80s, it literally was small little tables and small little moguls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't know what they were doing. But it had some great races. Build something like that, because you know the rain's coming. The fans will understand and not going to be like, nobody's going to walk in and be like, no fucking triple? Give me my money back. No, they want to see great racing.
But what if
What is great racing on Saturday? There was no great racing on Saturday. Watching Cade roll around, not great.
It's entertaining, though.
The crowd was loud, dude.
Yeah.
Well, okay, some parts they were.
I I thought they made the 2 doubles too big.
Okay.
I think
what did they do? Did they push the second one out?
They pushed the second one out,
Okay.
but then they only pulled the landing in a little bit.
Yep.
Where like I never jumped the triples in practice, where some of the guys were jumping them.
That 250 class was scary, by the way. You were probably sitting down there.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, dude. Did you see Yoder's video?
Yeah.
Crazy. They could have made those doubles a little smaller, and I think we could have jumped them for a lot longer. But honestly, like, dude, the rhythms were so gnarly because of the ruts.
Down.
Yeah,
but what are we doing? Why are we building
before the bikes hit the track?
Everybody knew the rain was coming.
Yeah, but either way, it's gonna be gnarly. Like, you look at the start straight, and it's flat. Like, it's gonna be gnarly no matter what. So it's almost, in my opinion, that they built it that way to make it slower, because, like, the faster you make it, when we do crash, which you're gonna when it's that gnarly, it's gonna be way worse. Like, I think in their opinion, it's like, if it's gonna be muddy, we want it to be slow, so that way it's less dangerous.
No, that's ridiculous.
Okay,
it's a ridiculous theory.
Okay,
I don't get it. Like, and they're canceling the second set of practice. Like the whole thing seemed like they were so unprepared.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's raining! Like, we all knew it. Like, before I got on the plane, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a shit show. Lissamore was with me. He's like, on Thursday, he's like, I got to go buy rubber boots. 2 days before the race, Lissamore is fucking gearing up.
Preparing.
We all know what's coming.
Yeah.
And then you show up, and it's like, cancel the second set of practice. Like, huh? And then it's, knock the whoops down after heat races. They just were like always behind the 8 ball, and I feel like, guys, we can do this. Build it easy. Build it simple. Let's see what happens. Remember, Cade, you don't do outdoors. You're scared of them. But 2 years ago at Lakewood, they heard rain was coming, and they sealed it and didn't really disc it and did all that. And then the rain didn't come, and it was great racing on Saturday, and everyone remarked about how you could go. Cade, you remember all this, I'm sure. You can go anywhere you want.
Yeah.
It was great. It wasn't rut cross. And the other MX Sports started taking notice of this, and they started prepping the tracks less and less, not making it, I'm sorry I'm boring you, not making it so deep. And all of a sudden, because of a accident, quote unquote, we had different track grooming that was successful. What if the Fell guys looked ahead, looked at the weather? I mean, they could call Lissamore on Thursday. He could have told them. Call Lissamore, build it mellow track, build some rollers, leave no whoops. No, we don't need whoops. And let's see what happens. Maybe we got a fucking bitchin' ass race that accounts for the weather. And time again, we don't do that. That's my rant. Why? Call Lissamore on Thursday.
What if?
I mean, JT was yelling in our group text, it's going to be a butter!
Yeah. What if they build this simpler track and then the weather's beautiful?
Then we race on a futures track.
Then so what? But maybe. Right. But okay, look. No matter what, Seattle, whatever, it's going to be ruddy and soft. Sure. Like that. I mean, that was not even a question of how that was going to go.
Yeah.
So you're still getting difficulty with ruts and all of that. You're still going to have,
just get a basic SMX track.
So, like, I don't get it. That's my race tech ran. And I've said this 3 or 4 times. I just, like, guys, it's easy to figure out, man. We know what we're doing. And it also saves a lot of time on Saturday, and it saves on the track prep. Like, the whoops, we got to knock them down. Really? Like, we know this, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with either.
I definitely don't like them.
No, you love all the track guys. I do too.
Yeah.
So you don't want to hurt their feelings.
No,
but let's
trust me. I'm in a group chat that's Cade's bitch fest. Because all I do is bitch to them about stupid shit they do. But it's like, I would rather ride the track that we rode this weekend than ride a super easy, fast track if it doesn't rain.
Okay, are you with me on this though? The outdoor thing. Like they found something.
That's true.
They found something.
100%.
And it worked.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Maybe, Cade, we can find something.
No, we're not going to find anything. The
gnarly all right, way to be open-minded.
Okay.
All right.
Should just cancel the race. It's raining. Can't race.
Okay. It was cool that Prado acknowledged that if that was an MXGP, it probably would have gotten canceled.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he said that.
On his interview?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
That's a car alarm, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Think it's my truck?
I don't know. Listen more, you want to go see whose car that is? It's probably a good idea.
It's probably the Raptor getting broken into.
I mean, there's some nice cars out there. It's probably somebody stealing that thing outside.
What thing?
The thing that I put in the back of the truck.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be so bummed.
All right, that's the Race Tech Rant of the Night. Thank you for that. Thank you for listening to that. Maxima USA, Pulp 20 is the code to save. Dark, you're a Maxima guy. Absolutely. MaximaUSA.com, Pulp 20 is the code to save. Pro filter as well, pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filters and oil filters for your bikes. I need to change my Pro filter in my Yamaha. It is time for that. So thanks to the folks at Maxima and Pro Filter, Pulp 20. Great savings on oil and filters, man. Use that code and save. Thank you to those guys for making it happen. Appreciate it. All right, time to turn our now it's Tallon. Oh, it's Tallon's truck. Okay. All right, time to turn my attention to Cade now.
Okay.
All right. Cade, listen, you got suspended. You were doping heavily.
I can't tell you what was going on in the truck on the way here.
Oh. Okay. I'm joking about that.
Bad joke, sorry.
Lame
joke.
Your career, you had to go race in Canada. You were derailed a little bit. You've come back. You were shitty at first. You've gotten much better. No, you really worked hard. You were. When you first got back, it wasn't great. You worked really hard. Congratulations. You're becoming a main event guy. And you should be proud of yourself, and you're riding really well. Okay. Now, how do we get to the next level for you? And I had the same conversation with our buddy A-Ray at one point. How do we get because I see you in the main events with your Adrenaline Now gear and adrenaline. No, pure adrenaline. And you're, no offense, you're my friend though, so I feel like I can say this with all due respect.
No offense.
When everybody says that, you're like, fuck.
Here it comes.
No, I don't know if you're not in good enough shape or you're you seem to settle a bit, right? And if the mains are easy, you got that, you got the hard part down. What do we got to do to get into that Mcelrath, Chiz, Josh Hill last year? Nah, Justin Hill, no. Josh last year, sure, yeah. That 10 or that 12 to 15, 10 to 15, barely getting lap guy. Because that hasn't, yeah.
So are you basing this a lot off my A1 performance?
No. I'm basing off watching you for a couple of years now.
I mean, I've had some good
performances. You have. You've had some good rides, but I mean more consistently. You are further back in the mains when you make it most of the time. So I'm curious, just what's that next step?
It's honestly catching. I think a lot of it is early laps. I struggle with. Yeah, but just catching a toe with the right group of guys. If you kind of get bunched up and make a bunch of mistakes early, I settle hardcore, and I struggle to if I have an issue, fixing the issue and then moving forward and getting better. Where if my opening 5 laps are ripper laps where I'm following somebody fast, it just carries over.
Dean too. I feel like you can be in that group with Dean.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's crazy. At Worlds, I was battling Dean and Colt and JB, and I understand the track's a little bit easier, and it's easier for me, like I said, to catch that toe. But I know that I can do it. But at A1, my opening laps.
No, I'm not even counting. I just mean in general.
I know, but I'm using it as a recent example of I had a few terrible laps, and then I was all right, I got to regroup. Mm-hmm. And then I regroup, and I look up, and Chiz and Derek Drake are just gone. And then I'm all by myself, and then 2 laps later I crash, and then it's just well, this is over.
And then I understand, too, once you get lapped, that's a fucking whole thing.
Yeah, but at A1, I shouldn't have gotten lapped until 15 minutes, and I got lapped at right at 10 or something because I crashed. Yep. Mm-hmm. And it's that's where it's hard, is because it's once you get lapped and you're by yourself, it's there's no reason for me to fight these or fight as hard, because there's just nothing for me to gain.
I get that. That's why I'm saying.
But that's where a lot of my holdback is in my riding, is because it's I have to not only think about myself, but I have to think about the guys around me too, because I can cause them a lot of damage. Yeah. So it's I have to not just think about where I'm going, how I can continue to go fast, but I have to think about like how I can maneuver through them and be respectful. Like I'm not going to be Vince. Like that's
no, and I understand. Once you get lapped, it is a whole thing. It changes everything. It sucks balls for you guys. I'm not saying that, but I mean there's a chance where you're pushing up harder early and get in the mix. Like I can't remember the last time, and maybe you can help me. When's the last time you were like running 12th for a while?
Well, Detroit last year.
Okay.
Like I was battling like really hard with Benny.
Okay.
We had a really good race. I mean, I think I got 12th again at Salt Lake, but excuse me. Sorry. Bubbly, man. It's messing my stomach up.
It's all that pizza he ate.
Yeah. Hey, just wait till you. If things don't go right in San Diego, Dark and I are sharpening our knives,
sharpening our pencils.
Yeah.
It's great.
No, like, like, do you know what I'm saying, right? Like, there's like fucking Chiz and fucking Mcelrath and fucking Dino, almost no matter what, are gonna be
there.
13, 14, 15. Chiz last year had a little rough year, but generally speaking, and you're that next group. I don't expect you to run with the factory guys.
No, I don't either. But like, I have like for me in the main, like if you come to the practice track, like me and Mitchell and Hunter, it's like we're factory guys. Like we can pound 20-minute motos and stay within a half a second. And it's like I don't have that confidence at the races sometimes. Like I know I can do it, but it's like, fuck, why is it so hard?
Yeah.
And
is it because you're not familiar with the track? Like, are you better when you ride press day?
I am better when I ride press, but I think everyone is.
Yeah.
I don't think that's an issue.
Okay.
But it's just like I think a lot of it is it's like the day is so long. Like when I do a 20 at the practice track, like I'm doing 50 to 60 laps within a 3-hour window, where like at the races, it's like it's a 9-hour, 10-hour day of riding.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's all spread out. And you're just tired, and then it's just like the main, like once you're there, it's like you kind of peak, like you have to put in this sprint to even get there.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, okay, I got to make it through 26 more laps. And I know I can do it, and I know I'm plenty fit enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think fitness or no? Fitness,
I really don't think
good.
so right now.
Yeah,
like I can do the motos, no problem.
Right.
But it's like, it's almost like I get stuck in this weird headspace of like, I have to preserve rather than just send it.
Mm-hmm.
And Hunter and I talked about this the other day, and it's like sometimes if like you preserve a little bit, it's almost harder to ride because you're not like in, like when I'm in the zone, like I don't even think about fitness. Like it's just,
you're just fine.
Yeah, I'm just fine. And sometimes when you are thinking too much, it almost makes you more tired because you're preserving, not trying to send it. And
I'm not saying you're this way, but I see a lot of privateer dudes that are just like happy to be in the main.
Yeah.
I'm just happy here. And like you strike me as someone that's trying to be better than that.
100%.
You know? Like,
it drives me up a wall when I'm like in the, like A1, I was just riding around by myself.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I came off the track and I was like mad. And Julian was like happy that we accomplished the goal of being in the main at the first round. And I'm like, I would have been happier with last had I rode really good.
Right.
But I rode like shit, and I was just so mad at myself for it. Like the result is what it is, but it's like I know where the effort level is, and I just that's my biggest thing. I don't think it's my bike. Like I think my bike is really good, and I really think a lot of it is like headspace going into the main and early laps in the main, and like I said, catching that toe.
It certainly is. Like what I'm talking about is, a hard step to make. Many guys have not done it. It is a next step up, and it's not easy to do. And you wouldn't be the first guy to be like, I don't know, man, because it's a big step.
To be honest, it's like I don't.
And it's
know.
what separates guys like Dino, and and I mean, Dean's been on podium.
Yeah.
Dean's been up front, so he's a lot of experience there. But so it separates that group of guys.
I think that's the biggest hard part is like, I'm out there on the track with those guys, but there's 15 dudes that have won championships that I'm on the track with.
Yeah. But you have to I feel like what I'm hearing is confidence and aggression, and you have to not worry about that. Like you have to get out of the gate, and it doesn't matter who's next to you. Like I know that you belong. Yeah. And that's not easy, but I think
it's honestly easier in the LCQ. Someone asked me after, they're like, "What happened to Justin Cooper?" I was like, "I don't know, man. I remember him being in front of me, and then I remember being in front of him. And I don't ever thought about him again."
But there's not 15 of him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like I worked for 2 top privateers in Supercross. In 02, Nick got 9th in the points, and I think in 99, Timmy got 7th in the points. And I mean, like, we were fucking janky. I mean, Timmy and I used to, in the cold races, we would have top ramen and a propane heater sitting in the back of the box fan, waiting for our next section of practices. You know what I mean? Like, it was as janky as can be. But what I saw with those, and so our bikes were nothing special. I mean, I'm working on them. Like, ain't fucking special, and we're not, no factory parts. Moto Triple X with Nick and No Lean with Timmy. And I saw those guys, like, get in there, you know, and mix. And, I mean, they were both beating factory guys, passing factory guys on bikes that I built with no factory stuff. And 2-stroke days, things are different. I get it. But what I saw with those guys was, you know, they start the year, like, I'm not so sure. Nick got a 7th at A1 in 02, and that was a little fortunate. I think Wyndham went backwards, and Jeremy had a shitty night. But it was a little weird. And Timmy, when I started with Timmy, he was like 12th, 10, 9. I remember he passed Pichon by the end of the year, the factory Honda guy. And what I saw with those guys was, like, 1 week 13th, next week 12th. Next week I passed the factory guy, but then he got me back. The next week I passed the factory guy, and I stayed ahead of him. And it was small steps. And by the time you hit Vegas in round 16, 17, these dudes are like, I fucking belong.
Yeah.
Like I belong with these dudes. Fuck them. You know what I mean? And I saw it from Anaheim to Vegas, and it's slow. It's slow, but it's small gains, and you can almost see it week to week, the confidence going. So, yeah, like, you got to get in there and just make it happen, and then build every week and, like, kind of be better and better, even if it's a heat race, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, just, like, and that's what sucks is, like, getting in there is, like, such a big goal.
Yeah.
Like, if I look at, like, the list.
Oh, it's gnarly.
But it's not just the factory guys. It's Moran, Starling, Short, Simonson, Rodriguez. Like, there's this list of factory dudes. Like, my teammate used to ride for Pro Circuit, and, like, he isn't making the main right now. Like,
Harrison?
Oh,
yeah. Pro Circuit?
Yeah.
Fill in.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
Like, I've never gotten a ride for Mitch.
Right.
You know? But it's like, there's so so it's like you just getting in there is like an accomplishment, because you have to beat so many guys who I feel like are at the same level as me, while I'm simultaneously trying to beat guys that I think are like a level above me.
Yep.
So it's tough.
Yeah.
I mean,
but you're 2 for 2, and you got to go into San Diego like I fucking belong in the main.
Yep.
Like that's not even a problem.
No,
I belong in the main, and then we'll work from there. But yeah, no, I think what you're trying to do, and that's why I brought this segment up. I have it on my notes here, because I wanted to hear what you thought, and see how you do it. Like, I mean, you've really improved from, you were so shitty. No, I'm kidding.
I know. Well, it's funny.
Kidding.
Like
Yeah.
you brought that up to Breece, is like when he was on HEP.
Yeah.
And like when he was on HEP, like he was night and day. Like I couldn't even see that dude at the end of the race.
Yeah.
And then he was hurt, and then he came back, and we duked it out.
Yeah.
Me, him, and Starling all year long, just battled. And then he missed another year. And when he comes back, he's probably going to be a ripper again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Confidence.
Yeah. All right, everybody. That's Cade's
segment.
Cade's Corner.
Cade's Corner.
Cade's Corner.
Cade's Corner.
Cade's Corner.
Starring Cade Clason.
That's it.
Michelin. You guys know this Michelin guy at all?
The Randy.
Yeah, I got to give him respect. Absolutely. Fastest man in Piedmont.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Mountain bike tires as well. They used to do a wrap-up show. Michelin used to sponsor a wrap-up show. Don't know whatever happened to that.
Yeah, that guy got a new job.
Michelin Silica technology. The Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. I got a set of Michelin soft to medium on my YZ450 right now, front and back. I love them. They're great. Featuring Michelin adaptive design, offers up to 18% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn. Please check out MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offerings. Great mountain bike tires. I use DH 34s. Is that a thing? 24s? 34s. DH 34s. You guys are looking at me like I'm...
Yeah, I'm not sure the numbers, man.
All right.
I don't know those
DH 34s, downhill ones. I love them. They're great. Thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. Decal Works as well. Are you still Lord of the Berms?
No.
Okay.
I'm running Decal Works because they are advertiser on Vital,
All right.
and Nick and the boys have been taking care of me.
DecalMX.com brings you the 9 o'clock hour. Promo code PulpMX24. 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons. Love these guys, Sean and Ron and everybody at Decal Works doing great work. They sent me some purple FMF muffler stickers.
Saw that on your bike, though. Yeah, it looks good.
Yes.
I like the look
What
of
do you
your
mean
bike.
no, it was not on my bike.
Maybe I saw it on a picture? I saw it somewhere.
No, you saw it in my garage just sitting in there. I put it
No,
on
it was okay.
Okay.
I saw it somewhere.
Okay.
I like the look of the white 450 that you're riding right now. It looks
Yeah,
good.
it looks good. And then W did the wheels with the
Yep.
purple rims, and Renthal hard anodized, and then W did the Cerakoting on the hubs.
Mm-hmm.
And then I may or may not have some great suspension on there. So I'm.
You still have that?
Not Tomac stuff anymore.
Okay.
I just got the next stuff down.
Okay.
Which is funny because
Justin Cooper's.
I went out with Roxon and I was talking about KYB stuff. And he's like, yeah, I can't get that stuff that Tomac has. And I'm like, oh, dude, it's really good. And he looked at me.
So wait, did you go to Mesquite to just ride and Kenny was there, or did you actually?
No, I knew he was there.
Yeah,
yeah. No, I knew he was there, and they built a supercross track for him.
Yeah. Well, they've always had a really good one.
No, they haven't. They knocked it down a long time ago.
Oh.
That was what's his nuts? Bracken Hall. That's been gone for a while.
I thought didn't one of the
But they built another one.
I thought somebody else had one there.
No.
Okay.
This one was built recently for Kenny.
So you know who else is out there? Kilroy's out there.
Yeah, is he riding with him?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And then so I went out there to ride moto because it's a fun track.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then hung out with Kenny a little bit.
Nice.
Coached him a few things, told him a few
Of course.
things. You know?
Mhm.
Yeah. And then So anyways, thank you for the look of the bike.
Why-
One thing I didn't realize about the bike, and fucking Kiefer was right, because Kiefer got a blue one. Every time you ride it, dude, kind of get a lot of rubber marks on it, a lot of boot marks on it.
Yep.
You're scrubbing.
SOS pad.
SOS pad.
I'm not a big fan of doing that kind of work. Ask any of my riders.
It was
You know,
loud.
Yeah. Ask any of my riders. They're not, it's a lot of chore to clean it every time.
It is a lot.
Right.
Yeah. Does it have a white seat on it?
No, purple seat.
Purple
Guts,
seat.
Guts Racing purple seat that
Got
I
it.
really
Oh.
hacked.
Guts. Like that.
You
guy.
hacked it?
I hacked it. I didn't do a very good job of putting it on.
You run a bump?
No bump.
I finally got the Guts bump.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I upgraded this year.
I have the Guts seat cover too, but it's in a package in my house because I had them ship it to my house.
Okay.
So it's not on
What
the
are
bike
you
yet.
riding these days?
Where?
What?
YZ 450.
He just got it.
24.
He went off Team
Okay.
Green to Blue.
Oh yeah, you sold the bike that
Well,
they
I sold
got
that
you.
bike, yeah.
That's fucked.
But
right?
I had a
less than a year. How long did he have
I
that
don't know,
thing?
dude. Who knows?
just over a year.
That's
Rode it,
tough.
rode
man.
it 3 times. Sold
Day
it.
no,
Dude,
made $8,000 on
he
it.
helped me with a bicycle a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I had that thing for like 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And the look on his face when I told him I got rid of it
Right.
like 20 minutes ago at dinner.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
this was like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
I gave him a Scott Carbon Spark, a good mountain bike.
Yeah.
And I rode the shit out of it.
Did
Right.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was like my first like mountain bike.
Okay.
And look at like this. That's what I'm gonna do with the rest of my life is mountain bike after dirt bikes.
Okay.
So
Thanks to
thank
the
you.
folks at Decal Works for bringing you 9 o'clock hour. Great company, great guys. And use the code PulpMX24. #1 graphic company in the world. Decal Works. It's a fact. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Michelin, Renthal, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Renegade Race Fuels, Pro Filter, FMF. Thanks to Little D for the slip-on that I have, 4.1. Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, official neck brace of Chiz. Really fucked me in fantasy this week.
Same.
So wait, what happened to Chiz?
He just crashed in the first turn of the LCQ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, HRC using Get Data products, Data Logger, ECUs on the 250s, all of that stuff for the Athena and Get guys. If you want a deal, email me using the contact form. I'll pass it on. WUSA, Wiseco, lifted trucks for sale, factory chassis parts, MTX braking, Ethica, troll training, all on board with us. Darkside doing the troll training. Dark, we haven't talked to you for a while about this. How's everything at Vital?
It's good.
Yeah?
Yep.
Cruising
Plugging along, learning. I think it's going well. I think if you look at Vital MX and look at the content that's being posted compared to say a year and a half ago, I think there's some big improvements. We hear a lot about it in the pits.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, a lot of the industry guys really like, especially Lewis coming over is a huge. I feel like I'm still learning.
Yep.
But Lewis is a huge contributor, and I really appreciate his. And I still appreciate ML bringing me on, and Lewis has helped me out a lot with learning to get better at the writing
Lewis
part.
has some insane theories.
Maybe.
His tweet about hurlings in the middle of the practice, that was odd.
He's passionate.
Yep. All in all, good guys. Kellen Brower and Lewis will be here next week. So LVK,
Oh, yeah.
LVK Moto.
I really like the new show with those guys.
Yeah, it's good.
It's fun, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. To hear Lewis charge his brother Rent is just
Oh, my God.
insanity.
That's crazy. I asked him about that this week. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Dude, his brother Elliot's Great dude. Cool
yeah,
dude.
Yeah. And then Lewis's only response is Phil agrees with me. And I'm like, that shouldn't be your barometer of.
But then he said, like, when he goes back home, he's not going to pay to stay with Elliot. He's like, no, it didn't work. It only works one way.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're like,
okay, man.
Was Elliot here working?
No, he's just hanging. He was on vacation.
He's on vacay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's
fucked.
It's almost shady.
That's what I'm saying.
It's fucked. I mean,
no one agrees with him. Except for Phil.
Lewis is my friend, and I like Lewis, but I disagree with that.
This week they got Wygant to listen and weigh in. The ultimate cheapskate.
Sure.
And it'll be on the LVK pod this week. Wygant's response to this.
Okay.
What day does this come out?
I think tomorrow it'll be out. Yeah. So whether this is
I
proper
think they're
or
recording
not,
tonight.
Are they?
I
made it mandatory for them to watch this show, so I don't think they're recording it.
Oh, okay.
It's mandatory.
I know we were talking about something. Okay. Maybe it's maybe it's the Vital Review show that got recorded tonight.
Darkside and Cade Clason in studio here at PulpMX Show. Thanks for listening. 702-586-7857. We've got some time left. You got something on your mind? Give us a call.
Yeah.
Dark State.
Yeah, it was a good time last night.
Social media is a buzz with this.
Are they?
Is it?
I haven't been on my phone because you always yell at me.
Yeah. So how'd the day go?
It went good.
Heather Kiefer's friend.
Yeah. Heather set me up with one of her. She does nails. She set me up with one of her clients. We met at a local.
Yeah, you like that?
Dive bar in the area.
Okay.
And hung out and had some drinks with some of her friends, so she was comfortable.
Oh, there's friends there?
Well, she asked me like what I would want to do, and I said, I'm not from here, so you tell me where and whatever makes you feel comfortable. She didn't know who the fuck I am. So whatever makes you feel comfortable. So we met up with some friends and just had some really good conversation. Then we went over to another place that was like a steakhouse bar. Had some more drinks, some food.
Oh, more drinks.
Shut that place down. Decided we were going to go to another bar. Actually, back to the first bar.
Oh.
Shut that place down.
Oh, my.
Bro, you are a partier. I like that.
Yeah, Dark getting loose.
It was a struggle because I'm not used to I drank more than I normally do, and I stayed up till I got back to the Kiefers around 1 a.m., which Chris told me they were going to lock the door, that I had to make it happen or not come home.
Oh.
Didn't go that well.
Did you dip your dog?
Did not dip my dog. No,
Didn't
but
dip your dog?
No.
Hey, man, you beaten off?
But I think we're going to go out again tomorrow night.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
wow.
It sounds that way.
Older or younger than you?
Younger.
Younger than you.
Yeah, about
Can I get a
10 years.
hole? Divorced?
Yeah.
Divorced?
I don't know how much she wants it, but I guess nobody knows who she is. Yeah.
Kids?
Yeah, kids.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're going to raise some kids again?
I don't think so.
Okay, why not?
Well, we've only been on one date, Steve. Let's take it a little slower than that.
What's her boobs like?
That's
All right, Chris.
I'm gonna say something super weird.
That's almost like he was here. That fucked me up. She's a good looking woman. She's got a good body. Yeah.
Well, the reason I ask is again backside info.
Yeah. Well, you tell me what you've heard, and I can confirm or.
Was my guess earlier correct? Did you go through Heather Kiefer?
He did reach out.
I can't. A good reporter will never reveal their sources. Cade.
Yeah, I am a shitty media guy.
Do you know how
no
many? Do you know how many? Do you know how many riders and teams have been like, "Hey man, who'd you hear that from?" And I'm like, I can't tell you. Like I just can't do that, and that's how it goes. So I can't.
I gave him a piece of information one time.
Yeah.
And it wasn't 20 minutes later that I got a phone call and got my ass chewed out.
Oh shit!
Did I say Kay told me?
Sometimes it doesn't matter when only a couple people know.
If you want something to get out, you tell Mathis.
I did one time years ago when Carmichael and I were beefing. I got a scoop about RCH, and I got a call, and I told the person who told me, and immediately that person, I was like, "Hey man, I just let you know this is what I found out or whatever." This was RCH day, so however long ago.
Yeah.
And the fucking guy that was like, "No, man, it's cool, hung up the phone and fucking reamed the shit out of the guy who told me. And the guy told me, call me, and I'm like, oh, great. So kind of like learned my lesson a little bit.
Yeah.
There, right? Like you can't really do that. So what did you tell me then?
That's a whole thing. I don't want to talk about it.
Can we talk about it after the show? Can you remind me?
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I can't think of anything.
But,
yeah. Did you say, hey, Mathis, don't say anything about this?
I think so.
Oh. Okay. Well, we'll cover it after the show. That doesn't sound like me, for real.
It does, kind of.
Because I know I get told a lot of things that like I don't put out there because people are like, hey, man, don't say nothing. But It helps me learn a situation down the road or whatever.
I don't know how many times I've heard you say, I can't remember if it was on the record or off the record, but he said this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes when it's dumb stuff, right?
So you get to choose. So
yeah,
it'll happen.
Listen, Dark, don't fucking worry about it. Hal's on one. What's up, Hal?
Hey, boys.
What's happening?
Hey, Steve. Hey, man, I've got a proposal for you to right the travesty that was committed against our man, Dean Wilson.
What happened?
Well, in the 5 episodes of the preseason show, not even a mention of Dean Wilson. Not even a mention.
Really? Like, seriously, we didn't mention him?
Like, didn't even mention him. And so check this out. If you look at the standings today, our man, Dean Wilson, 16th in the points. He's tied with Hunter. And guess this, he is ahead of both of Team Husqvarna riders, the team that kicked him to the curb. He's put the heat on him, man. And we didn't even mention him in the 5 episodes of the show.
I'm not going to go back and listen, but I feel like we had to have mentioned him.
He texted me like the next day. He's like, he was upset.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hal's super fan. He knows.
I know, but Hal, I just want you to know. I'm not going to tell you exactly what goes on, but Jason Wygant does those scripts up. So
listen,
FYI
I think
on that.
Right.
You know,
I think we can make this right.
Okay,
Steve. I think we can make it right.
What do we do? We love Dean.
The way we can make it right. Yeah, we do. He is Dean Wilson, right? Okay, so this is how we can make it right.
Okay.
We push some Dean Wilson merch on the PulpMX show and pick up the slack of that Wygant guy. What's his name? Wygant, something like that.
I don't know, TV guy
We pick up. He's gone on to do other things. We pick up the slack for Wygant and we push heavy some Dean Wilson merch. What do you think?
Let's do it. Go to DeanWilson.com, DW15.com. Where do we go?
Hold on.
Cade's looking.
I think it's DW15.
DW15.com sounds familiar. Cade's looking. But yeah, everybody, show Wygant what's up. Ram it up his ass and buy some Dean Wilson merch.
Yeah, and his social's the best.
It's really good.
Dino's great.
Yep.
No,
that's all I have for you.
Okay,
buddy.
thanks, Hal. Hope
See
you're
you,
well.
buddy.
Thank you, buddy.
He doesn't even have it in his
Listen,
bio.
I thought it was in the link.
It's not.
Okay.
Listen, it's DeanWilson15.com. Thank you, Travis Marks.
There you go.
That's why we got Marks over here.
Getting the big bucks.
We got
Hey,
Marks.
it's about time for a race.
We got Marks for 2 reasons. 1, help us out with info.
Yep.
2, shit on the guy that pays him. That's what he's here for. It's a fantastic job.
It's all about the listeners.
Did you get that drop made that I sent you?
Anonymity. Yep. Thank you.
That'd be me.
Yep.
Did you get that drop made I sent
Can
you?
you say jalapeno for me again?
Jalapeno.
Oh, no.
Yeah, fuck Steve Mathis.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment coming up as well. So back to the date.
Oh, yeah.
So
go ahead.
Maybe another one?
Yeah, I think tomorrow night.
Wow.
That sounds like.
So, like for sure, Cade and I are married.
Sure.
But we were in the game once. Okay.
In the gay?
In the game.
Game.
Oh, I swear it's the gay.
Game.
Can we time? Hey, Marks, can you timestamp that just in case?
Listen, and so we know, but for sure, first one was like, I don't know this dude. His name is Darkside. He's got Star Wars tats. I'm gonna have my friends come out. And then now that
I actually saw the texts, so I know what was sent to her.
Okay.
I did tell her, about the nickname, and
so
I let her know about the hair.
The poll,
and I gave her when she asked me, I texted her. I said, "It's a possibility they'll call you tonight." She's like, "What do I say?" I said, "You say whatever you want. Just be honest."
Yeah.
I said, "It's 100% guaranteed. Steve's gonna say, he had long. Did he tell you had long hair and a greasy bandana?"
Well, give me your number.
I sent it to Tallon. She's not answering, and Heather said she's at a birthday party, so I can't guarantee she'll answer, but you can give it a shot, Tallon.
Tallon?
Yeah.
We'll give her a shot.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Okay, so weird question.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken friends like on double dates and weird stuff or like been that person before. Do you like bond with her friends too to like?
I did, absolutely. Yeah. She told me her best friend's name, who she was hanging out with before I got there. So as soon as I walked in, I introduced myself to her even before I introduced myself to the date.
Did you try to get a 3-way going?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That's how I roll.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well,
that's how I'd roll.
It makes like meeting one girl like way easier when you can like communicate with all of her friends rather than like if I came to see Steve but like I didn't know you and I just talked to him the whole time, like you and I can have a conversation.
Sometimes I got to be better at that. Sometimes I do that and I'm like, fuck, there was a guy standing right there. I didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
But I should include him in the conversation?
Yeah, of course.
I don't always do that.
She introduced
and that's
me
probably
to,
where I get the fucking Dick Steve.
She knew a lot of people at this place and introduced me to everybody. And there a lot of them, like they do off-roading, and some of her friends ride motorcycles. So we were all just, it was just normal conversation, get to know each other. And it probably lasted 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, wow.
Are we going to refer to him as Jamie while she's on the phone?
No.
She knows the nicknames. So like Chris talked, everybody's
I mean, Heather and Chris would have, Heather would have told her.
Yeah, I think I actually think the text did say Dark. I think. I can't remember.
Yeah. All right. Well,
we had some fun though.
She's on the phone.
Oh, is
she's
she
on the line?
Right
yeah.
on.
Yeah. Are we calling her by her name?
We're going with Veronica.
Veronica?
Yeah, it's an inside joke already.
Okay. Veronica, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for coming on the PulpMX show. Short notice like this. Thank you.
It's all right.
So, how did our guy Dark? His name's Darkside. I know I don't know what he told you his name was, but his name's Darkside. How was the date? How was he?
It was fantastic.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. We kind of think, my friend Cade here and I, we kind of think you brought.
She probably knows who Cade is. She watches.
Oh, you're into Supercross, Veronica?
I am.
Oh, okay.
A little bit.
Oh, okay. Awesome. We think that you just brought your friends because you were a little weirded out by the things you heard, or,
Not so much. I just like meeting new people, and so I decided to bring them into the group and introduce them to who I know.
Okay.
I like that. Like I was telling him before you got on, it's important to like bond with your friends and not just you, so that you can communicate like as a group and actually make new friends, rather than him just try to talk to you the whole time.
Absolutely, yeah.
I feel like it's more like, this guy's a fucking weirdo, and I want to be around my friends in case I have to hit the rape button or anything else.
I mean, that's part of it too, probably.
Is that part of it? Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got to blow the whistle at some time, but we don't hope that we have to.
Right. So our friend here, I don't know if he told you this. I did a poll on Twitter, and the votes were overwhelmingly in favor of yes. Did he tell you about his past?
Well, she doesn't know.
That's
very vague.
That's a vague.
Which part?
Our man Dark, he used to have a ponytail that went halfway down his back.
Showed her pictures.
Yeah, I got pictures of that.
But how much more beautiful is he now that it's gone?
Well,
you can be honest.
I appreciate both sides.
No, you don't. Come on, Veronica.
Yeah, you can be honest. My feelings won't be hurt.
Veronica, he also used to wear this greasy bandana.
Greasy, they were clean.
I don't know what his deal was. Like, why would you wear that bandana?
Like, because the hair would ball in my face all the time.
Oh, it would.
Yeah,
okay, so the bandana kept the hair out of his face.
Yeah.
How come the ladies don't wear bandanas?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
Veronica, he looked like a C-level Bret Michaels.
Come on, you gotta give me B level.
So I don't know if did he tell you all that?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah. So Chris Kiefer, Heather's husband, and we got it cut. She
knows that whole story.
Yeah, we got him on stage. We got him cleaned up a little bit.
She saw a picture of Jilly holding the pony.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
I did.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
I told her all this because I knew you were going to blow me out.
Okay, next step, Veronica. How do you feel about the Star Wars movies?
I can't really answer that because I've never watched any.
Oh, wow.
Second date.
That could be a second date.
So our man Dark has tattoos for a movie all over his body.
A couple, man. Come on.
Are we okay with that? We're fine?
Yeah.
He's passionate about what he likes. Like, that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. To each of their own.
Wow, Veronica seems very
She's cool, man.
Very open-minded.
She's cool. She was chill. She was into the off-roading.
Did you show her all your tats? Or?
She didn't see all of them, no.
Oh, boy.
No, I didn't get that far.
Okay. All right. I mean, I'm just wondering, so maybe the I don't mean that. I'm not talking X-rated ones.
I know.
Just the ones on your chest, your upper chest.
No, they were at a bar, dude. He wasn't stripping on the
It was cold.
stage.
Yeah, it was cold.
Okay. What kind of music?
It was chilly.
What kind of music do you like, Veronica?
Here's the kicker.
Oh.
A variety. Country, classic rock. I'm really big into classic rock.
I like that.
Country,
and
though.
Some metal.
Some metal?
Some, yeah.
Some.
Our guy Dark here, he likes metal. Like
I know.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
like they
yeah.
were playing last night. Like Journey was playing, and
that's
like
classic
Matchbox
rock.
20
That's
and stuff.
classic
Like
rock.
sure.
He wouldn't even let AP say on his show last week that he liked country music.
I was giving AP shit. I just asked him who his favorite rock band was.
Veronica likes country though. That's,
I like that.
You guys got to you guys got to work through that.
Can we just got to mold him a little bit.
Couples counseling.
Yeah, you guys need some counseling over that.
We'll start him off
bit
slow.
of counseling.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
We can do that.
What? So there's a second date, maybe, Veronica?
I see that.
I'm sorry. What?
I see that.
Oh,
she says
I see it. Yeah.
You see a second date? Okay. All right.
like that.
You gotta stop being a hater, Steve.
I'm not being a hater,
dude. He's a nice looking guy now with the haircut.
Yeah.
And the
I was
shave.
even like, I'm such a nice guy. I was even helping her friend clean the bar so she could get out of there.
Can I ask? And this could be kind of personal.
Okay.
Any like peck on the lips or anything?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. All right.
That's a genuine hangout then.
Yeah,
I
it
like
was.
that.
A hug?
We
get a hug?
I did.
Okay.
I did get a hug. Yes.
Yeah, you got a hug. All right. And who paid?
I don't know really how to answer that because
there was multiple
paid
tabs.
The first tab because
Yep.
we kind of went to a second place and then to a third place. So the first place we were at, I snuck and paid the tab.
Oh.
And he was not so happy about that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, but that was a fake. That was a fake outrage. I guarantee you. that was fake outrage.
A little tantrum, but it's fine.
Okay.
And then,
she also saw the tantrum that Kiefer posted. She told me that last night. So
Oh,
and she still was there when I got there. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
So, and then he paid the second one and the third one.
So you paid the second one, Dark?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It goes a long way when a girl pays the tab, dude.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Veronica, make sure you have some cards if you guys go to France.
Fuck you.
Make sure you have some credit available if you guys go to
She doesn't.
France.
Yeah, she hasn't been told that story.
Okay, all right.
We'll save that one.
We'll save that story? Okay.
Yeah, we'll save the Paris France story.
Okay, all right. Just make sure. So you do follow Supercross and stuff, though?
A little bit.
Okay, cool. Have you
Like
ever been to a race or?
I went to A1 last year.
Oh, nice. Look at you.
Yeah, her and her friend were talking about maybe going to Glendale this year.
Really? Wow. Are you going to Glendale, Dark?
I'm supposed to be in Glendale.
Oh, boy.
Why
Yeah.
Glendale? It's real far away. Why would they go to Glendale?
Huh?
Why would they go to Glendale? It's so far away.
You have to ask her. I think they have friends there.
Ask
Oh,
her.
okay. Well, I didn't know. Sorry. Why would you go to Glendale and not one of the 4 races that are right here? Veronica.
Who? Me?
You. Yeah, you.
Work schedule.
Oh, that's fair. Okay,
There you go.
justified.
So,
Yeah.
all right. So hugging, no kissing,
No.
and just like
But
an
a
overall
second date is
and
not
a
the
second
future.
date. Yeah.
If I'll be honest, I wanted to kiss her, but it was weird. Like we were leaving, everybody was cold. Her group of friends were all close. It felt like she might not be ready for it.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Listen,
that was what I sensed.
I'll be I'll be honest.
That was Heather.
I'll admit this on the show. Like
Okay.
17 years old, 16 years old. I went in to kiss a chick.
Yeah.
Good night. She pulled away and said, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Can't do that, dude.
And I still remember that.
Fuck yeah. That's
So,
brutal.
You got to be ready.
Yeah.
So you still have a little bit of PTSD from this?
Oh, absolutely. So, Dark, you had to be, if you weren't 100% in,
Yeah.
tongue and everything, like
it was
yeah.
a rush to get out. Like everybody
Right.
tired. She had to be up for work. Her
Yeah.
friends were all there, or
Yeah.
a couple of her friends.
Yeah.
It was cold, so I was like,
Right,
it just didn't feel like she was
Okay.
there. So
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna put her in that position.
Did you tell her about? I don't want to out this.
Go ahead.
No, did you tell her about the name thing?
The nickname?
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude,
Okay.
Heather lined her
Heather-
out.
yeah,
and yeah.
Heather prepped you pretty well, Veronica, on everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you like that?
And how long?
I feel like we make him out to be like this bad guy, but he's actually a nice guy.
Dark.
Dark.
He is.
Dark is a nice guy. No,
Yeah.
he is a nice guy.
He's pretty. I found him pretty genuine.
Yeah, he is. He's a nice guy. He I don't want him to die alone, Veronica. So I hope this works. Like I feel bad for the guy. Cuz Dark, it's been a while.
Fair.
Can we just say that?
Yeah.
It's been a while. So
we kind of talked about our exes and the situation. So
Okay.
yeah, she
Oh,
knows.
that's sick. That had to be.
Yeah,
fun.
we talked about our kids and all
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
okay,
I mean,
yeah.
we were together like 4 or 5 hours the
Yeah,
night. So we
right.
and-
Did you guys eat anything?
yeah, that's the second place we went to. Well, I did. She didn't.
Yeah, see, Dark, that's bad. You can't be stuffing your face on the date.
No, dude, I love food.
Yeah, I like
Food's
to eat,
important.
man.
Veronica, did he have?
I beg to differ because when I'm hungry, I'm hangry. So
Yeah, me too.
Food's always got to be involved.
Yep.
Okay, we got Veronica. We have a question for you from one of our listeners.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All right, let's bring this. This is Ryan. Welcome to the show, Ryan. What's your question for Veronica?
Veronica, I have the perfect question to decide if you're a good fit for our guy Darks here. Simple question. If hypothetically there was a maybe slight emergency situation where you needed maybe, say, about $800 on a credit card for an emergency, do you think potentially you might have the means necessary to handle the situation?
Yep, it's a good question, Ryan. Yeah.
It's a shitty question.
That's a shitty
question. It's a shitty question.
No, listen.
It's really not a shitty question because we are in 2024.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So
do I have the means? Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Fair enough, Ryan. Yeah, she's ready. She'll back him.
Sounds good, Dark.
We'll have to have this conversation next time I see you. So she knows what that
maybe for round 2.
Yeah, so she'll know what's going on.
What's the plan for the second date? Anything? Any
we
idea?
talked about maybe meeting up tomorrow night.
Hook it up.
I almost used the word hooking up, and that would have not. Yeah, just gonna do probably just the thing. Go out, hang out.
Okay, so
Yeah, hang out.
what do you do in Hesperia? Do you go check out the meth houses, or like what is the date?
She's not actually in Hesperia.
Oh.
She's in one of the other towns close.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys go? Why don't you kids go down the hill to like Ontario Mills?
There's a lot of traffic down there.
Oh, you sound like Kiefer.
Yeah, she likes it.
Now you sound like
high
Kiefer.
des people hate the traffic. That's why they live in the high des. Steve.
She's high des, man. She likes it. She likes the dive bars,
Yeah.
and I don't think. Yeah, she likes it. It's
Veronica,
cool.
have you ever been?
I don't like big crowds. I don't
Okay.
like traffic.
Yeah.
I live on 5 acres in the middle of nowhere.
Oh wow. Okay. Got it. So,
Yeah.
she lives by the Alessi Supercross track.
Maybe.
Probably. Have you ever been to the Sphere?
In Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
It was okay. It was a little. I had a little bit of anxiety from all the people, but it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking to. He is the spokesperson for the Sphere.
Sphere's great.
Like,
Yeah.
if he could live in it, he would.
Yeah, I love the Sphere, Veronica. So I was going to suggest you guys go to the Sphere.
Yeah.
But I guess not.
I mean, we can.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve
But I
has some
also went
tickets to you
solo.
too, if you want them.
No, Kiefer and I are going.
I would absolutely be down. Obviously, my schedule's fair. Like, I'll be gone Wednesday through Saturday.
Is
and
there a
then-
chance? Listen, I'm not trying to get ahead of here.
Yeah, you are.
If this develops into something, Veronica, are you willing to sort of do a long distance thing? Because he's in bumfuck Texas.
I mean, it can happen. Flight tickets aren't that bad.
Right. Okay, so like
You're jumping way ahead,
No,
Steve.
I know
You're
I'm
putting her
jumping.
in a-
I'm
but-
saying though, like, I wonder if Veronica's got a like anti long distance relationship stance, and
Sure.
this is just a fun thing, you know?
It's been one date. You're putting her in a position like don't make her.
No, I'm just asking her if she
Okay,
has
all right.
a policy on long distance dating.
Is there a policy? No.
Okay, there's
There
no
you go.
policy, right? Because you say you live on 5 acres. Dark lives. I mean, he lives. There's nothing around where he lives. There's tumbleweeds. So just tumbleweeds, and
No tumbleweeds in East Texas,
Are
man.
there tumbleweeds out there?
Yeah.
No, he just
Yep.
doesn't. He doesn't listen.
So, have you known Heather for a long time?
Quite a while, yeah.
Yeah, she's great. She's awesome.
She's fantastic.
Chris is something else, by the way.
That's right.
Have you ever been out with Heather and Chris?
No.
Oh,
not
okay, just
hanging
Heather.
out like that. No.
Okay, yeah, because Chris gets weird. He gets deep and stuff. So I didn't know if that.
Are you trying to say that you're not?
She's overheard.
Look at where we
some of
are
their-
right now.
She's overheard some of their conversations because Heather puts him on speaker.
I have.
Oh.
Heather does.
I've
talk on
heard some of those
speaker all the
conversations.
time.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
If you've heard some of the speaker condos,
Yeah.
then you're in, Veronica. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're-
Fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in. Wow. Second date coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
What do
I
we
look
think,
forward to
Marks?
it.
What do we think, Marks?
Godspeed, Darkside. Godspeed.
Just so you know, there's like 4 or 5 people on mic right now. So yeah, and thousands listening.
Yeah. Wow.
Nobody
Listen,
listens to this show.
I don't know about thousands, but there's at least 7.
Veronica, there's a lot of. Are you on Twitter?
No.
Okay. There's a lot of talk about Dark's date on social media. So, yeah, we're all interested.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted.
Okay.
I was honest.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so tomorrow night, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I'm down.
Veronica?
Tomorrow night sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, it's
locked
on.
in.
It's lock it in.
Locked in.
Wow.
Lock it in.
Okay. Well, thanks for the time, Veronica. Thanks for being a good sport. Appreciate it. Thank you for the info.
You're very welcome.
And then before you make any sort of commitment, check out all the tattoos.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will do my best to do so.
Yeah, just ask them to show you, like, where are you going to be? You don't know, but could you just pull your shirt up at least and show her?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that might weird her out.
It might.
Yeah. So.
Hey, yes. Hey, we're still working on the stomach chest tattoos, but yeah, we can get there, Steve.
All right. Thanks, Veronica. Thank you for calling.
You're welcome, guys.
All right. See ya. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. I like her.
She's cool, right?
I like her,
Yeah.
Cade.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, she's cool.
She's never seen Star Wars, though. That's a fucking.
Well, neither has Heather.
Yeah,
Heather hasn't seen Lord of the Rings.
You're not
or
trying
Star
to
Wars.
dip your dog.
No,
with
but I'm
Cade.
just saying, like, my ex had never seen it either until we first got together. That was early date life. Let's knock this out.
Listen, I love Star Wars, so you know.
Yeah.
That. But who are you texting?
Her.
Me. Oh.
So.
Texting me too.
Oh yeah, you want to pick? Give me a minute.
If I'm looking for a chick and a chick shows up and she's just got fucking Yoda shit all over and I've never seen Star Wars.
Sure.
That's a red flag.
Yeah, well, I don't have Yoda shit all over. I do have a few Star Wars tattoos.
You have more than a few.
Okay, what? A few is like what, 3 to 5? That's about where I'm at.
It's about.
If anybody has tattoos of something that I don't know anything about, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Cade?
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
I dig tattoos.
I don't really care. Yeah. I don't think I would mind.
Look,
because I think it's one of those things where it's like if someone's passionate about something, like just because I'm not passionate about it, doesn't mean it's a red flag.
Oh, total red flag.
No, why?
Absolutely.
So you're saying that you're totally passionate about everything that Pookie's totally passionate about?
She doesn't have tattoos of everything passion on her body, and I neither like vice like that. That's not even.
Okay.
You're a little bitch.
Well, I can't compare because like Pookie loves or did love Hello Kitty. If you were a tattoo guy and she had Hello Kitty tattoos, even though you're not into Hello Kitty, would you be like, oh, that's fucking weird?
A little Hello Kitty tattoo.
What if she had
cool.
what if she had a whole sleeve?
Big giant fucking sleeves like what you got and all that. I'm out.
Okay, see, I would be into that. So
right,
Pook,
Marks, what do you think? Has Courtney got a bunch of tattoos of like Lord of the Rings?
No, she does not.
Okay.
She hasn't seen them, nor have I. Yeah. So.
What about Yar? Yar got
She has one or two Harry Potter tattoos, and I had never seen Harry Potter before.
But you're fine with that?
Yeah, they're small and whatever.
Yeah.
It
They're
has
not like
meaning
that.
with like her family. So.
Can you show the people on the camera all your tats? Or no?
No,
Okay.
we're out. No,
we're not doing that.
I mean, they're probably on my social media, but no, I'm not going to do that right now.
Well, listen, she sounds cool.
Yeah,
She
she's
does
rad.
She's
rad.
sport, right?
Yep, she's a cool chick.
Good. Yeah.
She's got a good body.
She's got a good body.
Yeah.
I feel like you're part of the problem.
Why?
He is part of the problem.
He's definitely part of the
Yeah.
problem.
Part of the problem.
Yeah.
He doesn't always know where the line is.
No, there's a line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
There's a line.
You don't think Chris is...
It's different.
It's not.
She
Chris
knows
doesn't do it
Chris.
as publicly though. He'll fuck with me and say some of these things, but it's not like over the air.
I'm
gonna say something super weird.
I feel like we locked in a second date, and it's because of this show.
I told you earlier it was already set. She said, "How about tomorrow night?"
And
she just confirmed that I wasn't lying.
I hope she's not listening. I doubt she is.
She said she was going to listen to some, but,
okay,
she's
so listen
clearly
right
she's
now.
clearly at the party.
I'm predicting. Okay, so listen more can be the deciding. He didn't listen. You didn't listen.
He couldn't hear it.
He
No,
couldn't hear it. Okay, well,
he could only hear us.
There's 4 of us in here that heard it.
Sure.
I vote that he dips. I think he dips his dog tomorrow night. Cade?
Oof. Do we know what we're doing yet?
I would assume it's going to be the same thing, hanging out at some bars. That kind of what she does with her friends is they hang out and they socialize.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, Marks?
I say no.
Tallon?
No, sorry, Dark.
No, you're good. I feel like I actually feel like it's going to be a slow more build.
A
than that.
slow build,
Yeah.
dude. Slow builds are important.
Nope.
Yep.
Tomorrow night.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Too many emotions.
She
too
seems
fast.
into you. She seems fine. She seems cool. Like when they're older, when women are older, like and it's just like guys, it's like fuck, what are we doing? Like,
Yeah.
you know, there's no drama. It's not high school anymore, right? It's none of that shit.
Yeah, and if you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Yeah, don't do that, dude.
Okay, man. Good advice. Thanks, Chris.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
That doesn't count.
Right.
Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this.
That's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, everybody. Please check them out. OEM and aftermarket parts. Love those guys. Free shipping on everything over $79. And, dedicated #1 online retailer out there. Thank you to motorsport.com for all they do. Great prices. If you have an e-bike, a street bike, a UTV, dirt bike, check out their prices. OEM and aftermarket. It's great stuff. And, thanks to the folks at motorsport.com. What's up, buddy?
Hi, buddy.
How are you?
Oh, good. I got to stick up for myself. I want to bitch at Darkside.
Okay.
It's my father.
Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, we got you.
Oh, we're here. We're on?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I should bitch at Cade because I know the line, Cade.
I didn't say you didn't know the
yeah,
line.
Steve doesn't know the line.
Steve doesn't know the line.
Oh, I thought it said I. I was like, dude, I know the line. Steve knows the line, too. Steve knows a little bit.
I was fine.
He'll not go that far to blow him out as much to say, okay, now she's out.
Yeah. Dude, I was helping that situation. Do you think he dips his dog tomorrow night?
Yeah. Okay, so
yep.
First of all, can we all just sit here and agree that Steve and I have changed your life so much, Darkside?
Yep.
Yes, and I've admitted that.
Yep.
Already. Not enough for you.
Like
Not enough for you.
A weekly reminder of how we've improved your life.
Yep.
Okay.
Number 2, Amber is cool. Like, she is way cool.
Damn it, Kiefer.
We were keeping the name on the DL, but oh well.
Okay.
Oh, I blew that out?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I don't know the line then. I guess I don't know the line. I guess Steve's better. I suck.
Unbelievable. Yeah. So Veronica.
Yeah. Sorry, Amber. I thought Amber was the fake name we're using.
That's my ex. Amber's the ex.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Anyway, Veronica is cool, and Dark. You said she has a great body. But you didn't say anything about her face. I thought her face was
because Steve is over here giving me the hands over the boobs, like asking how big the boobs are, and I was like, she's got a great body.
She does.
That was in she's very pretty also, but that was in response to his hand gestures.
Big boobs.
She's very smart. Very smart.
She seemed very intelligent. She was very neutral about the pony and about death metal and about Star Wars.
Opie.
You know? But
she's not judgmental.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. When he takes off his shirt and she sees what's going on, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He needs to get out of that out of the way right away.
It's going to be like something from The Hills Have Eyes.
Doc, you gotta prepare her for that.
Are you gonna do some body
you're
paint,
going
make
out
it all one
tomorrow,
color?
Dark?
What's that?
You're going out tomorrow.
That is the plan, yeah, before I head down the hill Wednesday morning, yeah.
Are you gonna, okay, I think dipping the dog could happen at some point.
He also thought that before I left last night. So.
No, I think she seems really into you. She seems really friendly. Dipping the dog. Gonna happen.
I just think she's down for fun. I think she's It's not it's DTF, down for fun.
Yeah, and she doesn't care about long distance relationships one way or another. It doesn't matter. Like, she's not looking at it that way.
Yeah.
Like, she didn't even, she was like, whatever.
Yeah.
She didn't take that
She's
seriously.
just cool.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
We did a thorough check before he left. Like, Heather, Aiden, and I were like, okay, did you take a shower? Check. Did you manscape? Check. He didn't smell great. Like, he didn't stink.
Yeah, I didn't have cologne on because I don't wear cologne.
So we put some cologne on him. Like, we helped him out. Like,
Kate's shaking his head here.
He was, as soon as I got to the house today, the first thing I got was Heather and him, and it's like Heather's basically our kid that we just take care. Or I'm sorry, Heather said that Dark is basically the kid that you guys take care of. It's just like having another Aiden in the house, and that's basically what it sounds like.
Another Oreo.
It's unbelievable. Like, Dark has his feet up. Heather serves them food. Heather walks by Dark in the living room with Dark's laundry in her hand. Dark just looks at her, smiles, looks at me, doesn't even get up off the couch.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Do I get to defend myself, or do we just go with his side?
You can, Dark. You can, but you know that's what you did.
I mean, that is the baseline of the story. So I started my laundry. I put it in the washer.
Yeah.
And we were working the shop, and then I forgot about it. She put it in the dryer, and we were sitting on the couch working. I was on my laptop. He was on his laptop, and there she goes walking by with it all folded. I didn't know that she had taken it out and folded
undies,
it.
She's folding your undies.
Yeah, which I was like, that feels kind of weird. And she just walked it into my room, and I was like, what am I supposed to do? At that point, it was done.
Well, you're supposed to monitor your own laundry.
Yeah,
No, it wasn't done.
Yeah.
It wasn't even done. You could have said, no, I'll get it. Don't worry, and got off your ass.
Every
and went to the
time-
bedroom. He did not do that.
Every time that I've tried to do something for myself, Chris is like, no. I even offered to cook dinner. No, I don't want you in my kitchen. I don't want you bringing your food into my kitchen.
I'm with you on that. Don't cook me dinner.
But I was trying to give back. I take the trash out without being asked. I've tried to help some, but I can't deny, as we've said a million times, Heather is the perfect wife. She's fucking amazing.
Oh,
Chris
wow.
is lucky.
And keep in mind, Chris is out of town right now,
and
he's going back.
Dude, no, they fucking love each other so much. It's unreal. They have an amazing relationship, but she.
Why to take it to the weird side, Darkside?
She loves helping take care of people, and she has absolutely waited on me hand and foot.
Yeah, yes.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
And I told Dark, and hey, Steve, listen to this. I told Dark when he goes back to bumfuck Texas, he is fucked.
He is.
He's not going to know what to do.
Unless Veronica moves out
I
with him.
do know what to do. I know how to do my own shit, and I'm okay with doing it. Not a big deal.
I think Keith. I think that's where you're wrong. Like if I had a friend come stay at my house, and my friends aren't this way, but I would like it if they were. Like if they came and stayed at my house for a week, and one of them was like, they're like, hey man, I picked up everything. I'm gonna cook you and Sarah dinner tonight for staying. My wife would love that.
Yeah.
Like she would absolutely love that. Like she could come home and yeah. I'm just saying.
Chris also said, I like the way she cooks. I don't want your food. Or like he's set in his ways.
No, you know how it is. Like,
sure.
I mean, Pookie has your kitchen dialed in. We don't want your groceries and shit there. And everywhere else.
No, I know. And
where should I put this?
And there's probably and his peanut butter is probably Yoda's head, and his fucking jam is Darth Vader's body. You know what I mean? He's got Star Wars cereal. Like you don't want any of that shit. Yeah.
No.
I'm trying to play both
I
sides of
know,
it, but it's hard because he's kind of right.
Yeah.
He pours milk with flames.
Yeah.
Flame milk.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. No, Heather's great. I mean, I've stayed there for the World Vets. I've stayed there many times. She's fantastic. Italian kitchen. Let the cheese harden, though.
Oh, yeah. I got that. I went to get the pizza last night when I got there. And she's like, no, you got to let it wait.
Yeah. Do you have a photo of Veronica?
I sent one to Cade.
Oh, let me see, Cade.
Okay. It's going in the chat.
Oh, it's going in the chat? Okay. Did you?
Hell, I should have sent the. You know what? I have one of us from last night.
Did you say to Dark you were putting it in the chat?
No, of course not.
He's just going to do it? All right.
It's a private chat. We know the rules.
We're in the jacuzzi. We're in the jacuzzi the other day, and I just said, "Hey,
look at.
How about we hook up Dark with the chick, and then boom, Heather got the number, did the deal. That's how quick it happened.
Which one is it?
Oh wait,
the first one.
Okay.
God.
She's
That's very pretty.
Very pretty. Very Yeah. You gotta hit that, Dark.
See? Line.
Hey, sorry, Veronica, if you're listening. She knows what to expect. I told her last night because we were.
What is going on in the van?
We were like looking at each other's phones, and I was like showing her. We're like, Chris was like, "Don't come home. We're not gonna let you back in." Then Heather texted her, "He's all yours. He can't come home."
Oh yeah.
So like she's aware of the conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow night it is on. It is on.
Can we do a rental reaction pod to this? If it goes down?
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
Is Paul P feeling up to it?
Yeah. Rental reaction.
Fuck my ass.
And then you guys are each only $20 if it happens.
What happened to Motorsport tweets?
I did not agree to any financial compensation.
This is way more entertaining.
Dark, yeah. She sounds great.
She's
Good
rad,
luck with
man.
this. Yeah.
She's rad.
Would you move to California?
I'm not moving, man. My kid, not a chance.
How old are your kids?
They're all like multiple ages. Granddaughter is 2. Yeah, I'm not leaving my family, man. No way. Well, that's what I'm saying today. Let's go with that's what I'm saying right now. No.
Okay. All right, Christopher, how's the drive?
Sucks.
Have you hit the have you guys hit the bad weather yet?
It's 18 degrees.
Yeah.
Are you stopping and staying at Dark's house since he's not home?
Yeah,
You crashing on the couch?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Right.
Hey, follow the tumbleweed, and then when you make the tumbleweed, when you hit the Mexican on the donkey with the blanket on, go left on that one, and he's out there.
Go about another 14 hours, and you'll be where I'm at.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
All right, guys, well, have a good show.
Drive safe, okay? Thanks, Kiefer.
Thanks, Kiefer.
Talk to you. Bye.
See ya. That's Chris Kiefer, everybody.
I can't honestly thank them enough for the hospitality though they've given for the last 2 weeks and the next 2 weeks. It's good people.
Yeah. What's they're cooking for breakfast tomorrow?
I mean, if I'm being honest,
Kate's already lining it up.
Probably bacon and eggs and toast.
All right, cool. I'm in.
All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this.
First one from Rogers MX93. Steve, if you still worked at X Brand, would you continue supporting Darkside with free goggles after seeing how he treats them?
Yeah, it's a good point. That's bullshit.
I did get him.
Did RT see that? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm sure he would have been dying laughing like we all were.
Yeah.
That was an Olympic-style throw.
I was talking to Janolfi this weekend because he's 100% goggle
Yeah.
guy. I was talking to Janolfi, and I was just telling him the horror stories of being a goggle guy when I was doing it and how I hated it. And I hated riders. I wanted to strangle them sometimes.
Did you have a dog back then?
Yeah.
Dog hair.
Oh, that sucks. Did you were you able to wash them at the house, or did you have to go somewhere?
No, I washed them and then kind of had to pick hair out.
Yeah, there's stories of the hair.
All right.
Oh, never mind.
Yep. Okay, next question.
From Reed Lapine, Cade, would you like semi-races back or stay the way it is? 2 heat races and last chance.
No, I like the semis.
Yeah.
Semis were sick.
What about anal bleaching?
Thirsty from the 3 of you line up for the main event in San Fran. Cade, how many times do you lap Steve and Dark?
Steve completes 4 laps. Dark completes 3 to 4 laps.
Dark rides GNCCs now, though. He might have me.
Yeah, but you also, if you watch Kiefer's video, you saw my off-road skills aren't very good, so maybe not.
We went to Mesquite last week, 2 weeks ago, and Dark and I were pretty good speed together. Like neither one of us was pushing that hard and having fun. And then every time he pulled out in front of me, he crashed. I'm like, Dark, what are you doing?
I give Yoder. When we do training motos at SOB, most of the time I would start last. And
that yawn was heavy.
Yeah.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm telling a story.
No, it was Tallon.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was talking to.
Jesus.
And 3 motos in a row, I was like behind him trying to pass him, and he'd missed the Supercross triple. And finally, I yelled at him. I was like, "Bro, you can't keep missing the triple when I'm behind you. Like, I gotta pass you." And he's like, because I'm thinking he's like mentally folding, or letting me by, and I'm like yelling at him for it. Same concept. You're just mentally folding.
Yeah, you're folding.
That's what he says.
But I'm making him mentally tough.
I just suck in ruts.
But anyways, I did 8 laps this weekend, so they would do.
But he asked how many times you would lap us.
4.
Oh, okay, I'm with you.
If you
I'm
did
with
4
you.
laps,
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Sorry, that's why I was finishing that.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's not bad. That's 50%.
Yeah.
Bob Bradstreet, why hasn't Mitch been on his post-race show yet? I'm curious of what he has thought of the performances of both Levi and Max.
Yeah, I'll get him on. I'll get him on.
Do you have any insight on what do you think so far?
No. I talked to him this weekend about everything else but his riders.
He's got to be happy with Levi.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, he's crushing it.
Mm-hmm.
And Max has made both mains,
yeah.
So that's better
Max
than last year.
Heat.
Yeah. From Ranham84 for Mr. Clason, what is your top weakness that you are currently working on for Supercross?
Being mentally strong, the middle of the main events. Gotta like we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
It's a big problem for me right now.
What about this?
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
No, I don't think that would help.
Okay.
From LL Cool James 425 for Steve. During the SX review show, you made mention of numerous riders skipping sections of the track without penalty. At what point during mud races is it too much? I understand they aren't making passes, but there is an advantage gained by not taking the risk of falling.
out there, dude.
Really? Like, I promise I never went off the track once.
Oh, dude, there were dudes everywhere.
Yeah, there's a couple guys missing the whoops.
Oh,
Did you see they docked Barsha in the
Hunter
LCQ?
missed him.
Did they?
So he passed me off the track, and Barsha, like, they didn't tell us until I was the last one to pick my gate.
Yep.
and Jeremy comes up and he's like, "Hey, do you want that gate?" And I'm like, "No, why?" He's like, "Well, we're docking him for the spot so we can kick him out and make him pick last." And I'm like, "Nah, it's fine."
Kate's like, "It doesn't matter. And he's gonna fucking freak out.
Yeah,
he's gonna freak out. So let's just leave him."
I was like, "Whatever."
Right.
From Dumbass Race Fan for Dark.
Yike.
Now that you sold the YZ250, can you grow the pony back out?
I could. I'm not.
Yeah.
I've told the story, I think, maybe on here, maybe not on here, but there was at Ironman this year, up on the manager's tower, looking down, this guy with a ponytail and a bandana looked identical from me from that distance, and I took a picture of it.
I thought it was you when you took the photo.
Yeah, I took a picture and sent it to Steve and Chris, and I said, "Thank you."
I thought it was you, an old photo. That's how close it looked like you. Yeah. You're lucky. You're lucky that when you had the greasy bandana and the pony, that we even talked to you. Like, you were friendly, like you were nice, so we entertained you. But I mean, I don't talk to guys with
looking back. It's amazing how I what's the word?
Weaseled?
Wormed something my way in.
Weaseled.
Sure.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
By the way, MTX Braking, great mountain bike pads, mtxbraking.com. Use code PulpMX, available in over 800 power sports dealers. You should try these.
Sure.
You're a big...
Jesus.
Dude, yeah, it's his mic, like, echoing.
I'm like,
no,
I turned away from
you can turn the mic off.
His mic's right here. He's like...
like, dude, Tits doesn't let that happen.
Well, Tits also shows up at like 5:53, so...
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, I'm in.
Okay, we got to get you some because
some
you're a
red
big
ones?
mountain bike guy, and get some red compound ones, MTX Braking. They're great.
I'm a podium contender
list some
in the
more,
mountain bike class.
Lissamore tried them on the Taser. He was a big fan of them. mtxbraking.com, PulpMX code. Please check it out.
Jordan L, 1992. On the HRC shirts, I see there's a logo for True Timber.
Yeah.
I feel like if they had done a little more research, their best bang for the buck would be none other than Cade Clason. What other rider skips out on SMX to hunt?
Good point. Yeah.
True Timber.
They are a camo company, camouflage company.
That's cool.
And they do stuff with Honda on the UTV side, and they stepped up, sponsored the race team.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Another SMX dig at you, though.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Love it.
Never mind.
What? You want me to tell the story?
No, I was going to ask, what was the dig that was made earlier during one of the interviews? You sent us a group text, and I meant to ask you at dinner. We can do that off air.
Yeah, we'll do that later.
From Al Petty, any update on a live show before A2?
Yeah, I was... no live show. It's too soon. We don't have enough time. I had two venues lined up, two things lined up that I thought were going to be great, and it's just too rushed. So...
From Brop Crew for Cade, how much time each week in the off season do you spend getting your next year's sponsors and program together? Does it ever get down to the wire if you can make a full year of racing or not?
Yeah, it does. I don't really have to deal with that stuff anymore because I ride for the team. So that's more of a better question for Julian. But I know that like Breece talked about earlier, like sponsors they pull out when like last minute. Like those contracts are honestly never guaranteed once they're done. So yeah, I mean there's plenty of times like I remember talking to Starling. He's like still always looking for sponsors too, because like it is stressful. Like just so you don't have to spend like purse money to pay for stuff.
Yeah, I've asked you a few. You're just like, nah, it's a lot, and
it's a lot.
It is,
yeah, and it's way less stressful to ride for the team, and especially now, like it's so well ran. It's such a good team.
I just did a podcast with Julian, your team owner, Privateer podcast on the Steve Mathis feed. Check it out. It was really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I straight up asked him, I'm like, hey, is your wife a drug dealer? Like, what's going on? How do you make money? How do you profit? And all that. And he was really honest about it.
I think like
what was she?
No, he said no, she's not.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
She's
Good.
Not.
But like now that like Starling's done it a couple years, I would bet he's gonna try in the future to like look for something a little more. Like where he can be at home now that he's gonna have a kid and he's married and stuff. Like, dude, it's a lot to run those programs like him and Moran's do. They're so it's tough.
Moran's is a hustler.
Dude, he is, isn't he?
He's a
but dude, how
hustler.
sick is his new setup?
Yeah, it's good.
From our Hedge Code, can you compare riding a dirt bike to pushing a wheelbarrow?
I assume that's for me.
No, it was for Ricky because on the thing he was like,
I thought
normally they're pushing 50-pound wheelbarrows around, and today they're pushing 100-pound wheelbarrows around.
Honestly,
his analogies were terrible.
I'll probably listen to Weege because it's my buddy and it's his first time in the Supercross booth. But for the most part, I'm making notes or writing my column or whatever, and I got it on, and I'm not even like It sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher to me.
Yeah.
Oh, it was impossible. Yeah, that was a terrible one. So no.
From Not Alexander 13. Steve, which was the bigger choke job on Saturday night? Phil's last lap or the Leafs blowing a 3-0 lead at home to the Avs?
The Leafs, and they lost the next night too. The Leafs are the Cowboys are the Leafs. It's the same fucking team.
Do you hear that noise?
Yeah, there's some phone stuff going on.
Yeah, because his mic's on and people are calling him.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I had muted it, but they're ringing again.
People are calling, and
sorry,
then
buddy.
His mic's on, so it's either
Just hit
yawning
hold.
or the phone, or God knows what else. So this is what we do.
You said just hit hold, but that doesn't work. Chris Ram 255525. Is Prado really as nice as he seems on TV? He seems to have a great personality.
Yeah, nice guy. Yeah, I've talked to him a couple times. Yeah,
is this weekend his last one?
Yeah. 3. He's doing 3.
Yeah, I never got to meet him, but
you know what's crazy is GPs are starting like end of February.
Yeah, it's coming.
He's still here.
Right?
I mean, he's pretty good. They have so many races though. Like, how many points did he win by last year?
Aren't those the off season? Like, I'm again still new to GPs. Isn't that the off season stuff that starts in February?
Yeah, I think the first weekend in March they started.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem like a lot of time to get ready. I don't know.
No, he's Prado.
He's ready.
Fine.
Dude.
Okay.
He's fine.
Zach 48 Johnson, Cade, did San Fran make you miss the lime?
I didn't do Limegate.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I wasn't a part of it. I've missed the lime though ever since. Like,
Is that when you were out because you did drugs?
Correct.
Jesus.
Okay. Yes, thank you.
See, I had a joke. If Julian's wife was a drug dealer, that'd be the perfect team. But I wasn't going to go there.
Okay.
But now I am.
Thanks.
Right.
But yeah, I think the tracks have changed. I think since they've got rid of the lime, the tracks don't hold up as much.
Yeah.
So.
From John M 317, Darkside. I feel like we've done this before, but now that you've been in the industry for a while, what is the best and worst thing about being in the industry as opposed to having a regular job?
Best thing is, to me, still getting to go to the races and ride. That's the best two things. I don't have a worst thing. I don't have a worst thing just yet. Haven't been doing it long enough, huh?
Dealing with Steve.
The guy was digging ditches in the rain in bumfuck Texas for like $20K a year. Like, everything's great for him now. He rides, he mountain bikes, he troll trains. I mean, look at
I can't argue that. I mean, I didn't mind doing that kind of work. I like doing physical labor, but it does not compare to what I'm doing now. So, yeah, no negatives that I have to say. Positives, lots. T-shirts coming soon.
From B Waller times 14.
You got a cut of those shirts?
A cut?
Yeah. Or you're making them all?
Yeah, I'm gonna make. Kiefer has been on me about it, so screen printing done.
Okay.
He's gonna do some shirts for me.
Right.
Yep.
B Waller 14 for you, Steve. We would like to know if you spoke with someone deep about the reasoning behind the 22nd place not receiving a point in the main. Did your race tech rant hold up, or did they have a good enough reason behind the change?
Yeah, I went deep talking about it. It was more of a Feld thing than the AMA. They really just wanted their points. If you see the points changed a little bit this year, one of the gaps between 18 and 16 is a little less, right? Because it used to go 3-2-2. Now it's 3-2-2-1-1-1-1 instead of 2-2, right? So I don't. They wanted it more uniform, and so to make it uniform, 21st in motocross is now getting a point.
Dumb.
22nd in Supercross not getting a point. Dumb. They said it makes more sense for points chases, and show me the math. Tell me how. I don't get it.
Yeah, you make the main, you should get a point.
Thank you.
Period.
I talked to J-Bone this weekend. I was like, I haven't met a single person that thinks that's a good idea. How many people do I got to get to sign a petition to give it a point and backdate the points?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I talked to Mike. He won't do it this year, but it's already on the consideration for next year to come back.
Here's the thing that softens my anger a little bit. So our guy Nick at MX Reference ran stats, right?
Yeah.
I posted this on my site and on Twitter. or Instagram. I don't know the number. I think it was 75% of the time, the guy in last finishes less than 50% of the laps or something. So most times, my whole thing is like, imagine doing the whole main event and getting 0 points. That's my thing. Well, yeah, it just happened. Good point. But he was 2 laps down.
At least.
Yeah,
Probably
but
5.
So my anger, although it's still stupid and it's still dumb, most times the dude in last is not finishing the race. So maybe that's a little better.
Did he do more laps than the guy in 5th in the LCQ?
Yes.
Then he deserves a point.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if you make it in, you get a point.
I know. I ultimately agree.
Yeah.
I ultimately agree. Yeah.
All right, drop out thou for Cade. What privateer has the most potential?
Ooh. That's a tough one.
Shout out to Hardog last year.
Hardog, yeah.
Amazing.
But Hardog, I think he's like a gritty guy, but he's not like not like a super raw speed kind of guy.
No.
He's just a grinder.
Like, do you consider Anstey a privateer?
No.
I don't know.
I'm just
he gets a salary, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
To me, he is.
Really?
Yeah, because how do you, even if Cade gets a salary.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like Cade's privateer as they come. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that's tough.
Yeah.
I think Chris is. Well, go ahead. Tell your story.
No,
I'm interrupting.
No, you're fine. I would
Cade's
say
corner.
I would say Anstey. I don't. I mean, yeah, I don't think he's on like a factory program by any means, but I think he has the most potential to go out and win.
I feel like Starling is more talented than he gets credit for, and if he could put it together, he's one of those guys that is, to me, and I don't know if he's going to hear this and get mad at me, he's one of those guys that's like, hey man, I'm in the main event, I'm going to ride at 75%.
Well, I feel like he has a switch that he flips, and it's like annoying. Because he goes.
Because then he gets good.
Yeah, and then he just fucking rips.
No, I think Starling has a ton of talent, but he's like, dude, I don't want to get hurt, and it don't matter this main event, and I'm going 75%, and then he's gonna get 19th.
Yeah.
Right.
But then I think he has main events where he's like, I'm gonna go as fast as Dean Wilson.
Maybe. I know he's got heat races like that, for sure. So I feel like Starling's really talented.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
He's got a cool looking setup too.
I would just like to say shout out Chris Betts. You guys all made fun of him for his team, but he's whooping your guys' ass right now. So,
okay. Also,
Team AC.
First of all, Chris Betts is the only one I believe that has 2 West Coast riders in his picks. So shout out to Chris Betts. He's got one extra guy.
Well, I didn't know that, and that kind of skews it. But still, shout out Chris Betts.
Shout out Carson. Give a shout out to Millie Mae Pfeiffer, born January 11th. Shout out.
What? Who's that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Shout out.
Shout out. Millie Mae Pfeiffer, 4 days old.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah! Congratulations.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Cool. That was random.
All right, last one from Jimmy G. Steve, at the Millville ride day while riding a Vet C session, a faster Darkside clipped me going into a corner. I understood when Germo, Troll, and even you disregarded the class sessions that day, but Darkside seemed like a dick move that he ignored the rules.
Yep, totally. Totes.
I'm sorry.
First of all, I think everyone was ignoring the class thing.
I was told just to ride as much as I wanted, so I did.
Yeah. Well, you clipped this guy's bar. Good job.
I apologize. It was never intentional.
Okay.
Probably not because he's squirrely.
Yeah. Trust me, I go where the bike goes.
Yeah. All right.
No, that's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. That's the segment. Mcelrath, Nicoletti, Ryan Breece, Josh Ellingson, and Veronica. Best interview tonight?
Veronica.
Oh, my Mark's is yawning.
What?
Turn the mic on when you yawn next time.
Noted. I'll say either Jelly or Breece.
Jelly was sick. I like Jelly.
The mechanics interviews have been really sick.
Yeah,
lately.
Shanty was great.
Yeah,
Jay Dungy was great.
We've had a few.
You got to get more of those. I do it all the time. But
oh, here we go.
Yeah.
He does. Actually.
Yeah, I do I have a lot of mechanics on.
Well, people get sick of talking to us.
Yeah, they do.
They have good stories, and sometimes they have more personality.
Yeah,
to be honest,
Shanty and Jade were great. I mean, they were really funny. Shanty's hilarious.
Shanty's great.
Yeah.
Rango's good.
I don't know Rango very well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tallon, best interview?
I'm going to go Shane Moody Mcelrath just because I like saying his middle name.
Okay. Yeah. No, he was good too. Shane's good too.
Do we have time for one more question, or do you want to wrap it up?
Sure.
I think there was a tweet about you saying you told everybody about you having this job at Feld in the past.
Sorry.
Cade remembers it, but I don't know.
Cade remembers it?
So obviously you must have talked about it, but can you quickly, because I don't remember.
No, we are going to save that for next week when LVK are in studio, because they were both adamant they'd never heard the story, and I've spoken about it. I know I have.
Okay.
Just not a lot, but
stay posted.
Cade remembers?
Yeah, Cade actually told me the story a little bit when we were driving, but I think a lot of people didn't remember
and there's
that.
nothing to really talk about. It's really nothing big.
I know.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
Okay, next week.
That was a cricket.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
It was supposed to be a cricket.
No.
Okay, first thing that comes to your mind. You ready?
Oh boy, here we go.
Motorsport.com.
Phil.
Fly Racing.
The Formula S helmet.
Decal Works.
Graphics.
Race Tech.
Checkers.
X Brand.
I can't say that. You.
Renthal.
602.
Michelin.
Randy.
Acherby's.
Handguards.
Firepower, batteries and chains.
Used to use them.
Maxima USA.
FFT.
Pro Filter.
In my bike.
ORW.
Phil.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Gas.
OGO Power Sports.
Dozer bag.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Noof.
Guts Racing.
That was a good one. My new seat cover is not here where I want it to be. It's in Texas.
FMF.
Donnie.
Works Connection.
Whole shot device.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
My future.
Nice.
Get Data.
Honda. HRC.
WUSA.
Oh, great people.
Intense Cycles.
That wasn't what I rode this weekend. I want one. How about that?
Okay. Wiseco Piston.
Power.
LiftedTrucksForSale.com.
I need to check it out and maybe get a new truck.
MTX Braking.
I guess I'm going to use some because I'm excited about it.
You are. Troll Training.
The best.
Ethica.
The only 2 pairs that I've ever had came from other guys.
Like used?
One yes, one no.
Wow.
The whole thing.
That's a story for another time.
Yeah, we got to wrap. Factory chassis parts.
I guess I need to try some.
You should.
I need to try them and see if I can feel the difference.
Awesome. Fantastic. All right. That's a wrap. LCQ Challenge tickets, don't forget. Please check that out. Thank you to those guys for all the support, all the guys that give us prizes, everything else at the LCQ Challenge. Please check them out. Marks, thank you. What?
Have you talked about this LCQ payout thing they do this now?
The Rocky Mountain guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about it.
Neither do I.
$1,000 or something? I don't know.
Yeah, how do they pick that person?
I don't know. I really, it's super great they have an LCQ payout. That great job on that.
Well, I mean, it's good.
It's fine,
Yeah.
but
well, it's weird that they didn't tell anybody about it.
I know.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, we all follow in your footsteps, Steve.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that.
No shit, asshole.
I mean, I think most people that listen to your show know that you do lead the way in a lot of things in the industry, whether it be opinions or podcasting or helping privateers.
What's with the bat? That's not even the Bet's bat, is it?
Yeah, it is. Like the CB on the
CB.
Yeah.
That's one he played with?
Yeah.
Is the black shit from where it was taped?
That's pine tar to have gription.
I thought they weren't allowed to use tar.
Look at the thing it says.
What's that say?
Don't swing and miss, you idiot.
Fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot.
I like that.
Yeah, so when it was in the back rat, he was
I have stuff on that like that written inside my locker.
Right. Okay. Tallon, thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Marks, thank you. Thanks
You're
for
welcome.
listening more. Dark.
Yes, sir.
Good job.
Thanks, man.
Maybe
Good
you'll come in the elusive solo co-host spot at
I'm
one
sorry,
point.
man.
You don't need to be sorry. I like having more people to talk to. I think
Okay.
it makes it better.
I agree.
So
It's less work for me.
Yeah, and I don't feel like being here by yourself, I guess, is an honor, but I'd rather have somebody else here, especially a rider that was in.
Cade's been here by himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But it was during the off season and it was hard.
Yeah.
Like
It
we
was?
ran out of things to talk about.
The off-season shows were a little slow.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
They can be. So thanks to the guests for calling in. Thank you, people, for listening, using the codes, supporting the show. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Cade. Good job. Thank you for coming up. Good job this year.
Thank you. It's not over.
Everybody be watching to see if he makes the main after all the pizza.
Yeah, if you don't.
I mean, that is a week away almost, so he'll probably be fine. But
The grease stays in there. Yeah. Dark, good job. Thank you.
Thanks.
VitalMX.com for more of everything Dark. And good luck tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
I was like,
dip that dog. You got to dip that
dog.
You got to dip that dog, Dark.
I wonder how many of those I'll get this weekend as I'm walking through San Diego. Dip the dog.
Soak and poke.
You got to dip that dog, Dark.
I mean, I'm getting chubby checker now.
Chubby checker, yeah.
Yeah, and if you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Yeah, be careful, dude. Good luck on the date.
Thanks, man. Thanks, friend.
All right. Thanks for listening, everybody. Really appreciate it. Thanks to Roto, Moser.
Yeah, good job, Moser.
Great work, Mose.
When you were a factory mechanic.
Yeah. We'll see you next week, Donnie. Get those questions ready. And thanks to Pookie. Thanks to everybody for listening. Really appreciate it. Debbie as well. I'm Steve Mathis for Cade Clason and Mr. Side. See you next week.
See you.
Last time I do this goddamn show.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me.